Okay.
Have a good week, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Where's my client? Great.
How's your morning?
I'm ashamed. I'm late in bed. I'm late in bed. I told myself, man, I'm gonna get up around 10 o'clock, go work out. I ain't in bed. I get up bed till 11 or 6. And I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I feel like I'm losing more weight than I realized. I was 223. I haven't been under 225 since 2020. I've been 225 or since sometime in 2020.
Gonna be a madman at golf?
What do you mean? Kind of been a man. Yeah. Pretty much. How about you? Is that what I'm smelling? Man, this smells delightful. Dude's never late. Man, dude's never late. He's gonna miss his whole appointment.
Whole one?
Whole one. No. Take it easy. Yeah, Ataka, Akata, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got space, but you got to do the necessary steps. And I've talked to people from Africa before about this. I'm not sponsoring you. I don't know what you need for me to do. If you can't get it here on your own and pull up to my shop ready to work, I can't help you. I don't have interest, patience, or need like that. So if that is something that you can get done on your own without me doing anything, I got you. Got space, but I'm not going through hoops to get you over here. It's a ton of qualified barbers in my area that already have a license. So whatever you gotta do to get here, to come ready to work, I'm with it. But if you don't have that stuff already set up, there's nothing I'm going to do to help you. So I wish you the best of luck.
It's fine, yeah. Old school hippie hop. No, that's all good. After this song, this qualifies as old school. This fine, yeah. It's plain old school hippity hop. No, that's all good. After this song, this qualifies as old school hip hop. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, we're gonna reconfigure some stuff at that new location.
Let's pop.
I'm telling he was dead.
Now we wrong.
Come with us. New Year, man. You don't got to sign yet. You don't got to sign yet. Yeah. No, yeah. He just missed me at a dance off. No, he got a win. He won. Yeah. By a landslide. He just missed me at a dance off. He won. By a landslide. You ready for y'all? Okay. I have a couple questions. You ready for y'all? Okay. I found out too that these my products, but I wore them in Bronx for almost a year. So I went home and she bought it like a week after I found out about it, but I didn't say nothing to her because I know she was on this. Anyway, go ahead. They are single cylinders, so you get a rate from our they are. That's what so they do this break. So these don't necessarily have that, but once you bring them in, I will handle it. So I haven't heard it. Okay. One guy was done. So I haven't heard it. Okay. I sat there and I just nobody knows how much yeah, I'm so I was there going, I was trying to do I didn't know he was third party. I didn't know that it was still above the level. Already had a pretty bad drug problem. I didn't know he was right. I didn't know that it was still above the limit. I already had a pretty bad drug problem, and I thought he must have kicked the butt, and I didn't. But with it, yeah, it reminds me that's what I always need to remind you. Always So I think the issue, I don't know exactly what issue you're saying, like what like how the problem is, but I can tell you this. So what you're saying reminds me when the weekend is like come around and like, yeah, bring their clothes, these being so is so incredible. Like big media or whatever you call it, like big record label got a hold of it. He did it outside of the world. And his uniqueness went away. And I no longer, I don't like it. I don't like it. That popular stuff. I love listening to it. And what I think it is the big record execs have a phone. And they say, listen, you probably really pop out to a niche audience, but I can take this over. And this is what we think to hit you. And you know, they're trying to show us numbers and bank houses. This is the bank company that helps. If you take your street credit, your underground club, I think that's our formula. And I think Bruno Mars and all the people that we know their names, I think that's what they've done. And it's really worked out. I'm just too relevant. I don't think it's relevant. It's relevant. This look like he names those people that is so much more about. And I'm a sports in this room. Like, I don't relate it to me. Like, this is a very big person, but I'm so much more about sports now. And this reminds me of they did to baseball, basketball, football. That's why they're not speaking to the baseball. They're not speaking to the baseball. That's why they legislate on that side. That's why basketball is right? Because they know that real basketball is going to that second game in the Super Bowl. They're not speaking to the basketball. They're trying to find they don't know about it. Just don't see a ball go to the mark. Or they say the football spot this zone, or a home run spot this zone. And so the more friend or who they're arguing with about the mark conversation, you're up for it. Because they don't get that the goal is to reach the and for the issues it's a lot of big I don't know how to lay don't show me that. And for me, anything that has a bottom line associated with it is always going to be that way. And one day, when the weekend walks away from his contract, people that I don't know some artists like that. When Bruno Mars follows the contract, people go back to so that he does. I don't know if Bruno Mars is like that. I just don't think because I found a lot of books. But to me, I've learned that baseball, basketball, football, and music, movies, anything that someone on Mars has a force that they're trying to manipulate to get the best ROI. Bruno Mars is just the most famous person that we can talk about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think he said. I'm also old school. I'm not an old school. I'm a Lakers fan. You bought the Lakers championship. I'm their name and said it now they have Luka. I get the decision. The Luka winner right now. I don't even believe it. Wouldn't say that LeBron hasn't done it. So I can name 15 Lakers I can name you several Lakers greats. So you say LeBron hasn't done it. LeBron was 38 years old. What do you expect a centenarian, senior geriatric citizen to do in this sport? And he's overachieved. So to say that he's on the right, he's in the solid. Now listen, LeBron is literally the MVP. So you're right. He could have probably done something in Cleveland. He couldn't have done what he's done in LA. He couldn't have done what he's done in LA. And so, in my fact, that he pulled the bubble, didn't have like everybody to love that. So, I would argue that I can appreciate that you're a movie guy, you're a Will guy, you're a Green guy. I would argue I can all of them. And does LeBron has LeBron in his team the way I would argue that aside from I would argue I'm not one of the most, but he wasn't a like the rest of the guys are with something. And again, that's one more thing. Sure, all I'm saying is what the but based on what I know. And then again, that's before my that's before my time. But based on what I know of the games I played, it's magic, it's cold, it's shattered. You have to look at it. And then some of our perspective, most of the people and you have to, but you have to look at it from a logical perspective. If not the great, he's arguably the second greatest basketball player of all time. Now he might not be fourth or fifth best player of all time, and that's what I'm saying. But that's not an indictment. It's an indictment of LeBron. And the timetable is in the top this year, he would have still technically been inside of the inside and the fact that they're going in different direction. And they've got a superstar here. She's trying to carry his draw and walk that shit. At 20 years younger. That was all. I said that I should watch that enough for him. But that was my life. Said, what did I call you? Watching it burn to then come here and what did I call you? You can't expect a 30-year-old hell. And the tail here is fine. So all of a sudden, she has a lot of that declaring Kareem Hill, Eric Fisher. There's a lot of like there are a lot of championship players. He was pivotal. Body defense. Like there are a lot of Lakers that some people give decent arguments and put questions on, but in respect to the situation, had the block there that wasn't so superstar and he wouldn't be having conversation. But I think the Lakers are the impact and a lot of people underestimate SOB give them a way. Because they can get on big out. In 2 years, we won't talk about LeBron. There's no conversation. When he stays in the position, it seems like he's having a hard time doing that. With no conversations, it's a what was your other larger? Or did you finish the music? You say, I'm sorry, yeah. You're saying that I think I'm something is that she's saying what religious doctrine we are all worshiping the same God. And she's saying absolutely not. She's saying no. This is how I can talk. I can talk politics. I am the most uninformed I have ever had a conversation with because I'm that kind of alone. I don't know everything. I don't get too much. I don't really talk about I don't care if I'm not the one that people answer the show. I call it so I'm not the one that can be I'm just sorry what you're saying because to me, I think I got it. But I'm on time. In my instance, that I am in others' confidence, that I believe, understand, and know that God actually wants to but I don't think we can ever really conceptualize what God is. So nothing shall nothing ever change my mind from that because I don't think we have taken I'm here to understand what actual vision for our lives. I would be better off carrying the dog. In the car, yeah. I don't want to take it seriously. Yeah, the knockoff. The cracks. In the car, yeah. Frank, the knockoff. The cracks.
I can talk to you about your house.
Yeah.
I mean, you said something.
No. I said I would be more likely to hear dogs. Yeah, I would be more likely to hear. No. I said I would be more likely to hear dogs. Yeah, I would be more likely to hear what a dog whistle sounds like. Not metaphorically, but what it actually the frequency a dog would hear, then I would be at picking up what God's
But I also want to be clear. I am not telling you that
for our lives.
I believe I think we all got it. So I don't mean like.
But I also want to be clear. I am not telling you that you are wrong. I believe all of them. I think we all got it. So I don't mean like you specifically as a Christian or like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't doubt it.
You say what?
Mr. Rita, how you living?
Cousin? Wouldn't doubt it.
It's like Mr. Rita.
So I
It's like it changed. I don't recall every time.
No. So I changed haircut beard. I changed every time I get
So it did.
No. So you look and I know I changed it to haircut beard because it gives me an extra.
I was like,
and I know, and I know that a lot of times you just whatever book a deal. One day you're gonna have 25 minutes, but if you book in say 2 weeks or 4 weeks or whatever, you know, one day you're gonna have 25 that gap that you're gonna take. And I only have your haircut and beard won't fit. So I'm trying to make it so that if you book and I only have 25 haircuts that you in and out, I have enough time.
But you
for your
yeah, no, that was me. That was me. I was just, I went through, because I often, every now and then, I saw it change. I was like,
yeah, no, that was me. That was me. I was just, I went through, because I often, every now and then, a lot of times it doesn't bite me. I go work full time, and you are ever late. But there are times when people walk in here right at the appointment time, and they don't get in my chair until 2 minutes later, and then they're like, oh yeah, man, do my beard real quick, and I'm like, stop, do book it, bro. Again, for you, it's not that big of a deal, but I was just going through auditing all my appointments, and I just said, you know what, let me just be thorough and not miss anybody. Okay, so what I can see, I just dealt with what I saw. But no, again, even if you know, mess up and keep booking just a haircut, it really ain't gonna be, it really won't affect me. Always be like, and you're cutting time. Now, if you're like, hey, I need you to go over and cut this down, I'm gonna need all 30 minutes.
yeah, like I'm trying to just pick this cone down.
Yeah. I'm gonna need. I don't want to feel like I gotta rush to get that done. Especially if you know, in the sake of being on time for other people. It was just more to happen with yours now, but I was on with all my appointments. Well, all my appointments that I have for the right for the ones that didn't really right.
You explained it to me. I just don't even remember. I believe you did. It sounded like you told me this before, so my bad. I got you, but I think I remember you telling me that some time ago.
It's literally no contact. It's just like, you know, I saw yours, I was like, oh, he get a haircut beard, oh, he get a haircut beard, oh, he just get a haircut, oh, he get a makeup brand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was literally just demonically, you know what I'm saying, going in chronological order. I just to make sure I had all the time in my day starting on the way it's supposed to be, or 25 or 26 starting on the way it's supposed to, or 25 go out the way it's supposed to.
It's cool, man. I mean, it's starting out way better than last year. Definitely. I tell you, last year was crazy. The whole year was kind of, but yeah, it's better.
I'm sitting on fire right now, but you know, outside of that, lost. Tough times, tough times.
Busy lately, and we had a couple things around the house, and it's just been busy lately, and holidays, it's been a lot out of me. You know, travel things around the house, chill out in Louisiana and back to Colorado here, it took a lot out of me. You know, travel, a lot. Got a couple of months before out here, back and forth.
How real is it when people say as soon as you cross the state line, like the police get a whole lot more aggressive? Like not aggressive, like mean to you, or like they get your ass a whole lot more
They kind of I love my man.
I love my man. Yeah, I can tell you when I was going back there. Yeah, I can tell you in the 8 years I've lived here, I can't even believe I lived the house. It just came around. I mean, that you'll see
out there. It's like,
yep, all of that. Same thing out there. It's like, yeah, they got a point. They got a point.
like do that type of stuff. Yeah. You know, like I just try to do that area. But yeah, they be out there. I was kind of used to it.
Yeah, you know where to be. You know where to be.
Kind of get used to the spots with the hot spots.
Yeah, you know where to be. You know where to be.
You know what? Ever since they came up with the maps like Waze and all that, make it so much easier. And I wonder how that got me. I go to work every day, but everybody be alerting each other. It's so accurate, man. That's why I can know where I'm going. I go to work every day, but I always put that on. I always just to show me, not just that, traffic jams, all that type of thing. It helps. It really does help.
Yeah, no, you're right. Even if you know where you're going, it's still.
Man, I come here, I put it on.
Yeah,
it's like,
but you know there's the traffic.
But I mean, in a way, I can imagine. I can see why it would, but in a lot of ways, right?
But I mean,
your job,
in a way, I can see why it would, but in a lot of ways, I hear you, right? Your job,
in my opinion, you know,
like what you want to be. No. I hear you, right? But ultimately, finding. Yeah. Like what you want to be saying. You know what I'm saying? Like why would you want to be finding people to arrest, to write tickets? You know what I'm saying? Like why would you want to? It'd be one thing if you get in it because you want to keep the street safe. Like I know my phone. Well, if these tools are allowing other people to see, hey, where you at? And me remind them, like, because I know my phone, when I'm like, the speed limit is 55, if I'm going 60, it'll start getting red, right? So it's like, so these things are added mechanisms that are both safe, as well as it'll give people a reason to be on the alert. So like, I don't know. The bottom line is good. Right. Oh, no, but the bottom line is the bottom line. You know, what I read recently was somebody in the States where that's the other land of the places. Right. Yeah. That's the goal. You know, the goal is to figure it out. Right. They really need to figure it out. Yeah. I was there. the 13th.
It literally, it's not like it is like
Yeah, I was
Labor.
labor on the 13th Amendment just this morning.
it literally is slavery. That's right. All about money.
Yeah, it's starting to look like it's gonna be on time. They told me February. That was just a projection. It's starting to look like it's gonna be on time. They told me February. That was just a projection, but as long as it's done by between April 1st and May 1st, I don't care what they do. Yeah, so, and even if we're it's looking like they're gonna be on time, a little while behind or whatever, it might put us, and even if we're, a little while behind or whatever, like we still are confident that we'll be able to get there whenever we need to. So it probably will be. But the thing is, so it probably will be. But the thing is, we put this on top. So I don't necessarily know. Like we didn't put a subfloor. We just I think they could easily go over it. So I don't necessarily know what. Yeah, I think they could easily go over it. I can't. When I'm out, I'm out. Yeah, if it's an issue, they have to get it solved. Yeah, I can't. When I'm out, I'm out.
Like when you're renting something at home,
Yeah.
like whenever you install it, stays. It gotta stay.
So I never heard. No, I didn't know that. So I never heard that. I used to have a real estate license in Minnesota, and that wasn't the law. At least from what I remember, that wasn't the law. That wasn't if you don't have starting small, you don't have no income coming in. The checks are so the problem is like if you don't have starting is hard because you don't have no income coming in. The buyer sell. The checks are nice when you get even if you guys so unpredictable. Even if you have a family, there's still a set once the buyer sell. May not work out. Or even if you guys have come to an agreement, there's still several reasons why it may not work out. Or the process might be pushed back a week, a month, a couple months. You know what I'm saying? And so like when you're trying to stay on top of your credit and pay your bills and not get evicted and not get your car repo and stuff like that, it's real difficult for a job like that to get started. Because again, you just never know when the checks come. Yeah, I remember when I sold my first, my payout after all the commission was taken out was I sold my first house, and my payout after all the commission was taken out was like just over $5,000. I thought I had $1,200 a month. What I made out of that process took me 4 months. Right? So basically $1,200 a month is what I made off of that transaction. You know what I'm saying? Payday was great, but when I thought about how long it took me to get that one household, it was a lot. The thing is, you can get there with that. That was what it took me 4 months from the time I had water. Now the thing is, you can get there. That was what it took me 4 months from the time I met that. You're right, like you get to the time I found out which I did till I got the check. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the problem. You're right, like you can build your pipeline up, which I did. But again, I ended up letting my pipeline go because on a weekly basis, too long to get those things going. I had to get a job. I had to get some income. On a weekly basis. So car sales, what they do is they give you like 90. So what car sales, because again, I always don't give you. What they do is they give you like 90 days, or some places only give you. But most places will give you like a 90-day draw. You know what a draw is? So a draw, they'll say your draw is, let's just say your draw is $1,500. You're gonna walk out a month. Okay. What they'll say is, no matter what happens, you're gonna walk out of your business on the third. No. At the end of the month, it's $1,500. If you can't make more than that, so that's what it is. And let's just say you sell 3 cars, and each car is $1,000. $1,500 draw. So what that means is only get what you sold. That $1,500 draw, you don't get. That's of course. You only get what you sold. So that's why it's different because that's a worst case scenario type deal. So that's why I say it's different because they're going to give you some income to make sure that you have the ability to sustain your life. Bring in some income, and then eventually, if you only figure it out in the 3 months. Your draw is gone. You can keep working here, but if you don't have a way to pay your bills, brother, I can. None of the ones that I knew of. So that's the difference. Now, some real estate companies are sure when I was independent, but none of the ones that I knew of at the time I was doing it. Yeah, I had. I kept what I sold when I was independent. And what's messed up is like I was ready. Yeah, I had. I kept what I sold. Most houses. And what's messed up is like the commission rate in Minnesota is similar to what it is in Texas. Most houses usually sell between 5 to 7%. So your house is $100,000. What happens is $7,000 of that money. That's $7,000 is split for the agent, right? But what happens is, let's say that $7,000 is split sometimes 4 ways. Now let's say you own a real estate company. Let's say you're a broker. You own a real estate company. Now you cannot sell a house or buy a house as a broker. Period. No matter what state it is, you cannot sell or buy a house as a broker. So the broker gets 50%, the selling side and the buying side gets whatever split is agreed upon in the listing. The listing says this is a 50-50 split, which most of the time it'll say we get, 2.3%, which turns out to be about less than half. If it's a 7% listing, 2.3% is basic. So they're not talking about house, they're talking about the listing percentage. So 2.3%, 2.7% will go to the selling side. Now 4.3% will go to the listing side. Now of that 2.7%, if I'm the buyer's agent, 2.7% of that commission is what I'm splitting with my broker. So that house I sold, it was like a $600,000 house. The commission, a 7% commission, we'll just say 600,000 times 600,000. Fingers too big. Yeah, so I can't remember how the math works, but basically, I can't remember how the math works, but basically, that 2.7% commission, no, 4.3% commission is what I got, but my broker got 5,000. So, they got 50% of that. So my split ended up being $5,000. And then the buyer side of that commission of that transaction, they split 2.7% commission with their broker. So if I'm lucky enough to find, if you say, hey man, I want to sell my house, if I'm selling your house and I'm the agent of the person buying the house, then I would get to keep on 7%, but I'm still split that with my broker. You know what I'm saying? It ain't as simple as, that's $1 million house, I'm gonna make $70,000. Like, that is not how it works. And what they want you to think, nah, that ain't how it goes. And so it's difficult to get started in that because, again, it takes 2 months to get a house sold. So when you in the game, buy that. Exactly. So again, if it takes, exactly. So again, and all if it takes me 2 and 3 months to get a house sold, and all you gotta do is celebrate too early before we close, and you done bought a new car, new house before closing day. Now that $5,000 credit check I was supposed to get, no, man. See the crossroads. You can't even go to, cons and see, man, look, I'm qualified for it. So that when I close, I can buy this for free. You can't do that. Ruined everything. Yeah. Now that, I didn't do it long enough for that to happen to me, but the people that I had worked with and the office I worked with, it happened damn near monthly.
But luckily they had a pipeline built up to where they were being called 5 coaches a month. But yeah, before it's all said and done, several of my counterparts were dealing with that stuff weeks or months.
So some cases, earnest money, ain't got anything.
And so in some cases, the earnest money can be a form of some kind of compensation for the seller or buyer side, if that's agreed upon. But again, it doesn't change the fact that earnest money check might be 1% of losses. So that doesn't cover the losses of what the house would have made you had the person did what they were supposed to do.
It's not busy out there.
Yeah, you used to book Yeah, you used to book Fridays a lot. I know you said that should happen.
Twice and this gets me too, man. I'm consistent. Twice a week. Yeah. It's really working.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so it's a difference. We come cross country. I money for that, man. So it's a difference. I used to be like that. I used to be in the mile like before. I used to be in like 5 other dudes and people. We just killers. You know, like me and like 5 other dudes and people. We just killers. Like 8.5 minutes to run a mile. That's good for my age. It take me like 8.5 minutes to run a mile. That's good for my age. Yeah, man. I try to go out there. I don't know if I can do a mile in now, yeah, man. I try to go out there and do it these times. It take you a couple times for me to run a mile. I got it. Right. It take enough for me to run a mile. Right. Marketplace. It take enough for me to run a mile. Have a good week. Take Marketplace. Take Obamacare for me to run a mile. Have a good week. Take Obamacare for me to run a mile. Ain't no way.
While I cram some Funyuns down my nose. Keep putting up Funyuns with your beer on them.
Dragon Brett Jones.
That's right. Right. Did a Twitter profile where he said he's a former, he's a felon. Yeah, for domestic abuse, for domestic violence. Yeah, he has a felony for domestic violence. And within 48 hours, he got 800. And then they were going for some of that. And one day he was like, so I definitely got some questions. And he's like, yeah, I beat up my girlfriend a few years ago, went to jail for my change. Like, okay, so we're not intrigued. So it's a little red flag, but I must have been intrigued. Like, honestly, and then he goes, oh yeah, one more thing, I don't shower. I prefer my own problem. And she says, about the looks of you just probably smell good. And he just kept reading all these exchanges between him and all these women. And all it was just worse and worse and worse. They were all he looked like it could have been like me and Ben Affleck's like not my time. Not my time. I mean, you know, but you can look at it and tell, okay. Nah, I mean, you know, you can look and tell, okay. But has his bigger look. But listen, he ain't my type. But I can look at him. Listen, he ain't my type. But I can look at him and be like, I get it. He was one of the wild. But yeah, he was wild. He told us, I ain't seen him yet. I'll get it. I ain't seen him yet. I ain't seen him yet. I'll get it. I ain't seen him yet. I cut a lot of clients, but a lot of other people, but I don't know if I can pinpoint it just yet. I'll tell you what, you better have a tiger fluffies. I'll tell you what, you better have a tiger fluffy bucket lid on. I'll tell you that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold the concerns of others. Now, what you need to know, when I'm speaking throughout the United States, when I come to this community, is that if in fact I could solve all these problems without passing laws in Congress, then I would do so. But we're also a nation of laws. That's part of our tradition. So, the easy way out is to try to yell and pretend like I can do something. My mind's reading. What I'm proposing is the harder path, which is to use our democratic process to achieve the same goal that you want to achieve. But it won't be as easy as shouting. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. So that's what I was thinking. So that's what I was thinking. But they got to give too much of the Jamaica. So I don't think that they got to give too much of the I mean, so I don't he can still end up there, but it won't be part of the Jamaica trade. He can still end up there, but it won't be part of the Jamaica trade. But man, your guess is as good as mine. You say what? I mean, yeah, he just gotta. I mean, bro, if he can stay healthy, he just gotta. I mean, bro, if he can stay healthy, he's still a top 10 player.
Well, that's why I tell the college, man. You might go with Steph Curry. All you gotta do is make him shoot.
Yeah.
Get the rebound and let him shoot. You can't put it back. No, let that man shoot.
Say a little tired.
You a little tired?
I cut a dude's hair.
I cut a dude's hair last week to play D2 football, either in St. Louis or near the East Side.
Well, the school that I went to,
He's about. Okay, but
Yeah.
he's about your age.
if it
So
was St. Charles, it might be.
I don't remember him saying. I actually don't remember what he said.
I actually don't remember.
There's a,
Yeah.
There's a lot of schools in that area.
Yeah.
I was like maybe 40. It's not. It's like maybe 40.
He said it was either. Yeah. He said it was either. Because we talked about both East St. Louis and St. And I mentioned him. But I mentioned to him. I was like, but I didn't remember what school. I said that's Fred. I was like, man, he's running back as well. I said, yeah, Fred. Another running back.
What's his name?
His last name is Harrison.
His last name.
I'm Googling.
First name?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna be.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna be.
Marlon.
Marlon.
I thought.
I was thinking about it, but I'm like, yeah, let me just ask Lisa.
Well,
first, but no.
to figure out what school he went to.
Well, to figure out what school he went to see. Like plagiarism.
Yeah, because I don't remember.
Yeah,
I only, this is the first time
I don't
the guy.
I don't
He just
remember.
mentioned it.
I
I
don't think
thought
it's the first time I worked with the guy.
y'all must have.
Yeah,
I knew. I'm certain y'all didn't play with Saints.
Yeah, I know. I'm certain y'all
pretty sure he said he played at a D2
He
year.
played at a D2
East St. Louis.
I know exactly where it is.
Yeah.
I know
So you
exactly
know
where
what
it
school
is.
was called?
No, I'm saying I know where the area is.
Oh yeah.
There was no, I'm saying I know where the area is. There was no college in East St. Louis. That's the hood.
Yeah.
That's the hood.
So that's where I'm originally from.
Centerville.
Oh yeah, so yeah. You know,
That's where I'm from.
you know Belleville too. Yeah. We had schools like in that area. I got some good high school. All top over there.
outside with you? Wait, this is it? Like this in the massage field?
She's an assistant, but she all she has to do is take her Texas test.
Yeah, that's what I know.
Yeah, but now that she has the money, she can get a tutor whatever she needs, pick up the test and stuff like that. And now it's just a matter of her passing the test. But she has a job for now to deal with obviously.
So she's an massage assistant? So she's an massage assistant or she's an assistant?
Oh, she's a chiropractor.
Gotcha.
But once she gets cleared, she's going to be able to, like with her license and everything, she's going to still work part-time at this current place and start building her clientele or just go to these spots. With the spots, I would tell them obviously great. I don't know which She's been gone for like a week and a half.
Okay, like y'all hung up or
She went to go visit her mom. Her sister went to go visit her mom.
I'm gonna stay in my lane. Respectfully, yeah. I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna say
This early relationship.
If it's this early relationship,
Gonna be out of your way
and it's
for a
only
week.
a good thing that she gonna be out of your way for a week. Big bro,
No, I had a conversation with her yesterday actually, and I didn't say that I'm contemplating, you know, but like we're gonna pretty much we're gonna talk more about it, like when she gets back. But like I'm not happy. Like you said, like things are bad, that's what matters. Because when things are good, things are really good. Like we get along really well. But like you said, when things are bad, that accountability is like big. And if she's not able to like, if we can sit down and have a conversation, she's able to actually hear what I'm saying. So what I'm saying. I do the same thing. Cool, because I do the same thing for you. So it's not like it's a one-way road where it's just you have to do things my way. Everything that I'm asking of you, everything I'm asking of you, I've already proven that I'm willing. You're asking me some small stuff, hey, can you do this change, no problem. So I'm just asking you the same thing. If you're going to argue with me and not like self-reflective, more so self-aware of how you are and knowing that you're a certain way, that I can, no matter how things like good things are currently, like if I can't see myself married 2 years ago, it's like, exactly, what am I doing? Things get bad. I was talking to my friend about this. She's getting a second batch. It's not going to be like, we're going to have a good time, whatever. Have that conversation. Things like
well, it's easier, and I know I've heard at the time when I'm wrong, but it's easier at 3 months. It's either 6 to 5. You know what I'm saying? So the longer, exactly. And I'm not, absolutely. Yeah, but just simply because like the investment is super, although it doesn't mean that the first 5 or 6 months you're going to be money, but 9 months can be more, you know what I'm saying? You have more memories, you're more, exactly. The sooner the better, especially if there are no signs. But again, I'm already out of bounds. I'm already out of bounds. I'm already overstepping. Hearing what you're saying, dog, it's quite obvious. Hearing what you're saying, dog, it's quite obvious.
Again, it's like, perspective. Like,
No, yeah, that's you. You a no, and that's you. You a you hit it on the head. True that. True that. And I'm glad you're able to discern that. I don't want. I know that my word. But I do believe that we're. But I do believe that we're cool enough to where you should consider it.
I'm taking it.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah. But I'm just saying.
I'm already like, I'm not like that. I'm already like, I'm not like that. I'm really like everything you're saying. Take everything you're saying is true. You're not right. Obviously, what you're saying. But you obviously what you're saying correlates. So I know why you're saying it. So a lot of things you're saying, I already know how to talk a little bit.
I'm only really getting the low. I'll say this: the highlights. But I'll say this: the highlights have assumed, right? Like you have assumed that there's a bunch of good reasons to why you're willing to overlook it for this long.
Dating. Dating. I was weird.
Within reason. Not say everything. I'm sure she could be like, no, I said this, you said that. It's not reasonable.
Of course, exactly.
Or you say she went back to Nigeria? Where you say she went back to Nigeria? Or shit, Cali. Oh shit, Cali.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What am I? So you met her here? So you met her here?
She just her grandparents and her siblings college and so she just kind of followed her grandparents like everyone else just my
Hey man, let's keep the disrespectful minimum, right? Let's keep the disrespectful minimum, right? It's my hand. It's my hand. Belongs to me. Belongs to me. I possess it. Yeah, man, they put it up. Putting it up. You better hurry up. No, things are good. I've been dealing with sciatica. It was really bad a few weeks back, maybe. Well, it was less than probably 3-4 weeks ago. It was terrible. I got a doctor appointment next Tuesday for it. But I do feel like it's still lingering. It's not nearly as bad as it was a couple weeks ago. I was desperate. But now, it's still lingering. Like if I sit there, like primarily when I'm in her passenger seat, I notice that's when I have the hardest time recovering from sitting down. But like this chair doesn't seem to bother me. This style of chair. I got a outside that, I've been off like.
Have you got better?
It's impossible not to. It's impossible not to. I was the worst. I was the worst. I was there.
Yeah, you said it from the virtual.
So we went to a real golf course this past weekend, and you know, the PGA Tour ain't waiting for us just yet. But trust me, I'm gonna get by. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. It definitely, definitely got better over just the last month working on a real course. Which is a great sign. My league starts. Actually, my league starts next week. I'm in a virtual indoor golf league. Actually, she's on the league. So then that helps. Having a partner that goes in on your hobbies and have a dope thing. It's a dope thing. It's a bonding thing. It's a good waste of time. I like acting. Definitely some things that I wish I could do, like basketball. Boom, like your boy Boom.
I like this dude. Pisses me off. We on Saturday?
Oh, you got him back out? You got him back out there?
Look, we went on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm like, dog, what are you talking about retiring? You're like, right now you're here right now. Like, explain to me when I first, because we tried to go to a time where there wasn't going to be too many people there.
Yeah.
And there's enough people there where like someone was like, I want to show you one, for sure. This man, he didn't win, but this man had like, we're all going to 21. I think I had 19. He had 17.
He's on the mix. He's on the mix.
I'm like, dog,
You don't just fall off like that.
there's no fault.
Yeah.
And the same day, I had a worst game of the weekend. And then I pulled up like, I'm like, you're annoying. He has hair now. So I'm like, it's a month. You just going through it or something.
Boy, that dude funny.
He sat down, and like there's people at the gym not doing run five. And then I'm like, you trying to run fives? And he's like, run five. And of course he scored. Playing defense on us. I'm like, dog, you're not for no reason. I don't understand like why you're so retired.
That was fun. Sorry, I heard
That doesn't make any sense. You had one bad day, no injury, nothing. It's like me, you go and beat in the NBA, you have a
right. Podium.
for 3 points
I'm glad you got him back in these basketball.
He's not going to get it. He's still a bit certain about it. He's like, I'll go with you on Saturday. Primarily to do one or whatever. He never beat me. In one, he never won.
Are you a little bit?
Like if you obviously look at it, you're like, but he gets some support.
He want to take his ball and go home. Oh, that's great.
He can shoot. He can drive, good defense.
He was physically breaking down. I would encourage him to
The fact that he's overweight right now, he's not breaking down. I'm like, dog, if you just play basketball, lose 10 to 15 pounds, you feel like amazing.
He'll lose 10 to 15 pounds playing basketball.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was just telling her earlier today. I was basically 240 toward the end of last year. I'm down to 123. I'm sorry, 223. I'm sorry, 223. I didn't mean it. No, I haven't been under 225 in all of 20. I was 227. Yeah. Basically, I was like, the lightest I was all of last year was 227. The fact that I'm already. Yeah.
For me, every time I drive down to the news, I'm like, I would work around that.
Do something. Put you back.
I came back from I was like, I would honestly, I haven't been so now I was like 230, like 30.
Oh wow, okay.
That was just over the last month. And now I'm back down to But now me being kind of happy because obviously being in this country, so my body readjusting back into what's it called that exact
All the things,
everything. Not even just
all the beats.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I want that one.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh, mirror that you're holding? Yeah, I can't see myself.
So you gotta angle that mirror. It's like reflecting off to the side. Still don't see it? Still don't see it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then so I'll turn it slow. Bring it up, for sure. Just light it a little bit more. I got you. This is. So, first off, I want you wouldn't know this. What up, man? Hey, what happened here? First of all, you wouldn't know this, but before the Eagles played the Niners, I said, I want the Niners to beat the Eagles bad. I'm the Eagles fan. I want the Niners. Hear me out. Watch me work. I want the Niners to beat the Eagles bad. I'm talking embarrassing. They didn't do that. But if you like kind of factor in the injuries and Kittle going down in the game,
It shouldn't have won.
they should have won. So that in of itself kind of satisfied what I was doing. Now I wanted to lose badly because I wanted the ownership and the GM to be like, I don't know the Sirianni guy.
Yeah.
Right? Sirianni, our head coach. Obviously, the offensive coordinator, which he just got fired. Then I was hoping the Texans beat the brakes off the Steelers.
They won, but yeah.
Yeah, no, well, they won that. I mean, it was like 30-6. Yeah. And in spite of CJ having 5 fumbles, it was still, they did what they had to do.
Yeah.
So then I was hoping that they beat the Steelers bad enough so they fired Mike Tomlin. Well, that didn't happen. So Mike Tomlin stepped down. Now, what I was hoping for is for them to fire Tomlin so that the Eagles can scoop him up. But since he stepped down, now he's got to stay away from coaching for at least a year, if not 2 years.
Oh, really?
Yes, because he has 2 more years left in his contract. So him walking away doesn't just mean that he can just go sign with someone else. Like Shawn Tate was basically traded away from New Orleans to the contract. So that's what would happen with Tomlin. If he were to go somewhere this year, he has 2 years left. So the team would have to give up. Sean Payton got a first and a second round draft pick. Had to go back to New Orleans for Denver to take him.
Okay.
So Tomlin is probably on the same compensation scale. A little more, is that enough? That's good. Yeah, so I'm glad so unfortunately he didn't get fired. But if he comes back next year to coach, he's still going to give up. They're going to have whoever gets will have to give up some compensation. But
people, especially the teams that need him.
Right. So hopefully we have a subpar year next year. They fire Sirianni, we hire Mike Tomlin. That's the goal. Now outside of that, your original question, I think the Rams and the Patriots. Yeah, I think they will end up in the Super Bowl. I would say. But you're a Rams guy. Or you a not like who's your?
I'm a Rams.
You're a Rams guy.
I like the Niners, but I'm definitely
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to little Cinderella story. I'm not like a Chicago Bears fan.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I like Chicago. I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I'm more so like people that they have.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like
Williams, because he was a USC guy.
exactly. exactly.
But he's from Washington, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But he's from then he went to USC.
Yeah.
I know he played for Oklahoma, then he went to USC.
Yeah.
Played there for 2 years. So I like Mr. Burden. I actually saw him play in college. So
No kidding.
So all these people, I'm like, okay, cool. Like I would want them. It would be cool if it was a little Cinderella story, but probably not gonna happen. But
Yeah.
Rams for sure.
Yeah.
The Rams and the Ravens are my team. Yeah.
37.
Oh no, so can I do the top?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Voila. Episode Guido. Have a good week, man. Eat your butt. Senor Ridiculous. What about? Come on with it, Mister. I don't know how to book. Hold on. Oh man, how many of them shoes? Oh wait, it looks like cheetah print. Never mind. Get that crap out of here. Tiger stripes, man. Come on, man.
They are tiger stripes.
They look like cheetah. For real.
She's a circle, man. You got the same on your bed.
I'm gonna need it. I'm size it, man. Don't matter. Run it.
You don't know cheetah from tiger.
From my angle, it looked like a cheetah, man. Relax.
You got circle guys.
What do they call? Word? Oh man, them fit for a king, man. Which one is it? Yes, sir. All right. Have to cop me a pair, man. Once I get out of debt, cop me a pair. your boy out here about to do something strange for a little piece of change. Dog. I'm broke.
That's all you got to have.
I'm marketing to a whole new audience. Everything but I?
Yeah, man. I just got back in town.
Yeah, where was you at?
North Carolina.
Okay. Old stomping grounds.
It's weird out there, man.
You know, I wasn't there long enough to really have an opinion on that. However, that was the first time I had Bojangles, and I was addicted. I couldn't stop.
They got Bojangles down here now.
I know. It tastes different than it used to, from what I remember, but it's still good.
I'm like, I don't know if done that at five. And I
He said all the women had cyber.
don't know, something new?
Oh, that is hilarious.
Yeah, and I told my boy that. That's what he had.
Yeah.
He wasn't on mine this morning.
That's quite a funny observation. He said they all had cyber.
Maybe just something.
You know, that might be a trend that kind of sound like Charles Barkley talking about San Antonio.
Wow.
Well, how long were you there? Did you get to have any fun, or was it all work?
No, man, I finished everything in one day. The first day I got there.
Yeah.
So I was just chilling, going out to places, selling food, and
Yeah, when I lived there, it was '97, and it was still kind of expanding, and the infrastructure was being built out.
I mean, it's pretty.
Yeah, it was very pretty then, but I heard that like it's just come up so much since the 30 years since I lived there.
And this shit was like, I was in the hotel, in the uptown Hilton. I think this shit was 14 or something.
For what, a day, a week?
$1 I worked just like right outside of my house.
Well, but does the company reimburse?
Oh, they paid for that. Yeah.
And you don't have any kind of discretion to say, hey, this is what it costs out here.
Oh no, they created it.
Yeah.
I just made sure I build the office I went down there to work on.
Yeah.
And I went down there because they closing the office so recently. There's only 3 people going in the office. So they're losing money, so they got to reduce it to some new things. So on the IT side, I'm glad to take out shit.
That's dope, but you got a week out of it and it's only a day's worth of work.
Yeah, I went down there, I was like, I'm done. I'm what? Yeah. So you can, as soon as you got off the plane, you got your car and everything? Yeah. I just went straight to FedEx, ship the shit they need to be shipped.
And if I knew how to milk it, I wouldn't tell nobody. Like, man, I don't know, I might need another week down here. But he might.
Alright.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, wouldn't that in the future bite you in the butt if they find out that, like, they bid you a week's worth of work, but you only need a day?
No, it's not even bid. I just got out there to see if it was
Yeah. So who decides how long you need to be there? Oh, okay.
And I put my blunt.
Yeah. Oh, so you kind of had to guess before you
I
saw.
always do a weekly.
Yeah.
I don't want to, like, book it and I have to change it as, like, oh. My boss didn't know because he was from Salt Lake. So, you know. So he's like, I just want some shit, huh? He said me that this
Yeah. Was he wrong?
yeah. But he said he hadn't been down there in years, so.
Yeah. Because I'm telling you, when I used to live there, boy, I'm telling you, that, Bojangles, but I'm telling you, it's fire, bro. It's
with that too.
it's still good. It just don't taste like it used to. So I could see how things have just changed.
I went to the Pacific Steakhouse. I went to 2 different steakhouses. Like, then I went to the barbecue place. It's terrible.
Yeah. But it's also about what you're used to. Because I feel like when people told me how good the food in Texas was, I just knew I was going to come out here and eat good. And from what I've experienced, I had way better food in Minneapolis than I had here. I definitely had a couple different places that I was like, okay, this is fine.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the taste buds too.
Yeah. And what you have access to. Yeah, because when I got here, people kept, and it's funny because I didn't know what they were talking about, but they kept talking about Waterburger. And I'm like,
What it got?
but they were saying Waterburger. I'm like, why would I even want that? That sounds like a ice sandwich. What you mean?
Water.
And I kept driving by a Whataburger. Man, no, I don't eat hamburgers, so I never had a hamburger there. But I had like some chicken fingers. But people just tell me how good they fries were. I say, bro, these are the worst. These are the worst fries I've ever in my life had. Nah, they just taste good.
I prefer steak fries.
Yeah.
Crinkle fries.
Yeah. But nah, so, you know, and everybody named Mom, oh, you're going to try Whataburger. I said, well, I tried that. No more suggestions from you, thanks. Yeah, it's just a matter of what people are used to. I wouldn't rock. And then it's funny because like Five Guys, like,
Oh, they fries are good.
so, but they taste different in Minneapolis. At least 8 years ago when I lived there, because when I got down here, I went to 2 different Five Guys just to get their fries and their milkshake, and not the same.
Oh yeah, it's the ingredients too.
Yeah, the grease and all the where they get the potatoes from.
A lot of shit fry places around the world, that's all it tastes like.
I remember I went to Jamaica when I was 17, and I wasn't really a fan of their food at that time, so I found a KFC out there, and man, when I tell you that's the worst food I've ever had in my life. And what I realized is like they got different distribution centers, their produce come from a different place, they, you know, their chicken, all their ingredients are coming from a different place than where I was used to. Everything tastes different. And I even follow this comedian named Kevin on stage. He went to Paris and he was talking about how the food and like it can be the same food, but the ingredients are so different out there, and they local regulations and food quality standards are so different.
Oh yeah, it might be fresher, it might be better, and it might make it taste better too. Like in Japan, they made them way different than ours.
So he said it was terrible. He said based on what he had learned, everything was healthier, but it was way less tasty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, listen. Yeah. No, I hear you. I just thought that, one McDonald's is no different than the other. Turns out it depends on, what state, country, what farms you have access to, what preservatives, what oils they're using to cook the food in. Like, it's a lot of things that go into, why something tastes this way in this state or city than others. Yeah, when I was a kid, when I would go back and forth from Minneapolis to St. Louis, have you ever been to a White Castle? No, I'm telling you. I don't eat hamburger, but I will still eat a White Castle hamburger. That's about the only hamburger I can eat that doesn't mess my stomach up. And all my entire life, the White Castle in St. Louis, it tastes so different than the White Castle in Minneapolis. And now they're both good, but St. Louis, hands down, best White Castle you've ever had in your life. Well, I've ever had in my life. You ever had Crystals? Well, yeah, it's like a slider burger business. They just have little sliders, just small little 2-inch by 2-inch burgers. Okay, a lot of them.
One all beef.
Okay. You like a 2?
Yeah.
How far away from here? Oh yeah. Is this the same lady you told me was looking for a shop and then she never responded when I reached out to her?
Good job.
Does she work out of a suite or she work in a shop?
She did. Yeah. Now, what changed is when I came to her, and I nothing there. I told her my apartment place.
Yeah.
And then she gave me a new address. Then at this one country road. Still 10 minutes from where the shop was. She's there to Phoenix.
Phoenix lot. Well, so that's expensive. Like super expensive. Like she was paying no less than $300 a week. She's probably paying $350 to $400 a week.
Yeah, she was sharing the room with one of her friends.
Oh, Bob. You got a smirk on your face, man. What you gonna say now?
I ain't got nothing to say.
He said, man, I gotta tell you the kid, man. Don't start with that foolishness.
How you doing? What's up, though?
Yeah, no, she's paying the least. She's paying minimum. Well, I mean, if she's sharing it, if she's sharing it, she probably got a $600 or $700 suite.
Maybe she switched because maybe she's her now.
Yeah. What you say, Papa?
I didn't say nothing. I literally didn't say a word.
You said some words, man.
I literally did not say a word.
He said,
There you go. That's what I said. So that's not a word.
All right,
And the
Papa.
reason you heard that because Joe said, when you heard, he ain't said nothing about them Texans.
See?
Oh, okay. All
I
right.
You know what? You so right. I ain't heard nothing from about
I
that.
wasn't
Hey,
here.
y'all wouldn't listen. I was just talking to my client just before he got in my chair. I called it. Y'all know I called it because I was talking about Tomlin. So you can't say I ain't said it because I said it. Trust me, y'all on borrowed time. Y'all finna lose.
Then after that question gonna come in, hey, did y'all win?
Uh-huh.
Nah, man, we going to the poll, man.
Is that right? Was y'all going to Miami to watch the Hurricanes and the Hoosiers play? What bowl do you speak of? How about you? You a Patriots fan, ain't you? Or you a Chiefs fan? Who you pull for? Oh, okay. My bad.
I'm a Chiefs fan. I lived in Kansas City for 27 years.
I guess they're one of the same. They both ass. Too easy. My bad. Papa, he said, did he say Chiefs or Cheeks? I said, hell, they both the same. They both ass.
So we down 1 year?
Hey, we down 1 year too. We down 1 year too.
Down 1 year? Who was we? You?
I'm an Eagles fan, man. I'm doing the same thing you doing right now, man. I ain't watching no football, man. So I get it, man. I feel your pain. He made a funny comment. I turned it into a funny joke. Let me live, man. don't golf at all, do you know? You don't golf at all, do you? Like,
I wanted to try it.
yeah. Buy me a simulator one of these days, I'll let you know.
Oh, man, that'd be nice. We did that work with it. Got one in the garage.
Yeah.
You know,
You ain't never been to Fight though?
nah, you know,
In the area?
yeah, she knew last week.
Oh,
He had showed.
that's the new wave. I'm seeing more and more people that have those in the garage or in one of their game rooms or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm putting mine in my living room. Hey, I guess you've been in my crib. Well, so I have the way my house is laid out. It's a one-story, and it goes. You walk in, garage, front door. Then it's like 2 bedrooms on one side, a guest bedroom on the other, and then it's a long hallway, and then it's a kitchen, dining room, living room, and it's just one big open area. What up, dog? Happy New Year, bro. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
It's been that long?
It's been that long. But yeah, so in my dining room area, which again it bleeds into my kitchen and my living room, and I got a ping pong pool table in that area that I've kind of doubled as a dining room table, but I never eat at my dining room. So it's like I'm gonna just move that ping pong table out of there, pool table out of there, and the simulator projection screen, I'm just gonna make it so it folds up and folds out. So if I ever need to put the ping pong pool table back, I'll just roll it back in there. But probably get to doing that pretty soon.
Saving some money.
Well, I don't know that I'm gonna save money per se, because I'm sure no matter what, the material gonna be as expensive as if I buy it. But if I make it the way I want it, it'll be custom to the actual space I have. And well, right. But it's still gonna cost me a couple $100 a year. And I'll still probably go to the place because they have leagues that I'll still probably participate in. We got a league that starts up next week. But from what I understand, I'm in these Facebook groups with the simulator community, and this league they already got going on, so I might not have to. But I still will probably go, a couple times a month, if not at least a year, to check them out as well as those actually offer. A lot of my clients gone, so I'll rent all the invites. Oh, yeah. Closing like 300? Two?
I don't know, over 3.
No, okay.
The box, pretty big box. They come with a lot.
No kid.
Well,
Well,
now, it's a big box. And a couple of books, and an emblem, shoes are in like a bag. It's really nice.
check him out.
I wonder how I'll go when it's put this up.
But when I get my money right, I'm gonna get me a pair. 210. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, the first 3 pair I got, they were all on sale for like 90 or. I mean, they were all around. They were all 100 or less. Like I might have paid 110 for one of them, but the other ones were like 95. It was some kind of sale going on. So I basically got 3 pair for free. Yeah, because I thought I thought 1 pair was going to be like $250, but I had seen that story about the I Wish Academy. And after I saw that, I said, man, I don't care what they cost. I'm going to at least buy 1 pair. And then I got that it was all under 100. I said, man, I'm going to get all 3. This was back in 2018, 2019.
I never bought no LeBron that was over 210.
Yeah.
They all like 200.
Yeah.
Like your Jordan.
Right. Have a good week, bud. You too.
What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in?
Oh, just one.
All right, my hustle will freeze. It's the American. You already got it together. Have a good week, huh?
You too.
He what? He between me and you. Pow pow.
keep it simple today, all right?
Yeah, I'm on my lunch hour. I'm on my lunch hour.
Like that, don't start with me, man.
Right.
I could take advantage of the situation and just say a bunch of things to you that you ain't got time to respond to. But you know what? I'm gonna be a bigger person than that. I ain't gonna bother you with my foolishness today.
Yeah, you know, we could be up here for hours.
For months on end. But I think the last thing I said to you about it was we can go back and forth about this. But in the next 4, I'm gonna say 5 years, it ain't gonna matter. Because Victor Wembanyama, assuming he stays healthy, we don't have ain't nothing to talk about.
But that's the thing, like you said, assuming he stays healthy.
Right.
Big men have not fared well.
You show right.
Especially big men with great agility like he has.
Yes.
They haven't fared well.
No, you're right. Yeah, so and it's it's all the finish line is gonna always be moved.
What is that in the water? Is that like water? Yeah, in the water. Is that a turtle or something?
It looked like, I'm not real good with animals. It looked like a walrus. Yeah, something like that. Can you tell based on the available data? Sucker? On my screen. You guess that's a walrus? Could be hippopotamus, but I think it's a... No, it's got... You said what?
Or a manatee.
Manatee?
Could be. I said a turtle.
You said turtle?
I saw a turtle.
I don't think turtles have whiskers. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know.
That's a good point.
If the turtle has whiskers, he needs to move on. I'll tell you that much. So I have Malik and by extension Mikhail's birthday saved in my calendar, and I have it remind me a week before their birthday. But I forgot that I had it set for a week prior to the birthday because when he worked here, we tried to do something or coordinate some gathering. But since he don't work here, who cares? But I made the mistake. but I made the mistake of texting them last week saying happy birthday. And they were like, my birthday is not till next week. I texted individually. I was like, so, I care about your birthday, boy. You better be lucky I said anything. You guys got something planned? Or?
So they came over this weekend. We watched the games together.
Yeah.
And so I asked them, I said, so what do you guys want to do for your birthday? My birthday on a Wednesday. We ain't doing nothing, Papa. I'm like, what? They're like, nah. Malik was like, that's my day off. I ain't doing nothing. I'm bowling that night. So I said, y'all not gonna do nothing. Mikhail was like, nope, just another day, just another Wednesday. I'm like, you guys ain't gonna do nothing. They were like, nope. So me and their mom was talking this weekend. We're gonna try to do something because they literally will not do nothing.
Well, I guess by some measure you raised some good men. Because
they can care less. They really could.
Because at that age, we was going to celebrate.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care if we celebrate
22? Come on now.
We in these streets.
Right.
Making real bad decisions.
Real bad.
Yeah. No, I'm either doing it the weekend before, the weekend after, or the whole week.
Yes.
Yeah. Good for them.
Yeah, they some different kind of young men. That's for sure.
Good for them.
That's what I said.
I'm not trying to get away with a felony. I mean, I'm not doing nothing holy at that age in my life.
Right.
So good for them. Good for them godly men.
And then Kel was talking about, I guess, some New Year's gathering or something. Oh yeah, when they got together with the other side of his family, they asked, what did you learn this year or something like that. He said, I learned self-control. He said, just because I can do something don't mean I should.
Wow. I didn't. I'm not sure if I've learned
At 22?
Yeah, right. Twice their age. I'm not sure if I've figured that one out.
That's absolutely
I'm literally twice their age.
I'm still working on it too.
Yeah.
I'm a grandfather.
Right. I gotta start hanging out with these guys.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. Good for them. I sure am proud. Now, I'm sure that came out of Kale's mouth, but it definitely didn't come out of Malik's mouth.
So Malik got it as an extension of Kale.
Yeah.
Kale kind of started it, and Malik followed suit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, either they trying to create an alibi, or that nigga lying. I mean, he's Malik. I can't speak for Kale. I didn't spend an extended period of time with Kale. But I'm telling you, Malik, I know. Respectfully, that nigga lying. I know him. I don't know Kale that well.
I understand what you're saying.
Again, no disrespect intended, but I know him.
Right.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, that boy trying to create an alibi, man. That's funny. Well, hey, I sure hope it to be true. But
Seriously, he kind of got it as an extension of Kale.
yeah, by proxy. Huh?
Right. It fell off on him.
Yeah.
While his brother was doing better, he's like, oh, I guess I better try to do
Yeah, right.
You know, he's going to let his brother outdo him on nothing.
Yeah, that's a competitor in him. Good for
It
him.
is.
Yeah, fight to the bitter end.
Right.
Even in spite of better information.
Seriously.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, man. That's a serious life lesson, though.
Yeah.
You learned that your first year out the house?
Yeah.
Man, come on now.
I gotta make a few more mistakes.
Man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll be 60 by next month. Like I said, I'm still trying myself. Shit.
Have a good week, my friend. You still dancing and all that, or?
Yeah, I'm still dancing. Got a competition coming up in May. Memorial Day weekend out in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I really just this week started kind of gearing up for it. Because I really hadn't been dancing a lot, so I need to dance more now since I'm committed to doing it. So it should be fun. Yeah, I'm thinking, shoot, man, I'm about to be 60. I ain't got nothing to do with nobody. How much better do I want to get?
Right.
You know, that's kind of my thing.
But I think if you enjoy it, then then it's yourself. You gotta prove it to yourself.
I do once I gear myself up to go out. I ain't all that, I've never been big on going out to clubs and stuff like that. And it's not really a club setting when you go out to dance.
Right.
It's a little bit different.
Probably a little more formal.
Yeah, a little bit more formal. Everybody's there to dance, and
A bunch of drinking.
right.
It's a very structured
It is.
situation.
Right, you go over and ask somebody to dance, they always say yes, and the girls can come ask you to dance, same thing, because everybody's there to dance, so it's not like, you walk halfway across the room and
Yeah, right.
you like, don't come over here, right?
Yeah.
It's not like that at all.
Yeah. Get stiff on. Oh, no, sir.
Right. Don't bring it over here.
Right. The Kimbe Matumbo. No
Right.
for you.
Actually, it's the opposite. Once I start dancing, they be giving me them eyes, so
Yeah.
looking at me like, you gonna ask me to dance?
Right. You know I'm over here waiting on you, right?
Oh my God, I'm telling you, it's a real thing.
Yeah, that's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah, my mom was a stepper for a minute. She was a step group, 20 years ago or so. And I don't know if that's something she still does. I haven't heard her talk about it in years, but she used to go out of state from time to time to do it. Primarily, it was like they would go, because it was a chapter, I guess, founded in Chicago, but because there are so many people from Chicago in Minneapolis, I think like they had an extension in Minneapolis or something like that was affiliated. So I knew for a fact she would go there, and I want to say like Memphis or other,
They got a group here.
Yeah.
They call them the Chicago Steppers.
The Chicago, yep, okay. That
And
makes
it's not like a group, it's a dance style.
Yeah,
It's a group of people
that do the dance style.
Right, yep. And I would not be surprised if she's still dancing because so I was talking with a guy last night. I went to a class last night, and I swear to God, this guy, he probably looked younger than me, Shawn.
Yeah.
He said he was turning 73.
Yeah.
And I am not joking.
Yeah, what I found, and this is probably premature, and I'll probably forget it and learn it again,
but I recently got addicted to golf, and I golf on a simulator as opposed to being on the course. So you get way more golf in, and it actually becomes more, I wouldn't call it aerobic, but it does become so repetitious that it is a very close cousin to exercise. Man, I done lost at least 13 pounds in a month and a half golfing, bro. Because of the way simulator golf is, you swing so many times in a very, especially if you hit a bad shot. Oh man, your boy is real bad at golf, so I'm hitting a whole lot of bad shots.
Well, you know, simulated golf has been around for a while.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I knew it was really popular when it started that pro league.
Yes.
That's what I really knew all about. It's got big time now.
Yeah. No, I'm actually gonna pull it on my house once I get my mind right. But no, it's serious business.
It is.
Business.
It is.
Yeah. But yeah, so in the last about month or so, I've gone nearly 13 pounds down, and I never thought.
That's amazing.
Never thought I'd be. So to say that you got a counterpart that is almost 73 and look, very, very youthful. Trust me, if golf can knock 13 pounds off this lazy, then I'm certain dancing can keep you looking like you done drank from the fountain of youth.
But it's common to find. I remember the first time I went to the Ravers, right? And I'm
Never
like,
been, but I heard about it.
I'm like, why are all these old people up in here? I mean, because they were like my mom's age and
man.
older.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, what? And then I kind of took a look, and it's like, okay, a lot of these old people move better than I am.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe I need to check this out. I swear to God, it's a lot of older people that still dance and dance well. So yeah, it's a real cool way to get some exercise.
Yeah.
Like I said, I always have to gear myself up a little because I'm content.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Right.
That's how I get you.
And that's why I said I think I rubbed off on my grandson because they just think to sit at home and get up. I'm like, y'all 22, go out, do something.
Yeah. I didn't ask Kel when we were texting, I forgot, but did he ever get that job? Because I know Malik said he was out.
So he's got the job, but they gotta do the final interview and bring him in. But he actually has the job.
Okay.
They just haven't gotten around to actually bringing him in. So yeah, he's still waiting on that.
But Malik told me he was out. He didn't say, he didn't specify. He just said he was out and that he was going to try to get his license.
I can't remember why they said he was out. There was some reason why they didn't give him the position. The tell is actually just waiting.
Yeah, Malik told me, because I asked him what he was going to do. He said, I'm going to get my license. And a few months prior, I was asking him how things were going at the shop. And he was like, all right. And I could tell the way he said all right that it wouldn't go good. And I was like, how's your client?
Through a lot of changes.
Yeah, and I asked him, well, how's your clientele? And he says, just all right. And I was thinking like, man, there was a time where that I knew for a fact you were doing well. And he goes, yeah, it's just going all right. And that's why, because that was on the time he was telling me he was thinking about leaving ministry and chasing that six-figure job. And I was like, Malik, you can make six figures easily doing this, especially as long as you've done it now. Your clientele should be at a point where you're making that kind of money. And he was like, yeah, it just ain't going as well, as I'd like it to be, which is why, I was going to try to do it. Me and Kel were trying to join this company and whatever. And I asked him, I said, well, what's going on? Is it your cuts are bad or is it, the environment? And he goes, 100% it's the environment. And I told him, I said, Lee, that's your fault.
Right.
You could have got your paperwork together 3 years ago.
Right.
4, hell.
Right.
And he, I said, so he goes, no, I know. I'm gonna have my license within 3. I think he said 3 months. He might have said 4 months. But some people, they you can't tell them. They just got to go through it, and I can respect that because that was me.
And for whatever reason, Malik has always been that way.
Yeah.
His brother's the exact opposite.
Yeah,
but that's how. Yes.
Yeah.
Malik has always he's got to do it the hard way.
Yeah. Well, luckily, he's still so young. I didn't get in this game until I was 36.
So young.
Partly because of having to go through it myself. Yeah. I think there's hope for the young man, but
I'm trying to remember why they decided they weren't gonna let him. I can't remember what it was. There was some thing with the company or.
isn't that it? Like
Oh,
nepotism thing?
I think that's
Yeah,
what it was.
nepotism.
I think that's what it was. Yep. Definitely leave his position.
Yeah.
I'm like, when y'all gonna bring me in? Matter of fact, he said when he was over this weekend, he said he was gonna call him this Monday, so I haven't talked to him since then.
Is it that he's just excited for the new opportunity, or is his current job situation not as good as he thought, as he wanted it to be? I'm sure both can be true, but one is probably
it's
the
both.
lead. Yeah.
It's both. Like he was talking about, like the last couple of weeks, he got, in the summertime he's getting crazy hours, 68 hours a week, something like, bringing home long money.
Yeah.
Well, that's not happening.
He earned it.
Yeah.
He was earned it.
Yeah, so he said like 1 week got 33 hours and the other week it was like 38 hours. So less than 40 hours.
Yeah.
And you paying bills.
Right.
So
Yeah, I'm sure he don't budget as responsible as he should, because he thought that $68 paycheck or hour paycheck was never gonna end.
yeah.
That was my saving grace. That's the one lesson I learned a long time ago. Underlive your standards. Got to do it.
Absolutely.
Got to do it. Live under your means. Yeah, because the alternative is way worse. Yeah, if it wasn't for that, I would not be where I'm at. If I didn't learn to do that.
I tried to teach those guys that when they moved out, I told them, okay, y'all don't get this apartment, it should be based on one of you guys being able to pay the bills. Yeah. Not both of them.
How the other kids doing?
Everybody's doing good. Good. Daughter's doing well. She just passed the phlebotomy class.
The one that live here?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably want to understand.
One of the so she's doing good too.
Yeah. She's different kind of good.
Yeah, she's looking into different suites.
Okay.
She's in, I think she's paying like $600 a month, something like that.
Oh, that's great.
Well,
That's great.
apparently she found something that was like 400 and another one that's like 300.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with what.
Yeah, you do. You
The
do.
reason is it costs that much.
You're right.
Yeah. Trust me, there's a reason. Yeah, but hey, she's been there for long enough. She probably has vetted it out, so I'm confident she don't talk about it.
So her and Luke went to look at the first place. He said they didn't go look at the one that was 400 and something yet, but she was planning on going.
Yeah, when we get to our new location, we kind of recruit some of the losses that we've experienced.
So you guys still planning on moving back here?
Right into it. Yep, they're still looking as if they're going to be on time with the deadline that they created. So as long as that happens, we're going to
So I noticed when I walked up, there's two spots right in the door.
yeah.
They're empty.
Yes.
So they're just gonna price themselves out.
Yes. And so that's what's interesting about this.
So is the Kalachi shop on the end? Is somebody still in there?
Yeah. They close at noon every day. But yeah, this is a different landlord. So the place that is being built is a different owner than this landlord. Yeah. See you, bud. Have a good week. But yeah, the current landlord we have, yes, they are comfortable with what market is telling them to charge.
I was like, cool, have a half-empty strip mall.
That's just,
I assume it is, but I know that I don't know something about what's going on because to me, some money is better than no money, right? So I don't
so
understand.
you think there's something else?
I believe they're getting some kind of tax benefit or there's some justifiable reason. And again, I don't know, but I was, as a small-time business owner, I got to believe there is some tax benefit to holding the line.
Just a tax benefit though?
I mean,
but I agree. It
gotta
must
be
be something. Yeah.
It's got to be something. Because like this strip mall across the street has been vacant for, I believe they've at least been open for 8 years, maybe as much as 10 years. There are the last time I looked, there were 67 listings in this zip code that are vacant, that are on, and they're all priced about the same. And what I don't understand, you're a real estate agent. Are you a real estate agent or an employee of DR Horton? You're an employee. So, but you still know real estate? Yeah. Tell me this. What is the definition? Let me think about ask this. What is the definition of market value? Market value, as it pertains to real estate. You say what? Right. Okay. So my question is this: there are 60 plus listings in this immediate zip code, in this immediate area for retail spaces that are vacant. Okay, and they're all priced between like $24 to $38 a square foot. And most of them have been vacant for years. I'm talking 8 to 10 years. Now, not most, but some of them have been vacant for years. Is that market value or is it overpriced?
We're going to use those as comps to decide like your market value.
I get it. I understand. So then we're having slightly different conversations. I understand what they're doing and why they're doing it. But this listing that we just took was priced at $20 a square foot. I couldn't sign the paperwork fast enough. Couldn't, bro. I was like, give me the paperwork. Couldn't find it fast enough. And this landlord across the street, he wants $24 a square foot plus $7 in triple net. So that's $31 a square foot when it's all said and done, okay? And again, they keep saying, well, this is what market value is. And as soon as those two strip malls and all of these strip malls get put up on 529 east of 99, he said the price is going to go up. I said, perfect. You want to run your business how you want to run your business. But what is the value of having listings at market value that are vacant? I can't figure that out for the life of me because these listings have been open for years. But what I don't understand the value. I don't understand what's the value of having
valuation because it's in.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. It must be a tax benefit of some sort. I'm not smart enough to know.
So the only thing that I can think of, you know, that big fraud thing up in Minnesota. They had all these vacant buildings and everything.
Yeah.
Well, they had
allegations, mind you. But go ahead. I'm from there. I know a little something about it.
Right. They had government subsidies that was going on. So I don't know if it's.
And that's what I'm saying. Like something is happening to where it makes more sense for them to hold the line on the prices that they're listing it for, as opposed to saying, look, what's it going to take to get y'all in here?
Right.
You know, and these guys were dumb enough to not check the market and put out an evaluation and said this will be thing to get for it. I said, where do I sign? But yeah, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a former real estate agent, but in Minnesota. So I've never done real estate in Texas, but I know a little bit about it. I also used to sell for Lennar Homes, so I know what you do. Thank you, but that's how I knew you weren't a real estate agent, because I get the game. But what I don't understand is I get what market is, right? But what I don't understand is what is the benefit of a landlord having an empty unit as opposed to figuring out what is it going to take for years.
It's understandable for short term.
Right. That makes sense. Hold the line.
Right.
But when you got 60 plus listings and 30 more coming, and currently there are several that have been vacant for years. This new strip mall that just got built on Fry in Tealbrook, I mean, it's only been there for 6 months, right? And they're charging more than a listing down the street from it that is charging $20 a square foot plus $11 triple net. And I asked them, I said, why are you guys charging more in a new strip mall than that strip mall where the Coco Donut and the Starbucks is right across from Springs High School? That is a 12-year, no, I'm sorry, that was built in 07. 20-year-old strip mall still has never fully been occupied. They have a listing that is $20 a square foot plus $11 triple net. Just a mile down the road, they're charging $27 a square foot plus $6 triple net. So they're similarly priced, but the newer one is more expensive. And 6 months later, they're still vacant. And there are 60 plus listings in this zip code, all priced similar, with $1 here, $5 here. But I don't understand it. And I get what market value is, but what does the market mean when you've got 60 plus listings and 30 more coming?
Right. Seems like that's not what the market is saying.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying here. Is maybe the market is telling you, listen, I'm a 10. I won't date anything less than an 8. Cool, bro. Winter's coming, my boy.
Right.
Sevens don't look so bad now. I don't know, man.
Right.
I don't know, man. Hey. Cold out here, bro.
I'll see you later.
Have a good week, dog. Hey.
You worked at Lennar in Minnesota?
Yeah.
Can't stand him.
Trust me. Feeling the same. So one of my clients I hire up for Lennar, he just got promoted. What don't you like about it? Like their business practices, the quality of build, like.
Yeah, the quality of build is okay.
It's probably comparable to your work.
They make a pretty home.
Yeah.
It's not that. I mean, they're just ruining everything for everybody else.
How so?
When they're discounting homes 60 to 100 grand just to sell them.
Right.
Like that puts us in a position where we have to do the same thing.
Right.
But
Yeah.
follower, because of course they're going to sell a crap ton of homes if you take it 80 grand off.
Right. But that too was also my point. It's like, well, then how much is your home worth?
And they don't pay. They pay 0.85 to the reps.
Yeah. So when I was up there, it was 1.35. In Minneapolis, it was 1.35. So what do y'all? I mean, you don't mind talking about it. What do y'all? What does your report pay the reps?
I make more than that.
Wow. So you're saying, yeah, I was maybe okay. I could be wrong. Either this is serious. Either I was making 1.35%, or I was making 1.5%. And when I got down here and inquired about Lennar, they were paying the reps 1.3. I think they were paying at a time. They were paying them 1.35% down here. But that was 8 years ago.
Yeah. Went down. So they're going to sell more because the pricing is better.
Right.
Yeah. I did think like,
Yeah. But ultimately, when you live in a community where you could sell 20 to 30 homes in a month because of the aggressive pricing, and I also bet that they're overinflating the prices of these neighborhoods with the intent that they'll do whatever they can to turn a profit of some sort, and you just add fluff in the property sector. Yeah.
because they're genuinely selling $350,000 home for $270,000.
But do you think those homes are actually worth the $350,000? Huh.
Their competition to resale.
Right.
We're in that price point. So we're fighting with them every single week.
Yeah.
And so,
Do you guys have a lot of shared communities? Because I didn't know that about, so where I'm from, the real estate market is different. I had never seen a community that had multiple builders in it. When I worked in Lennar, we owned the whole property. When I saw a D.R. Horton community, it was just them. Like their signage was throughout the whole thing. It wasn't a D.R. Horton, then a Lennar, then a Pulte, or a Simpson. It was just a Lennar property. So I didn't see that until I got out here to where
they have Weezer and MI, or Marvita has, I want to say 30, 50. I didn't know that. I didn't understand that that was the thing. But so that's interesting that they will, that they will sell. Man, they'll undercut you by 70,000. Insane. Diabolical, bro. What is it? Because they'll undercut you for 70. That's insane.
And then my home is, you have a buyer that's looking at both.
Right.
Most people are.
Ain't nothing to talk about.
Should.
Yeah, ain't nothing to talk about. That's great.
I lost the deal because the realtor was sending me updates. Like they were discounting my home like 3 times a day. Discount. Until they got to 60,000, and then it was an upscale home, so it was like my home is here, but my home was here in terms of quality and stuff.
Right.
So it was a no-brainer once the price was here.
Right.
The quality was like this. I lost it.
Now, so here's what you might not either understand or care. The big deal about what you do and what I used to do, it was not as much about the house as it was about the finance. So they're probably still have an in-home lender that is giving those people really bullshit, like real bullshit rates. It might look good, like 4.3% or whatever. When the prime rates are 6.25%, they might give you a 2% discount on the rate, but those mortgages tend to be very favorable to the lender, which is why they don't care. Like, you're probably too young to remember this, but there was a time where you could buy a brand new cell phone for $200. But the catch was you're trying to 2 or more year contract with T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon, Sprint, and it was because they were going to make that money back 10 times over, plus profit by the time that 2-year contract was over. And I'm sure that the way that they do it is they're tricking people. Now, I can go with my lender and say, you're going to give me this $400,000 house, and I can use my lender. Where do I sign? But I wonder if there are taxes, because you probably don't have the ability to discount if they're not using your lender, right?
We do. We can.
You can. Even if I come to my own lender?
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to use this car, bro.
I can actually, and we're not supposed to do this, but I can actually get you a better deal because we're not paying for that rate.
Yeah.
It's $30 grand per house to get from a 685 to a 399.
Yeah.
30 G's each house. So if we're not paying that, you got to remember that we're not paying the 30 grand. So I can get you 10,000 in closing costs, 15,000 on the home, and kind of like balance it out a little bit.
Right.
But I mean, they are tricking a little bit.
Yeah.
What they don't tell you is how much it takes to close.
Right.
So your cash to close, with my company, it'll be like 8 grand.
Yeah.
We'll give you 7,500, so you're gonna come out of pocket 500.
Right.
Over there, you'll get your closing disclosure, and you find out that you have to pay 22,000.
Right.
And they're giving you 10. They do 5 grand non-refundable earnest money.
Yep.
So like if you have somebody like me that gave Lennar 5 G's, I can't get it back.
Right. You're stuck.
I'm stuck. I had to. You have my money. I gotta go.
I almost bought a Taylor Morrison home 2 years ago over here, and I was going to use my lender. She told me that I was going to have to come up with 10% of the property value for earnest money. That would have been $33,000. Trust me, I know, right? And I told her, I said, ma'am, I used to do this. I know that's not. I know you can't do that. And she's like, well, if you don't want to use our lender, we have no other options. I said, okay, cool. I went and bought a house for $60,000 more at Lennar. I'm sorry, Lennar, at Marvita, and the house they had it listed for $375. When I engaged them, it was down to $335. And it looked at best like a $280,000. It was not a good bill. I don't know where you guys rank with Taylor Morrison. I've been inside a DR Horton home. Like one of my buddies lives in Jasmine Heights. Because that's all DR, right? Yeah. Did you ever work there? No. Y'all built a good house. I would say based on the house that I saw there
y'all would have probably, like, that would look like a $400,000 house that if y'all would have built it, it would have, I'm sorry, that looked like a $200,000 house, $285,000 house. What I saw from D.R. Horton, y'all build quality would have, the house, bro, I can't even describe it. The house
made more sense.
It would have made more sense to pay y'all that amount of money, even the $330, than it was to pay them that $285. It was, yeah, it was a waste of my time. But, you know, I ended up getting what I wanted. Wasn't that? But for real, I might, once I get my life together with like all this movie and stuff like that, I'm gonna at least be open to looking into a rental property. So, what community do you currently work in? They got y'all over?
I'm not a realtor, but I'm a realtor for Portland.
Right. Yeah, you're a sales rep.
I can go anywhere.
Okay. All right.
My office is in Hockley. I've sold in Spring.
Yeah.
I've sold in Katy.
So when you specify, does DR Horton have real estate agents, or do they just have sales rep like Lennar?
Sales reps.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But because like if a realtor called me today,
Yeah.
it was like, hey, I have a buyer that wants to move and live in Tomball.
Right.
I would go to whatever community.
Okay.
they're in.
When I used to work for Lennar, I was only tied. I only had a community. I wasn't a free agent for the company. I was just a community.
This is new. This is
Yeah.
like within the last year.
No. Good for you. Cool.
So in the past, somebody would come in, it wasn't a good fit.
Yeah, you have to send them to another community in the DR Horton network.
Now you say, yeah, good, let's go.
That's dope. Good for you. That has to have been a lucrative. Yeah, that's
I'm
dope.
not a realtor, but I kind of am.
Yeah. You're everything. You're everything but licensed. And I know some companies are now starting to allow you to carry a license. You just can't conduct unofficial business on the farm. Yeah. So, good for you. All right, have a good week, dog. Tell the family to say what up.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Proto, come on with it, my brother.
Later, man. Appreciate you.
Good, man. How you been? Who did you go with for builder?
I went with Syntex,
Syntex, okay.
which is under Protex.
Yeah, Paul T. Yeah.
My last one with them.
Yeah. Oh, you've had multiple Syntex homes or Pulte homes?
This is my first.
First, but you'll never go back.
I want to go to a next time where I get to pick everything.
Yeah. It's gonna cost you.
Yeah,
when you buy a stock home, yeah. But you get to spend your money where you want to spend it, as opposed to.
So, and, we had a deal and everything, but I want to do like how I did the last day.
Just leave the top.
No, you can cut it down just a tad. I still want kind of like a little bit of flavor. I'll be putting these.
Yeah.
I got it. And if you do a straight on, you can do it just on
The vertical bar, not the top part.
no.
Oh, so do the whole top edge of the beard. Is that what you're saying? It's still the beard?
You do the goatee part. All this can just be like regular.
Okay, gotcha.
Been good though. You like the game?
Not the college, yes. NFL, no. I'm still with college.
Oh well, y'all lost.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, man.
You know,
Yeah.
couch with us, dog.
Yeah, I was about to ask, man. How's your playoff run going, huh?
My anxiety not high.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it was high because I'm cheering for the Bears.
Okay.
And I'm cheering for the Texans too. We live here, so
Right.
I'm gonna do good too.
So I was cheering for the Texans, but not for the reasons you think. So, as you know, I'm an Eagles guy, and I called this. I got this on record. I even got video footage. So far, everything I predicted is going away. Now, you play pool, right? You ever seen somebody call like a BS, like, bro, you ain't finna hit the ball off this wall, off of that wall, ricochet off this ball and knock it in that corner. You ain't finna do it, right? This is what I'm predicting. I wanted the Eagles to lose badly to the Niners, badly, right? And that didn't happen, but they lost. I then wanted the Texans to beat the Steelers badly. Now that kind of happened.
Yeah.
More so they beat themselves, but ultimately they got a convincing win. I wanted them to fire Tomlin. Now he didn't do that.
He stepped away on his own volition.
Yeah, you know, Pittsburgh don't fire coach.
Trust me, I know. But I was hoping, because of the noise and the fans chanting "Fire Tomlin," I was hoping that.
Kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, super, bro. I heard the radio. They was playing some highlights from the radio station that week, and people were celebrating this brother leaving. I said, man, y'all the dumbest people in the world.
Yeah, they ungrateful. Which
Absolutely.
I was surprised. Because they're such a loyal fan.
Right. Such a blue collar. It's like, man, that dude had y'all in the mix every year for 20 years. But either way, so I was then hoping that they fired Tomlin, which they didn't do that. But he stepped away. They didn't fire Sirianni. But if he has another season where they underperform,
They didn't fire him?
no,
Cleveland?
no, Sirianni, the Eagles coach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they fired.
Oh, so you trying to get it?
Yes,
Swap.
I want Tomlin, right? No doubt, man. Chill out. And so what I was hoping for is that they, like I said, I want the Eagles to move on. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, Tomlin, man, I'm telling you, we need Tomlin.
I don't think he's gonna coach this year.
No, he's not. He's not. He's got 2 years left in his deal, so he's gonna. If he goes with, yes, just turned 53. Yeah, Tomlin, from what everybody has said, he has no interest in coaching this year. He's gonna take a year off. They're not even certain if he's gonna sign with a major network to do broadcasting, but that's what he might chill. I think he's more than likely gonna get a 30, 40, 50 million dollar paycheck from ESPN, NBC, ABC, Fox, whatever.
I can see him on CBS because you know Matt Ryan became
Yeah, the general manager, or the president of operations of the Falcons. Yeah, I could see. I could see anybody with enough money to get that brother in their building. He'll be there. And so, what I think what I want to happen is for him to take a year off. I want us to perform subpar again, and then I want them to look at him and say, "Look, Sirianni, it was cool, but you gotta go." Yeah. And then bring in Tomlin, because I can't think of a better job right now that doesn't have a guy at coach.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Rams, decent job, great quarterback, obviously a great offense. Like, they got a great thing going.
That'd be something because you know Harbaugh.
Right. They meet again.
I'll be pissed because we probably won't make the playoffs.
Nah, you won't. Don't even worry about it, bro. It's cool. Eagles, man, listen, man, we got room on our bandwagon, bro.
I used to cheer for them.
Hey, come on back, man. Yeah. Same. That was my first quarterback. It wasn't. I wasn't necessarily a McNabb fan, but playing Madden, he was the next best thing to Mike Vick.
Yeah.
Like he was cheap.
Mike Vick was my dude.
Yeah, same. The 11.
Peyton Manning was my favorite player.
Yeah, same.
But
in that era, yes.
I just Peyton and them, they were just exciting.
Yeah.
You know, it's the offense when they had Edgerrin James and all that.
Yeah, Edgerrin James. They had Dallas Clark. They obviously had Wayne and Harrison. They had what's the other white boy? Stokely.
Yeah, Stokely was at the slot. Killer.
Yeah. They had Dallas Clark. Yeah, he played for me too. Yeah, they had Dallas Clark. They had. I'm sorry, not Dallas Clark. No, it wasn't Clark.
Yeah, they had Dallas Clark.
Oh, it was Dallas Clark. Okay.
And they had Tony Pollard.
Pollard, yep, they had Pollard. They also had.
Desmond Pollard.
Then they had Ben Utep, which is the U of M guy. They had a squad.
Marlon and Reggie.
Oh yeah, he funny, bro. I've never seen him in person, but I've seen some of his clips from his shows or whatever. He's funny.
Yeah. Me and my wife, that's like, we don't really do clubs.
Yeah.
But we do comedy lounges, or like cowboy events. We do that. But it ain't no riff raff, you know.
Yeah. So it's a different crowd.
Yeah. Cause we went to the club recently last month.
Should be.
Because it's too much. It's, y'all want to sit in this section, it's $500
Right.
for a bottle.
Yeah.
Oh,
You mean a $25 bottle is $500? I'm good.
and you know, a lot of crowd,
Yeah.
I don't want that.
not at all.
Okay, you say, oh,
Yeah, thank you, bro. When I tell you I'm gonna ride something like that always, I don't want you to think I got nothing.
Be loaded. And
Yeah.
yeah, like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't want you to think I got nothing.
Same.
Nah, I'm broke, dog.
Yep.
I'm a lame, bro.
Yep. Like, I'll be like, oh, I got these shoes. I got these off of Amazon for $15.
Yeah, I got mine for 18. These knockoff Crocs.
Yep.
I'm happy that you be a lame.
And I mean, it's sad, it's, when I do that, like, Jordans, like back in the day, Jordans, so
Yeah.
11, so
The 11, yeah.
or something, it's like, oh man, I want to get them. And sometimes I'll be like, no.
Yeah. I buy them, run around the house.
Because, like, you older than me, by a few years, but you remember when J's was only $99.
Yes.
Like, remember the East Bay books and all that?
Yep.
Like, man.
So from what I remember, they were $115. But I mean, still, they were in that range.
Yeah.
Because I remember, I don't know if you're old enough to remember, but the Grant Hills came out the same year the 11s came out,
I knew those.
and with there was a white, the white body with the navy blue, that little right.
Yep.
And I wanted the Jordans so bad, and my mom was like, "Who we gonna get them?" We get to the mall. She didn't realize they were over $100. She looked at me square in the face. She said, "Lady, the day I buy, the day I spend $100 on some shoes." I can't remember what the rest of her quote was.
Yeah.
But it was something, it was something that wasn't gonna happen.
So how much was the grade?
$89.99. I remember. So I'm telling you, the 95, they were at $89.99, and the 11s were $115, or $114.99. Now, Minnesota wasn't no sales tax on clothes and stuff like that, so it was just that amount.
And they still do that.
Oh, okay.
At Mall of America.
Yeah, Mall of
Yeah, Mall of America.
Yeah, because I remember that. I ended up leaving with the Grant Hills, but he was my favorite player anyway. But bro, to this day, my favorite shoes that I've never owned are the Jordan 11. I've never owned them.
You know what? They very comfortable.
Are they?
They're like almost like clouds. They
Huh.
really like.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Never owned them.
Because I had the 12, I had the 11 and the 12.
So, truth be told, I stole a pair of the 12s. I never owned them. I never paid for them. When I was 17, one of my high school buddies worked at this shoe spot. And he was like, "Dog, when I tell you nobody pays for shoes at my job, they walk in, take what they want and leave." I said, "You lying. I'm on the way." I'm telling. I said, "Man, I'm on my way." He said, "I'm telling you, grab what you want, find your size, and walk out." He said, "It happens all day, no one cares." I said, "You sure?" He said, "Man, I'm telling you, no one pays."
So what year was that? Like
This was like 96 or 97.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 98, but so it might have been the 13. It was a 13 because I don't think it was the 13s. Yeah, it was the 13s I had.
Okay. Yeah, the 11 and the 12 faded too.
I'm cool with the 12s, but the 11s for me, hands down.
I had 11.
Yeah, man, I had to have it.
I had the white with the black. I remember. And then I also had the black with the red stripe. I know that red stripe. At that time I was still young, so they was cheap.
Yeah.
But my sisters, whenever they was getting me, they was giving me
I mean,
But my mom was not buying no dress.
not a chance. Not a chance.
I'm doing my sisters. That's my favorite.
I'm not smart enough. I'm not informed enough on college, but I will say this. I think
From what you seen last weekend.
like what I seen last weekend,
Yeah.
dog. I don't know if it's that I want Miami to win or
Because it's for you.
because of you, or if I just can't let my mind tell me
Yeah.
that these hillbillies from Indy respect, of course. I just don't know if I believe what I'm seeing.
Man.
Bro, they smacking fools, man.
So I told my wife, obviously, that's her school.
Uh-huh.
She's going along.
She alone? Okay, dope.
So I told her after they beat
Alabama, the way they did. I
No.
said, you know what? I ain't got nothing else bad to say.
Yeah,
about
yeah.
them. You know, I'm not gonna say nothing bad about it. I was pissed that they went to Ohio State. You know,
Yeah.
that's my team.
Right.
So I'm like, man, like, oh, that was a fluke.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's they playing Alabama? They out there. They bumped them 38-2.
No.
I said, what is this?
Dog, it looked they was wearing the wrong jersey. It looked like IU
Wrong
was
crimson.
thank you.
I'm like,
I said, man, this y'all got the wrong jersey on, bro. This I'm watching Alabama ass whooping them for sure.
and when they played Oregon, I said, they really
Yeah.
So
Not one 5-star on the team.
but come to find out, Mark Cuban, you know, he's on alum too.
Yes.
Mark Cuban, his money was, and they did a lot of recruiting. So that head coach comes from under Nick Saban.
Yeah.
So he came from James Madison.
Right.
So they recruited a lot of players and transfer portals from them type of schools.
Yeah.
And them guys are hungry. You know, so just think about
Bitter.
it. You've been good at them schools, but nobody really paying attention to y'all.
Yeah.
Now y'all get to one school, and y'all together as a collective group as grown men, 21, 23 years old. Yeah, y'all hungry.
DTA.
Yep.
Delta ass all up and down the
Yep.
playoff run.
And they offensive line. Because Fernando, he's not like something that to me that's special as a quarterback.
Yeah.
But he makes the right plays, right decisions.
Coaching.
Yeah, it's that's crazy. I can't believe it.
I'm still in shock. I'm not willing to bet on this game because I still can't. My mind ain't letting me do it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how.
And on paper, because it's Miami and because of the recruiting stats that they always have, they have way more 5-star recruits, so they might have a lot more younger players.
Right. And like some of these, former players' sons are on the team now. You know what I'm saying? So I just can't believe it. I'm gonna say if I had to bet $5, I'm gonna put it on my own. Thank you. Yeah. And I don't remember what the spread is. I'm pretty sure IU is favored by like 3 points or less. But I don't remember. I do remember seeing the spread thinking, okay, this is worse. Because if it would have said, IU by 3 touchdowns or Miami by, 10 points, I wouldn't have trusted that. But I'm pretty sure the spread is so close, it's got me even more nervous. Because it is going to be a game. It's a Miami home game, even though they're the away team.
But you saw how IU took over the Mercedes-Benz Stadium?
Yes.
I said, man, where's Oregon crowd?
Right.
IU showed up.
Now listen, man, they definitely got caught lightning in a bottle. But I would say final answer, Miami. And I think the other thing is this. I think like the Cowboys, like the Lakers, like the Yankees, I think college football needs, they need a Florida representative, they need a Georgia representative, they need a Texas representative, they need a California representative, and they need a Big Ten representative to be great in football, in addition to Notre Dame. Florida State was my squad growing up. Florida State with Dion, with Peter Warwick and Warwick Dunn, and Chris Winkie, and
I'll
Lavernius.
never forget that national championship.
Yeah, man.
I was like, man, that was my first time seeing somebody run the way he was running and had a strong
Bro,
arm.
that dude had a cannon. Yeah. So for me, in order for football to be great, Florida gotta have a bully. Texas gotta have a bully. Georgia, well, the SEC. The SEC has to have a couple bullies because at a time in the Big 10, Big 12, it was either Nebraska, or it was Michigan. It was in the Big 10.
And that's the thing, like a lot of them schools, some of them should have stayed where they were.
Exactly. Most of them should.
Like Colorado should have stayed in the Big 12, so
Right.
have Nebraska. Now, they made their way back to the Big 12.
Yeah.
But the originals, honestly, people forgot how good the Big 12 actually was.
Yeah.
As a collective group,
Yeah.
it was competition.
Yeah. Between Oklahoma State. Obviously, in the 80s and 90s, it was Nebraska, But yeah, the Red River rivalry. Because didn't Texas, UT used to be the Big 12?
Yeah.
Yeah. They just recently got to
UT and Oklahoma, they like a package deal.
Yeah.
And that's how basically Ohio State, Michigan is.
Right.
That's how like what's another one? UCLA and USC.
Yes.
They like all over. We both of them go for this.
Yeah.
Me and Oregon are all over. We don't leave with y'all.
That look like I turned it up on the top. That's a cheater.
Yeah, that's good.
You say you, I forgot what I asked. I forgot what you said about golf. You mess with it or haven't got into it yet?
Yeah, I haven't hit it all fall.
Yeah.
Back home, I did it with my car. So my dad,
Yeah.
we were driving around. Oh, you know, I'll take that back. I went to Top Golf.
Top Golf here. And all this goes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top Golf. That's not the same.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, it's still fun, but
It
it's
was just fun. Like,
yeah, it was very leisurely.
Yeah.
Very classic. But have you listened to this October London dude?
Man, he sounds just like him. I love his music though. You know, he signed with Snoop Dogg.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you know, Snoop, you know, he took over, Bro.
Yeah,
That
okay.
was his first artist.
No, I didn't know that. Still a little disappointed in the old Snoop Loop, but you know. When you're right, you're right.
Yeah, he didn't do an NBA game.
Yeah, I saw that when Steve Kerr got kicked out.
Yeah.
Get your money worth, Steve. Get your money worth, Steve. He's big with it, ain't he?
Yup. Arizona Wildcat.
Yeah. I just say that an RN like Snoop switched up on me. Like, I get why he did it, but I don't appreciate it.
And you see now, look at him. Yeah. You know, I did the Olympics.
Yeah.
He did the Thanksgiving halftime.
So but in a way, he was already kind of in them spaces.
Yeah.
But initially, you know what I'm saying, he was holding us down. Now it's like, you know, he ain't really rocking with us. It's gonna be Nicki Minaj at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Nicki's up there.
But I'm saying I can see her getting a lot more platforms as well. You know what I'm saying, in exchange for her switching it up.
See what's going on in Minnesota. Man, that's crazy, man. Yeah. Then they got the nerve to say, oh yeah, she was a left-wing woman.
Yeah,
lesbian.
left-wing terrorist.
Yeah.
Terrorist.
Yeah. She does this, man. I'm like, oh my God.
Anything.
Being in a American citizen
Right.
with two small children.
Right.
I don't know. This is. I feel like we living in a soap opera, bro. Like it's frustrating as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Being with Venezuela, and every day it's just something.
I did see something warm my heart though. The Iranian government said they were gonna put a hit on Trump, and this time they ain't gonna miss.
Oh, yeah.
I said, man, I can't wait to
You
do
know they're
it.
gonna drop the bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have said it. I would've
Right,
just
right,
said
just done it. Exactly. Yes, right.
I said it.
Yeah. I learned that this is a young man. Talking that mess popping off. You say too much.
They coming for it.
Yeah, now you done gave an opportunity to bear.
He gonna get the game one day.
Suited and booted, security to the gills.
Oh yeah, they said they told people to already be ready for security because it's gonna be even heightened now.
Yeah. At the national championship game? Or? Okay.
Yeah, national championship. Because I'm like, there's a lot of Venezuelans there.
Yeah. There's a lot of brown people, Central American, Latin American.
Especially the Cubans, they really run like they can sell out too. A lot of them here, I should say. But everybody got their reality check. They got exactly what they
Voted for,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
They thought was only going to happen
Yep.
to other people.
Yep.
Okay, bro, cool.
Some niggas taking their own jobs, but it still ain't no job.
Right. It's just
sad that. And the thing is, like, I actually feel bad for everybody involved.
Oh, yeah,
Ultimately,
yeah.
what this is a function of people not being educated. If people fully understood how they're being manipulated, and then, because I don't think there are that many terrible people in this country, although it seems like half of us are. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people just didn't know it.
Right.
They was discouraged.
Right.
And it was like, dang, you gotta choose between two old men and women.
Right.
But it's like, I hate that. They need to put a cap on it.
Right. But I also think, though, that even the ones that did vote the way that it turned out, I still think they were misled and misinformed to a degree that they don't realize, and they're still being misinformed by whatever echo chamber they're in. When they can look at the economy and say, oh, no, it's actually good. Like, I know I can't afford nothing right now, but it's on the way. Like, okay.
Yep. And that's the hope that I hear all the time. at
Right.
work.
Yeah.
That's all they say. Yeah, we still just got 3 time. I'm like, bro, we on year 2 now.
Yeah,
We
right.
got 3 year 2.
Yeah.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
See, I give them about June.
Well, we don't have no choice but to give as long as it takes to get his ass to feed through. But, you know, I hear you. I hear you. I'm starting to be a little bit more empathetic towards people that just don't think like me or have the ability to look at the situation differently. Because clearly, one of us is being misinformed. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what side of the political aisle you fall, one of us is clearly being lied to. I'm sure both of us are, but ultimately one of us is being lied to more than the other. And I feel bad that this is how things operate in this country when we could easily clear up the BS or the confusion.
That's the thing. It's like, people can learn how to think for themselves. And regardless of if you're Democrat or Republican, like, ultimately at the same time, you should be able to smell out or see the blue.
Right. Yeah. Not everybody's equipped with that radar. Yeah. Now, can you handle a full shaver right here?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I got one. Pretty cool. Since that time you used it on
Now, who you got in your Super Bowl matchup? Let's go.
Thank you. Realistically, I'll say Denver and Seattle. My hope is Texas and Chicago. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I would love to see Buffalo win.
Yeah.
But Buffalo just lost another receiver. Yeah. Torn ACL. And technically, by all the quarterbacks, this should be Josh Allen year. Because it's no Joe Burrow, no Lamar, no Mahomes. Yeah. So, and granted, it's still some good quarterbacks. You know, Brock Purdy and all that, but they still not Josh Allen.
Right.
Now, Matthew Stafford is the closest thing. To me,
Yeah, absolutely. He's just a little older than everybody else.
Yeah.
But he's still clearly
Still that dude.
Yeah, they just announced yesterday, well, this morning I think, that Sam Darnold was on the injury report.
Yeah, I just saw that. At first when I saw it, I'm like, man, what?
Right.
They say oblique.
Yeah.
It's all oblique. It's all oblique.
Right here.
On the side.
Yeah.
I wonder which side. If it's his throwing side.
I don't think it matters. Because what happened though, when I'm on lefty, obviously. When you throw, you do this, right? And you try this one. And then when you release,
You still got to follow through.
you know what I'm saying? Because these muscles help you do this.
Yeah.
Right? So even if it's right, even if it's this one, it either hurts to pull back or it hurts to release. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. Because I can understand the longest why, if you're a right-handed thrower, why does your left hand, like a couple years, like a year ago, a quarterback almost missed a playoff game. I can't remember which one it was. Maybe it was like 2 years ago. Somebody had like a broke offhand. But all of that stuff affects how you throw the ball. But you know, the oblique, it don't matter what side. You're gonna feel it either way.
Brown, I don't know if he did that on purpose play like that.
Man, there's no way. No possible way.
What is he doing?
Yeah, and it was disappointing the way Jalen handled it. I get that everybody was pissed the way the season and all that other stuff, but I don't care how mad you are, bro. It ain't 4 dudes walking the earth better than that man. It may be 2 or 3,
Yeah.
but you won't find many more men better than that man. You gotta work it out. You gotta work it out. Because both of them are better together than apart. And I truly think Jalen is a victim of OC being in the league 7 years. Well, the last 7 years, because the years he was in OU and Bama, he had different coordinators then too. Not being the benefactor of multiple years in the system and still thriving to the degree that he is. You know, I think I get that AJ feels the way, but it could be a whole lot worse. It'd be a whole lot worse than contending for championships every year. And I get it, like you're a champion now. Now you just want to get yours and pad your stats. I get it, man. You could have been a 2-3-time champion before it's all said and done. And walking into the Hall of Fame. It's a lot of bad dudes. It's a lot of guys that were a problem and that won't make the Hall of Fame as receivers. And I'm not saying AJ won't, but it ain't many 2- and 3-time Super Bowl champions that were the baddest dude around that ain't in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of guys that a case to be made that, yo, this dude was a problem on the field. And it's in the Hall of Fame or it won't get in until the 2nd or 3rd ballot.
That's how I feel about AJ right now.
Oh, DK, yeah.
They both, they were dominant in
Freaks.
Michigan.
Yeah, freaks.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Yeah. Monster.
I don't even know who their quarterback was.
Don't matter, didn't
They like, I'm just throwing.
That's a good question. I don't know either. Now that you've mentioned it, I don't know either.
Yeah. So by the time Jackson Dart got over there, they was in the league.
Yeah. For 2 and 3 years. Yeah, yeah. Too much activity.
I mean, not in a bad way.
Yeah, but in a bad way. And my thing is, when I was like, if I'm trying to be a better person, right, I gotta take myself out of bad situation. Yeah. Now I can still do as I please, right? Like way my relationship status set up, I can do what I want. But what I don't have time for is to go to a situation where you simply want my attention. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't getting to nothing, chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, for me, it's like, what's the, like don't come in here, present yourself away for the sake of attention, and got the nerve to go in there and, man, these niggas out here so thirsty. It's like, is that so? You know what I'm saying? And like, that's my issue. That's my issue with it. It's like, thank you, bruh. I can literally do a hysterectomy from here now. Like I know all the anatomy. I know everything going on. I know what you have to look like. Yeah. And again, man, it's cool and all, but that's what Pornhub is. I don't like it. I love it, but I don't like it. It's like, man, I ain't got time for this shit. And then, like, bro, you go to the gas station, you're gonna see it. You go to the grocery store, you're gonna see it. Target, it don't matter.
Especially at Target, like anywhere.
Yeah, man, they be out in these streets, Lord. And then the other thing that makes me I think the worst part about it is, half of them be BBLs. It's like, bro, this is really you. If you really out here putting in this kind of work, I get it. But bro, these are prosthetics.
Yeah.
Relax.
But it all got to match.
Yeah. Nah, man, I got a gym in my garage. I got everything I need and none of the distractions. Good to see you, my brother.
See you.
Don't it sound clever?
Y'all have a good one.
Until my man.
See you next time.
Wearing a hat. Ow! Damn it, I cut the shit out of myself. BRB. No, that was my fault. Oh, thank you, Leslie. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good.
Sucker.
I ain't got no work for you, man.
I cut myself.
I have some up here.
Small. Okay, I'm right there. Sorry, man. I had my blade turned the wrong way so that when we like hug, I scratched the shit out of my finger. Got a little owie.
Can't say I've ever done that.
Well, live vicariously through me, man. Don't do it. Don't.
To learn by other people's mistakes. Set up point. Be a bar.
You were going to be a bar owner. I remember you said that wasn't going well. Did it finally fall off, or is there a chance it might still happen?
It depends on him, really.
Yeah. So you still okay? So it's still in the air. You just haven't. So what's changed?
I'm not going on this time.
Okay. I'm lost.
Pretty much it. He keeps increasing the price, thinking it's worth more money.
Gotcha.
And every time he does, everybody backs out.
Yeah. I remember you said something that I didn't understand, and you said you were going to look into it in case you were just telling me it wrong, or you just were misunderstanding what he was saying. It was something to do with like how the bartenders were paid or
How he
something.
does the pay for the bartenders.
Yeah.
How he does the items, and stuff like that.
Yeah. What did you get closure on that, or was it the way you always understood it?
No, it's just how he does it versus it's just what he said he does. So I'm pretty sure it's not right.
Yeah, something wrong with that. The usual.
They usually get the link on the top should be right.
Yeah, it looks like it's. Yeah, it looks like it's worse. Outside of everything with this right? Sir, you give it a few more months.
Yeah, usually about February it falls apart. Get the hopes up for a new year and then
Great comedy special. Underrated comedy special. I love it. It was fun the other night, huh?
which night?
Y'all are doing good?
Yeah.
You don't golf, do you?
I have golf shoes, if that counts.
Really? I don't even have those. That's a good point. I should get those.
I don't use them, but I have them.
Huh. When was the last time you ever golfed? Whether it's Top Golf, Somebody Golf, or Putt-Putt?
Probably Top Golf like 4 years ago.
Okay, so it's been a minute.
Somebody was like, hey, here's some shoes. I think I should have them. I was like, cool. And I look at them, they're golf shoes, and whatever, they're free.
guessing you decided to stay in this location?
No. Our lease is up in April, and I don't know if you know where we were moving, but it's in this building that's being built right next to
Next door, right?
Yeah, not the unit next to my physical location, but
The building,
in the parking lot. Yeah, so they're supposed to be done April 1st, but they have until May 1st to get everything completed for us to be able to move in. So when that happens, yeah, so within the month of April is when things might change for you, but supposedly, worst case, May 1st is when everything will be okay.
Smaller size shop or?
Smaller. So it'll be 2/3 the size of this. So this is almost 1,800 square feet, and the spot we're going to is almost 1,100. So we'll lose a lot of floor. Be a slightly leaner operation, but yeah, man. To open it on hand. I've been falling behind in some really important categories. My property taxes, my personal taxes. Like I gotta get up there. So hopefully this will put us in a better position. I'm sure. I know it. Saving $3,000 a month. Very easy way to change your financial services.
How are you itemizing everything?
How do you mean?
For tax purposes?
I mean, so I have
What all
an
are you using for your itemization? Extra savings on that?
So that's a question I'm not qualified to answer. I have a CPA. So I'll start with that. So I don't fully understand the question, but I will say that one of my problems is I had an LLC and I didn't understand why or why not I should not have done that. And a couple of years ago, I recently switched to an S corp. Now I can tell you, if I were you cannot take my word for it because I'm just not smart enough to fully understand how or why you should. But I can tell you that my LLC tax bracket was at 33%. That's what I was paying. When I switched to an S corp, my tax bracket or my tax percentage went down to 12%. So that was a significant difference. Now, if I'd have done that earlier, I wouldn't be in the tax bind I'm in now. Right. But hey, hard lessons are very expensive at times. So now that I know, I'm in the proper, at least for the way my business operates. And that's why I say it's like, depending on what you end up doing, maybe it doesn't make sense to S corp or C corp or LLC or whatever the other formations are.
Well, I've already got an LLC.
Yeah, but an LLC is just as, it's kind of a worse it's a worse tax category to be in, depending on what kind of business you do. So I would say don't take a barber wearing a fuzzy tiger stripe bucket hat's word for it. I can just tell you my experience. I learned the hard way that I needed to get someone in my corner that knew exactly what my goals were. And I didn't have that when I formed an LLC. I just thought, well, I'm gonna form an LLC because everybody says it, but who knows what it means?
A barber and a fuzzy hat sounds pretty liable.
Just as reliable as gas station sushi.
Well, I'm more reliable than that.
Nah, it was. I literally would have had to do something else if I would have kept my LLC. Because I still have the LLC, but I'm being taxed through my S corp. If I hadn't realized that, I would not have been able to continue to be a barber. I had to do something completely different.
Yeah, I'll do something else soon. I'm going to create an OnlyFans.
Man, look.
But I'm changing the name. I'll create my own website.
Yeah.
It'll be OnlyMans.
OnlyMans. There you go. Yes, for me. And meat only. Sure, there's a market for that. So I know you may not care to discuss the actual politics of it all, but I'm sure you saw that lady in Minnesota that got killed, right? Mm-hmm. Well, I saw on TikTok this dude that claims to be a sex worker that claims he has factual proof that the dude that took her out was one of his repeat clients from the Chicago area that he met on Grindr.
And he's like, you know, I'm not a member of the community, but I do sell content to that community. And he's like, you know, he went into his backstory about how he knew the guy and why he was certain it was the guy.
Right.
And he was like, yeah, I got an OF account, and I used to get cash apps, and I forgot the guy's name, but he named it. And he's like, and I'm pretty sure, and then he showed a picture of the guy's account that for whatever reason he had the presence of mind to screenshot people's information. I'm guessing in case some crazy stuff happens for his, you know, cover his bases and if he's ever blackmailed or extorted. And so yeah, he had this guy's information, but he apparently after the murder went down, he closed all his Snapchat accounts, and I'm sure he was advised to do so by you know, government officials.
Not like this.
There's time to get out.
Man, I should have given my haircut eating every day. That's all I need.
Right. Oh my. Yeah, it's a madhouse up there. It's crazy how crazy it's happening. And I was certain that if you had told me where this stuff was happening, that it would have been Texas and not Minnesota. But it's crazy to open up the old interweb, see my city running the way it's running. You got a lot going on this weekend, or just saying?
Got my roofing out done yesterday.
Oh,
doing a whole lot of anything.
You're a real superhero. I had a root canal 3 years ago now, and that's all to you. How long have you dealing with the pain?
A couple weeks.
Are you like, how do you feel now? Like, do you feel like you're in the right direction, or do you think it might not have done what you needed to do?
Comparative to where I was at 3 days ago? Oh, a lot better.
Because one of my clients, he had a root canal a year before I did, and he said it made matters worse, and then he had to have another dental service to correct his root canal. And then a year later, I went through it. Now, I was fine, but one of her clients, he had the same issue my other client did, where he had complications with his dental procedure and then had to get another one to correct. But he knew right away something was wrong.
Yeah, mine was caused by a car wreck back in like 2010. Chipped my tooth in half and exposed the nerve, and over the years it just kind of they got infected. And then I had to wait a week for the dentist office I go to, the guy that does the canals for the back side of the teeth, the back molars, he was out. So I had to wait like a week.
How dare he take a vacation?
How dare he?
I need you.
Dicey there for a couple days. Yeah, this infection was spreading through my jaw and up around and into my sinus cavity. So the back of my eyes were hurting, my temperature was hurting, my face was hurting.
They say that like an infection in your mouth is like the quickest way to die. Like it's right next to the brain. And if it travels the wrong way, it can be a real quick painful death.
That's the best way to see how you travel when it comes to septic.
Yeah. I remember someone trying to scare me when I was a teenager, but I had, you know, my wisdom teeth pulled, and I was afraid because I seen my mom go through the surgery a few years prior, and I've never seen her cry before or since. I mean, funerals or whatever, but outside of that, I've never seen her cry. And my mom was so bad off; she was wailing like a baby. And so, and she was in pain before the surgery, but the surgery was like what took her out. And so I was like, well, that's making my mom feel like that. I do not want to go through this shit. But then I don't remember who told me, but someone was like, if you don't get this fixed, like it can kill you. I don't know if they're being dramatic, or if they were like, yeah, dude, if this infection travels up, it's 4 inches from your brain, it'll kill you. So that was the only reason I had the surgery, because I was scared shitless based on how my mom was dealing with it.
I had mileage and teeth pulled last year.
Oh! You lived?
Around April.
Oh, man!
Here.
That's another thing, too. I heard, like, the longer you go, the older you are, because I had mine at 17. And they said that the longer you wait, the more, you know, like the more painful the surgery
Well, so
ends up being.
I kept looking at everything and, you know, beard is hurting. I'm thinking that the roots of the wisdom are long and
Yeah, that's what
everybody has
happens.
a hard time pulling it out. And I was expecting this long procedure and they just go in, shoot me up with Novocaine and pop it out.
They didn't knock you out.
The root on my shit was like that long. I felt so demasculated.
Yeah, no, my tooth was pretty
I was like,
big.
I promise it's not always like that.
It's just cold in here, guys. I'm telling you.
I really
No.
did. I was like, damn. Is that
No.
a baby tooth? Yeah, no, that's your wisdom tooth.
That could be why yours.
Damn, my tooth ain't very wise there.
Yeah. Stupid tooth. Yeah, my wisdom tooth was actually pretty long. They took all 4 of mine. Yeah, I opted for that. I was like, well, I'm gonna go through this again with my other teeth start to give me problems, and just take them all. They took all 4 of them, so I was mad. And then the KFC mashed potatoes came. But yeah, I heard the longer you wait, the more the teeth grows, and the more like painful it is to extract it. So the idea that they didn't even knock you out, but they gave me Novocaine just to chill me out before I was climbing up the walls. And then after I was chill, they gave me nitrous, they gave me Novocaine, and then they knocked me out. Yeah, I was ready to fight everybody in the building. I was terrible.
Mine isn't that bad. Even a root canal, I didn't put under anything.
Stop, you're a serial killer. They gave, what was that stuff they gave, that Dahmer was giving people? Whatever the stuff that Jeffrey Dahmer was giving people, they gave me. I forgot what it's called. But whatever that drug. Nah, no, right. Nah, whatever it was, they gave me that stuff. And I had to take it like first thing in the morning. And then she, like, bro, when I tell you the moment she gave me that shit, I was in a different planet. As soon as it hit my tongue, I was out of it. And all I remember is, I don't remember how she got me to the car. I probably took it too early. I probably should have took it in the car. But by the time, I don't know how she got me to the car, but I have a weird memory of getting to this dental place and someone coming to the car with a wheelchair. And then I don't remember anything after that until somehow she got me. I don't remember how I got home. But nah, and I didn't have to. Nothing.
You did, sir.
Nothing, huh? Go and get your money worth, man.
I didn't want to say anything, man. I know you're hurting right now.
You know what? We'll talk. I'm not though, but we'll talk. That's the best way you've ever entered the shop, man. I appreciate you. Oh, anyway. But yeah, man, that stuff had me so out of there. And I was incoherent for at least 6 to 8 hours. When all they gave was Novocaine?
The only thing that hurts is whenever they shoot it into your intra nerves.
Yeah.
Which is the one between the top and the bottom of your jaw and the back side. And they gotta go through like 1.5 inches of muscle to get to it. That one stops.
Yeah. That's for the Novocaine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once they do that, nothing hurts really after that.
They gave me that.
Well, you've done like six shots in my gums, 2 into the nerve and my IAM nerve. And I think maybe 1 or 2 more Novocaine shots throughout the procedure yesterday. But I didn't push it.
You were real. Cause I'm telling you, I said I can't do it, bro.
But I think comparative to the pain that I was already in, I don't need a whole lot of anything. I don't really pay attention to that. I think sometimes I hype myself up thinking something's gonna hurt so bad.
Yeah.
Then when it don't, I'm like, oh,
you're,
that's shit.
yeah, you're underwhelmed. Nah, bro. They had to. Cause I had a root canal and a crown.
But it's just,
Okay, yeah. That's the. I guess that's kind of.
they done the temporary crown yesterday, and I gotta wait 2 weeks for the porcelain crown to come in.
So so my situation was different because I didn't have to do that. They did everything at once, and I don't think I ever had to come back except for them to check me out and make sure everything was like where it was supposed to be. But I didn't have to get like a secondary procedure after that. What about
The plastic temporary one that like anything hard, crunchy, chewy, sticky for the next 2 weeks. I was like, alright. I can do that, so make chewy.
Man, you a real one, bro. I swear. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Kind of like my elbow tattoo. Everybody said how bad it hurts, so I was like psyching myself out. Thinking it was going to suck.
Yeah.
They tried to do it, I was like, oh,
Say that.
so I was psyching myself out for that. Hurt now.
Real G. I wasn't gonna be able to do it. Where did you go for your procedure?
Urban Dental off of 99 and 10.
Yeah, I went to this place on Highway 6. And it was probably like Huffmeister or something.
2 days prior to my root canal, I went and had 4 fillings done and a pulp cap put on. And then but the root canal didn't feel any different than the pulp cap and fillings. That was yum.
Yeah.
They kept asking me like, hey, how you doing? How you feeling? Can you feel this? No. They're like, here, bite down on this. How does that feel? Does it feel different? I'm like, I can't tell you.
I can't feel nothing.
Like, does the bite feel off? And I'm like, I don't know. You need to grind more of this cap off? I'm like, I couldn't tell you. Give me like 3 to 5 and business days.
Sucker, how long would you say I was out from those pills I took that morning? Yeah. Like how long did it take for that stuff to wear off? Because I know like there was like a time where I might have not been out or whatever, but I didn't know that. Would you say 6 hours, 8 hours? Yeah. Man, whatever that stuff was, bro, it was just, I want to say it was 2 small pills. It might have been 1, but it was, you know what I'm telling you, Google whatever Jeffrey Dahmer was giving his victims.
That's or not. It's just going to screw up my FYP on the
Right,
FBI's watch list.
Right.
I did it for him. David. Where'd it go?
You know, my Facebook is recommending how I'm doing gay men in my apartment. And every time I Google something, it pops up on Facebook the next day. So I'm like,
Triazolam or Temazepam?
Temazepam.
Probably Temazepam.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that stuff took me out of it took me out of the solar system.
Hey, that's like kind of relaxing.
Well, hold on, because this guy just texted me.
Oh, okay.
Better man than me, 'cause I was not thinking, not ready for that. Yeah, he told me he did. I said, so you guys are gonna like put me under, right? He's like, no, we don't do that. I said, how? I said, you guys are doing 4-hour surgeries and people are awake. He said, yeah, most people can handle it. I said, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't want you to think I'm a tough guy. I am not a tough guy.
Yeah, I can't handle it.
He was like, well, then I can prescribe you such and such. And he didn't tell me it was like so that you know, Jeffrey Dahmer was giving his victims. And I'm from up in that area. My stepsister who lived in Milwaukee. Around the time, I didn't realize how traumatized by that stuff I was. But around the time, we were going back and forth. Is when like they had figured out, you know, what he was doing to people. And I didn't, you know, I was too young to understand what was going on. So I just heard Jeffrey Dahmer cutting up, you know, black people. And dude, I'm telling you, I was terrified driving to Milwaukee at that time, every other month or whatever it was. Like I said, I don't think the details were made in a way that a kid would understand. So I didn't realize who he was actually looking for. I just started looking for black people. And so, man, then I watched that movie, that Netflix special or whatever, like less than a month before I had to have the surgery. And I'm telling you, bro, that shit messed me up for months. Like I was having nightmares for months and all that stuff. Because of the way, like, it completely took away my control. I had no control over my body. I don't remember anything that happened. I just, like I said, I had a vague moment of consciousness when I got to the place and someone came out with a wheelchair, and I almost vaguely remember getting back into the car, but I can't be sure that's what I remember. But the only thing I remember is waking up, 8 to 12 hours later. So I'm happy for you that you didn't have to go through that. That was one of the most traumatic things I've ever gone through in my life.
Yeah, I was just gonna tough it out.
Real.
Like an hour and a half of pain. He's going through what he's going through for the last week and a half.
Yeah.
Just into it, and I just put up with it.
Yeah, and I want to say my surgery was supposed to be, I think my surgery was scheduled longer than an hour and a half. I want to say my surgery was like a 4-hour deal.
I think they had me blocked in for like 2 hours and they had everything done in about an hour and a half.
I guess that's what insurance looks like, because I don't think mine went that fast. I don't think mine went that fast. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine was an hour or 40.
Even with my insurance, it's still like $1,800.
Yeah. I can't remember what I paid. I want to say I paid like only about $9 out of pocket. Which, considering I didn't have insurance, was
Alright. Buddy was like, yeah, like you take me to Mexico, you get those $150. Like, yeah, I'll come back with one kidney.
Yeah. I know a lot of clients that are like Mexican national, whatever, and they go back home and that. I'm like, man, that makes sense for me that you do it. But I'm not sure I feel.
I enjoy my sleep, but kidneys.
Yeah. I'm protect the starfish for as long as I can. I'm starving.
Yeah, I guess it could depend on how much she likes to travel and how she's feeling after delivery.
That's a lot. I feel like it's a lot when you have a baby.
Oh, yeah.
All right, man. How do y'all do against the Patriots?
You asking me?
We will let you know.
So we didn't do very well.
How will y'all do against the Patriots?
How we did against Pittsburgh.
Wait, what'd you say?
It's a Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Game. I think the Texans have been favorites with Nico out. I mean, with Nico in.
Yeah.
But with them getting their number one quarterback and the Texans missing Nico, I think it's going to be a pick 'em game.
Yeah. I want the record to show that I did say I wanted the Texans to win against Pittsburgh. I also wanted the Eagles to lose badly against the Niners. Here's why. I wanted us to perform so badly, we fired Sirianni, and I wanted y'all to beat the Steelers so bad they fired Tomlin. Because now we got to wait 2 years, or at least a year,
Why did you want Tomlin fired?
because I want him as an Eagle. He's an upgrade on Sirianni, in my opinion.
I don't think he's coming back with the coach.
You don't think so?
No.
I mean, listen, you could be right, but it was worth it to me to try to get Tomlin over Sirianni.
Step down when you did something.
I think Tomlin stepping down on his own is like he gets to leave with his honor intact.
Yeah.
And I think he's probably going to move on. I think he'll probably be a
one and done?
Probably go to no, I think he'll probably move to the booth or something.
They project that he will at least do a year in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomlin's kind of a legend. You don't really want to tarnish that legacy.
Yeah. I agree. I was just I knew this year, based on our based on what we do offensively, I knew this year that we weren't going to do anything in the playoffs unless they had some kind of drastic shift in philosophy, which they could have been setting us up this whole year for, you know, a playoff run where they were just surprising everybody with whatever tendencies that they were showing us in the past that they weren't going to present in the playoffs. But
I think that this year, I think that they signed Aaron Rodgers as the last gasp.
oh, I'm not talking about Pittsburgh. I'm talking about the Eagles.
Well, I'm
care about them.
I think when you're looking at the way you're looking at Pittsburgh is that I don't think that anybody thought that the Bengals were going to fall off the way that they fell off, and that the Ravens were going to fall off the way that they fell off. And then that kind of opened the door for Pittsburgh, but they were predicted to be third in that division.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look good moving forward for them. So
no, that's the least attractive available job right now.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's a testament to Tomlin's greatness. It wasn't a good job to begin with, and he kept bringing to the playoffs. What's your Charger? That's right, Charger.
That's what I said. We didn't do very good against
Charger fan. He,
you're hurting too.
Yeah. We're both watching.
Go Texans. Yeah, go Texans.
And every 4 years, so it's like, I mean, even still, don't follow it. Yeah, it's just like when it shows up, it's like, oh, great, let's see the performance of these athletes that have been training for how many years. I can get behind this because those athletes, the majority of those athletes don't get paid. I mean, like Americans.
You say what?
They all get a slight.
Who they got? Huh?
Like, they only get.
That might be the kiss of death, bro.
Not even there's some countries where they actually.
Yeah, I hate it when they all pick the Texans.
Yeah. Usually the kiss of death.
I'm gonna have to go home and get some rum and a chicken.
Some sage. Exercise daily.
How much is the Olympics like actually? How much is like if they have to spend a lot of money on the equipment, where's their revenue actually coming in? So we're gonna pay for 30 athletes.
And
Or it's like, I didn't have to think about that. Well, how do they get the revenue if they don't have? If they don't really have anything, everything's basically coming from grants. Then like that blows. And how in the world does the Olympics like stay as one of that? Unless they have all of this revenue. I mean, one source of revenue that I can think of is the literal, like, physical presence of attendees. And contracts for news outlets to broadcast.
so, do you got time to make me a towel?
Make it sound.
Make that.
This one?
Just one.
I would imagine that, absolutely no idea. And it's written 2028. In Las
You gonna do the epoxy style floors again?
Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta try to get all my ducats in a row because it's not gonna be cheap. We're gonna get less flooring and it's gonna be like $1,000 more, I think. I could be wrong. It might be the same. Well, we're gonna get, yeah, we're gonna get 200 square feet less worth of epoxy. It's gonna cost us either the same amount or like $1,000 more. It's a crazy, unfortunate thing to consider, but I mean, you know, we're gonna save in other ways, so I don't know how much of that is. Especially being that we're gonna be able to recoup our money faster in the newer, smaller space.
You're like worried about breaking Paul buckets.
Yeah, literally. Like everything I'm gonna do it. Honestly, and maybe I'm being old as a 44-year-old, but I'm certain. First of all, we're gonna lose a third of the space, right? So not everything's coming with this. But the things that aren't coming with this, I'm certain that I myself can move this stuff in a few hours. You know, like this is a 10-minute, 5-minute dolly ride from here to, you know what I'm saying? So I can do that, and I can move all these chairs in less than an hour myself. One of the tables is not coming with it, so it'll be in the garbage in no time. And getting the TVs down, that's probably the only thing I don't think, I probably could do it by myself, but it wouldn't be wise. Especially if I wanted to reuse it. But given that, you know, we're going to have several bars that are going to be in the helpers, we can just done in 2 hours. Oh yeah, the epoxy is something that'll be the first thing we have to do. Window tint is probably the second thing we'll have to do. Because the moment hair is introduced into the building, you can't do the window tint. It has to be too clean of an environment, and this hair circulates in a way that I'd have to do the window tint before any of our equipment is in the building. So the window tint, or flooring will be either or. Yeah, first and second will be the window tint and flooring, and then outside of that, everything else can just kind of have that. What up, best friend? What up, my man?
Hey, how you doing? Good having you.
Hey, where do you get your haircut at, man? Where do you go get your haircut at? Oh, at Jimmy's. Yeah. Are you waiting on Marcella or? Oh, yeah, okay. No. There you go. And is it 3? Two. And are we skipping the shampoo? Yeah. Besides the eyebrow, when I was at shade, shift out to make sure everything looks the way it's supposed to. That's how big you at. What's that? I guess I'll pay you after. Finally. What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in?
Yeah, Marcelo.
Cool. Yeah.
What do you think?
I know. I think it's a walrus. It could be a manatee. You're the second person that noticed that today. I mean, it's it changes every 10 minutes or an hour or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, it's. I'm thinking it's a walrus, but
I'm thinking it's not.
what do you think it is?
Yeah.
Making a big deal out of it. Probably
Just not about to freeze.
Sleep. Yeah.
Was that a steak or
I'm sure you found this out the hard way, but ceiling tiles are a bitch to paint.
Dude,
I'm just looking at them.
yeah, it was that was something I don't know. I want to say 4 years ago I had this brilliant idea, and I thought, how hard could it be?
It's hard.
And initially, what I was doing was I was taking I was painting them just above my shoulder, and that took me about 2 days of doing it. So I before the boom. And so I then got to a point where I would just take like 2 down, paint them, let them dry, take 2 more down, paint them, let them dry, and then eventually start to put the dried ones back up. You know, I eventually formed a system, but man, that was probably. I didn't like painting in general, so yeah, I would say that might have been the worst project we undertook was the painting the ceiling tiles. Oh man, it was the worst.
They don't really paint that well either.
No, especially when you're painting upside down. When I got them on a table, it was easier, although it was way better. Like it was torture to paint them above your shoulder on a ladder. That wasn't my best idea. Like not even. But when I got them down, I just painted them on the table. It was so much better than painting above my shoulder. I don't remember what I thought about it. I just knew it was better than that.
The texture of them was making it so hard to paint.
Yeah.
You need to get it in everything.
Exactly.
Me, I like to be a perfectionist. Like, don't get every crayon in that crayon. I want to do it.
Yeah. No,
I learned that the hard way.
The problem is I started the project before I didn't have any like tester ones to do, and I started again above my shoulder. I don't remember if I started the front or the back, but wherever I started, I knew it was an eyesore. If I didn't finish, I could just have a couple looking like this. Yeah, so I overcommitted to the project before I realized how hard or easy it was going to be, and I just thought, like, how hard can it be? Man, that shit was the hardest.
So you're not going to do that the next shop?
So the next shop isn't going to have a ceiling. So this is a sub ceiling. So the next shop won't have a sub ceiling. So it'll just be the exposed, AC unit and the catwalk and the studs and all that. So it'll have the spray foam. But yeah, so the whole building will be black. Excuse me, the whole unit will be black. And then we'll, instead of painting, black, white, and gray, gray, white, and orange, we're just going to take like chalk and do the tiger stripes with the chalk as opposed to paint, because like those tiger stripes up there are painted. And that, again, that was a terrible idea, because what I did was I taped off the area. Hold on. Hello? Good, how are you? Got an appointment or just walking in?
I'm just walking in.
Go ahead and sign in. And then I'm certain someone, pretty sure someone's available.
Do you have a restroom?
Yeah, straight back. But yeah, that was, the painting of the stripes it sucked. Because again, I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, no, I lied. I gotta do something. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. So I taped off the stripe patterns. Then I painted over it, but I let the paint dry for too long. So some of the tape didn't come off. So then I just had to thug it out, bro. It was a tough situation.
This
Prior to this building, have you ever taken projects like that before in the past? So yeah, this is all just learning.
This is all, bro. We were just saying, hey, let's try this. And then everything we did was like everything we did was like inspired by the previous project. So none of this, I didn't have this vision in my head of what the shop was gonna look like. It just turned into this. But yeah, I think I had a few original ideas that I thought we were gonna do, and then either it was too expensive or too difficult to do or unattainable or whatever. And so this lifeline, but it was this wasn't completely. Should look cleaner though.
Yes. Good. It's equally as good now as it was.
I don't know who's up, but CJ? Yeah.
Somebody commented on his TikTok. I'm all about it.
You talking about my guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, my line. YKK on your zipper. What are you doing?
I got a case on it anyway.
Whatever you prefer. I prefer cash, but outside of cash, Zelle would be the ideal. Yeah. Anything that's on here? Hey man.
Hey, take it easy, man. See you.
Appreciate you being so nice.
They beat you in fantasy?
Nah, he's a he's a Texans fan and a Astros fan and a Rockets fan, and all three teams suck. So I don't root for those types of organizations. You know what I mean? But I've been here 8 years. When I hit 10 years, I'm gonna lower my standards. I'm gonna pull for the Rockets. I'm gonna pull for the Texans. And as long as Altuve is not on the team,
You just don't like Altuve?
nah, I can't stand him. So I think Bregman just signed with Boston, I believe, or no, Chicago. Wherever, I don't care. He ain't here. So we got rid of Bregman. Once they get rid of Altuve, I'll put on that orange and whatever y'all color. Well, their colors are. Who's your baseball team? You a basketball guy? Basketball, or just
I
football?
didn't really watch baseball until I moved down here, so
Yeah.
I just go with the Astros.
Hold on. But I checked. But you know what? Let me see if I can get it. I'm sure.
Yeah, you said you want like a basketball guy from here?
Baseball. What was the closest team you got?
Royals?
Chattanooga Lookouts? No major league team on them?
I don't know. I didn't really watch baseball that much on there. I think in Ohio was the Cincinnati Reds was the closest one up there.
I can't visually.
I just don't like Ohio enough to rep any team from up there. Except for maybe the Cavaliers, that was LeBron was there. That was about it. Outside of that, nothing else. Like the Browns.
Right. All right, my friend. Thank you, bud. Have a good week. Excuse me.
It was football. Well, it was like 30 years before football started
So me.
They actually changed it was a slang term for football, soccer. And at the time, they would put her and it was the good talk. So they developed soccer. United States. They brought it over here, and then football became a thing, and so they titled it football. And then about 40, 50 years after, they went back to the rest of the world and talked about it.
I want to say I've heard of it, but I don't.
there's a lot of like survivalist challenges where multiple like there'll be like two-person teams. Obviously, they can volunteer to go on the show. They're given like minimal survival tools. They're allowed to bring like one tool or something, and they're given a map. Like, all right, the first one to this location, or this and that, or there's another one that's like last, the final survivor. So yep, this area here is you last as long as you can. You don't know how long the other competitors have lasted for. You just survive as long as you can, and whenever you feel like it, you make the call. Apparently this new TV show Extracted is a different rendition of it, where the person is sent out to their, whether they're given a task, whether they're given a destination, either way, it's either they succeed or one person at home who's watching, they have essentially have a live camera. And it is the person at home making the call to pull them out. Or it's the challenge of like last man standing, last man survival, where it's like, yep, you're just out surviving, and everyone at home is at home together, and your team and they're the ones who make the call to extract you or leave you out there. You got your team home who's like, hardcore this, whatever. It doesn't necessarily like you like, yeah, I was supposed to run like a week ago and I still haven't. You really think I can survive this? Come on, guys, tell me, like, push the button. Bring me home. I haven't seen any of it, so I'm curious. Because out in the wilderness, out in the wilderness, I'd probably do a 300 knife. Because it's a knife, you have a longer blade. But it's got a heavier end, so you can use it almost like a hatchet. It'll be a little bit easier to wield as a weapon.
Cutting up stuff, chopping down stuff.
It's like, oh yeah, we're going to set you loose in apocalyptic New York City. Just give me a big set. It's apocalyptic. It's all literally abandoned.
I was gonna party like it was 1999.
See you, buddy. Have a good week.
I was like, oh, it's a week off. How's it going?
Yeah. Like the only issue I see is like I get a little bald in here. Not really like that. More like that. Like, yeah, like whenever it like pulls back, it's really I actually heard about this place with Brenda. And I think it's a pretty cool place. How long have you been here?
5 years. Actually, we're about to move in April, but we're just going right next door to
Okay.
this new place.
It's gonna be better than this one? It's the same.
It's gonna be smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, this place is pretty big.
We have way more space.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it'll be so many times.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I started working in the area one of the cycle techs.
Okay.
And then I work at the one in the prison.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what we had at work.
Yeah, so they told me about this place. I saw one guy had an eyebrow design too, and it split.
Good. Somebody had something good for lunch out.
You say, what about lunch?
Somebody had something good for lunch out.
We're about to. She's cooking. Okie dokie. Not bad, not bad. We know the space around you, man. How's the family?
Good. Cheers.
Come on. Most of them are in the building right now.
What was that?
I said most of my family is in the building right now.
Oh yeah, that's fun, man. I like to work around the fam. So,
Yeah, you get the same luxury. Just one of us has pretty big, loud, eccentric. And who knows, man? Maybe your household is pretty wacky with the little guy in there too. I can imagine.
kind of wacky.
He seemed it, but he could have also just been so like, what the hell is going on in here? That he was not necessarily on his best behavior, but like just kind of like, what is this place?
I got a vaccine today. And usually doesn't get sick like nauseous afterwards.
Yeah, it's not good. Was it like a flu shot or?
No, it was just like a.
Like my friend, he took it at Ringo's the other day.
Yeah, vaccine.
He had some
Yeah, we do have to push all this stuff.
I don't know if you knew that. And I'm a fatty too, so I take all my food.
Everybody get it out.
Sure, of course. You definitely want to do the best you can with whatever you've been able to.
So they give us like, anytime we have an option to like take an hour to take it. The next we're really doing it the next week. You know? It's not like we're pushing stuff off. Yeah, we're not pushing stuff off.
Yeah.
But anytime we're like, hey, we got 4 months, like, let's fix this over. I mean, we've got what, an appointment in 3 months, we've got an appointment in 6 months. They've never had an issue with that. Which goes to tell me, like,
Yeah, and I'm sure in the climate that we live in right now, medical professionals probably have a reason to believe what they believe, but you and I have still heard what we've heard. So it doesn't change the fact that there's some trepidation and uncertainty, and if they push too hard for something that they are confident that we need, or our children need, it could read wrong for us based on misinformation, disinformation, like, you know what I'm saying? So I could see,
I'm pro-vaccine.
Absolutely.
I'm living in
I'm the
1500s.
exactly.
Yeah, modern medicine.
Yeah, I'm the son of a nurse, so I'm pro-vaccine all the way.
Said my brother and sister both.
Yeah,
So it's like it's more so like I just know that some like you make a lot of money. You know, if your company's vaccine is required to go to every child. You know, the greener men.
They come over trying to school me.
We're in a weird time.
We do it anyway, but we just don't like last. I don't do anything.
Real quick to you, right?
I wouldn't like you to a little bit of the thing about talk too.
Okay, we'll start with that.
Yeah, everything's still good other than that, man. Just talking like crazy, eating everything in sight. He starts shaking like a, I hate to compare him to a dog, man. Yeah. Put out that bowl of food when the dog starts shaking.
Yeah.
He starts shaking before you hand him like ham and cheese or whatever.
Right. Yeah, he's so excited.
It's crazy. It's like it's animalistic. It's programmed. It's kind of cool seeing some of those traits come out.
Right. It's funny though because you say he's animalistic, like some of the traits he's exhibiting, but like we might philosophically disagree on some things and maybe even this one, but I think at the core of us that's what we are. We're animals that just have a different set of skills. Like, some animals can fly and some can swim and hold their breath underwater forever and. I don't think we're much different from them. So when you see humans do things that remind you of this or that animal, or animals doing this or that thing that reminds you of us, man, we're not that different from each other. And I'd argue that we're not even smarter than a lot of these other animals in the kingdom based on my life experience. I've seen some real buffoonery.
Well, there's some ancient animals too. We go to every museum. LA Natural History Museum here, we've been to. Reading like every flag.
Yeah.
It's cool some of these animals have been around for a while.
Yeah. Centuries.
So I just gotta figure out. They've got their food, like these turtles, their food is like, that's the most abundant vegetation.
Yeah.
It's like, who's winning? You're not paying taxes or anything. Yeah. Just chilling, all the food you want, you live to be a million.
Yeah. I saw, I don't know if I think it was a comedian that said something to the effect of, humans boast as if we're the smartest animals in the animal kingdom, and yet, they talk about like most. What up, best friend? How you got an appointment or you just walking in? Do you know with who? No? Your mom doesn't know. Well, I know you're in the right place. But yeah, he was talking about how humans, boast to be. Is this you, Joe? Oh, okay. He said humans are the smartest. We boast to be the smartest animals on the planet, yet most animals. A trash can, yes, sir. I can take it from you. Thank you, buddy. What's your name?
August.
August, can I get a fist bump?
Yeah.
I'm in. Nice to meet
You
you.
eat those Takis without burning your lips at all? It's not hot?
Can I too hot for you?
Nah, you're brave, dude.
He's a real man right there. But yeah, then he started naming all these animals that their training period is a day, a week, a month, and it's like elephants have a 3-year training period to learn how to be an elephant. Yet humans have 18 years and we're still the worst species on the planet. Hello. Y'all got an appointment?
Yeah,
Matt, okay. Yeah, I thought it was interesting to break it down like that. It's like most species, they do like her favorite animal is elephants, so I've learned more about elephants than I ever thought I would. And I saw like a brief 3 or 4 minute little mini documentary about them, and like one of the things I learned was that they have the longest childhood of the animal kingdom outside of humans, which I thought was an interesting deal. And then you juxtapose that to it takes 18 years for us to consider one of our offspring adult. still be some of the worst living beings on the planet. Of a sad tale.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I just, try to shield them from what a lot of the kids, they kind of bend to whatever there is, the high tech kids, they have to,
So I assume you guys plan to homeschool or?
No. We consider private school and I think the public school system is valuable in and of itself. And it's that most people go there, and if you're direct at work, you're going to mostly direct people to public school.
Exactly.
I think that as far as sort of like sex or anything like that, I'm covered. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got it. I didn't have a kid, I had a good plan and never had any, issues. I can explain what you need to know on the terms that we can talk about, I definitely wanted to be one of the first kids to know that, so it's almost.
Did you say you
I'm
guys
turning the TV off a lot lately.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, I didn't see this on TV.
Yeah.
But not conservative at all, man. That's the big kind of thing that's called like circumstance. Not
Did you say you guys were like one and done, or do you think you'll probably have another kid or two or three?
Yeah, that appointment.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm kind of thinking about number two. Just timing, it's good. Chilling there, and I just got my Series 7.
Right.
I got that one, thank you. There's a little opportunities that kind of opening up, and I hate to have a kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you take the toy home? Which toy? The rainbow stick? I'll tell you what, you show me when you're leaving and we'll talk about it, okay? Okay. But I'm sorry, you said timing it all?
Yeah, well, I mean, I hate to like have the kids in an opportune time, but we kind of plan them out pretty well. So with this one,
no, you said you just passed the Series 7.
Yeah, just passed the Series 7, and we're kind of planning when I know it'll happen whenever it happens, right? But we're kind of thinking about that. So we'll kind of line up with about the time it is to roll out in the next city.
How long do you guys think you'll be here?
I don't even know when our lease is. February?
Okay. Like 27? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So you got at least a year.
Yeah, we'll be here a year at least. And we'll go month to month, if the opportunity doesn't line up, but realistically, this was just kind of a stopping point between California and back home.
And is back home near Austin, or?
Back home is like Central Texas.
Gotcha.
Back home is Texas, near the family. So we're thinking that Oxford, sometime in life.
Well, I mean, the world's your oyster. You got plenty of time and opportunity for something to reveal itself.
Maybe considering like once it's leased, it's getting a storage unit, maybe essential, like extra stuff in there, bringing these things rentals.
Yeah.
Just see if there's some sort of short term something we can do in Austin. We've never lived there.
Yeah.
Maybe staycation. I guess you could have a vacation in Austin. Do a little vacation there, like extended. Just kind of really feel it out. Spend some time there.
Yeah.
Because wherever we move next, I really want to buy some land and do like a paycheck home,
You say a paycheck home? What's that? I've never heard of it term that.
You buy the home, and instead of taking like a loan out of the home, you pay for it as like you put up the rent and shoot. This next 2 year we can approve it for free. And you take out a loan from a friend, you pay off that.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand that. Okay. So basically you buy the land and then you just build a house piece by piece. Oh. Huh.
It takes longer.
Yeah, of course.
And you see what average stuff is on the home. let's say, now not with the, not with these crazy tools, but if you're doing it like on your own, probably 2 years.
Yeah.
It might take you 5 years to do something like this.
Right.
You spend a little bit more time doing it, which is okay. You get somewhere like outside of what's developed, and maybe by the time you finish it up, you're starting to get those restaurants and stuff popping up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal, man. It's just
And you said it's called
it's just a trend.
Yeah.
The trend is called your paycheck only. Yeah. So you work at it as you go.
Right.
But the whole time you get the benefit from owning property.
Right. That is that's why I love this job so much. I would have kept respectfully. I might have seen you at the gym. We might have talked mess for 5 minutes, right, in passing, and we would have went our separate ways, and it'd have been a pleasant exchange every time, and that had been it. I would have never known about anything outside of, oh, what are you doing today? Having kids, cool, right? I didn't learn this. A very important thing that I've been thinking, I've always wondered if you could do it like that, but didn't know the words.
And you're not going to get there's property tax benefits, so you're not going to get killed.
Yeah. Especially until you're ready to have it. Am I full shading this or just?
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sorry?
That's awesome. I get bumps on the edge. You got 2.
Yeah, I see. That's why I went to check the edge or wasn't. What is it?
Yeah, I'm just actually
I'm fascinated with this. Yeah, I gotta know more about it. Would you say that you end up paying more or less for the home when it's all said and done?
Likely more, just due to the fact that the cost of living is going to increase over time faster than the average person's paycheck is going to increase over time, right? So the purchasing power is lower.
Right.
You pay more, in year 5 for the same work you would pay more. It really just depends.
But I assume if you're paying for the house piece by piece, you don't end up with the mortgage.
So, yeah, right. And so a lot of people do it that way, but you can take out, they'll get up to a certain point, and then, okay, cool, now let's take out a home. And now we can wrap it up, finish it up, and move it 6 months or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, so we get a smaller payment on a bigger home. But definitely do it, regardless of how we do it. No matter what. I've never walked into an open house and thought, I 100% love every aspect of this.
Yeah, right.
I've done some amazing, walked through some amazing properties and so on. Never once was I in.
Yeah. Yeah, this paycheck thing got my eyes on it.
But those are big old places, huh?
Yeah. My house is 2,200 square feet. It's a 1-story, so it's a pretty big footprint for a 1-story building. I wouldn't say. I would agree with you. When I walked into the home, based on all the other houses that I've been in and seen and whatnot, it took my breath away. I said, when I walked in, I said, this is my house.
There's good fits, man.
Yeah. But that's my point is that
nobody else can build your purpose.
No, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. And I completely agree. Man, you just inspired me. I appreciate being able to talk to people that I wouldn't ordinarily have an experience. Not to say, there's no backhanded intent to this, right? But there's a good chance that without this experience. What up, gentlemen? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Tap me up, big bro. Come on. Have a good week. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. What up, boy?
School all day.
Yeah, man. He still ain't had a chance to decompress from the stage. Get off the bus. But there's just the likelihood that we would have been able to have an earnest conversation, in this way, if it wasn't for you being captive in my chair for 20, 30 minutes. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Because ultimately we're all busy, though. We have lives, kids, families, and jobs and all this other stuff. So we don't have time to just strike it up with some random, right? And that's the best part of my job, is getting to learn from people that I would have never been able to get that information. That's dope. So I'm gonna look into this so hard because I've been thinking about that for years. Because I used to be, I'm a former plumber. Right. So I know a very, very small facet of the trade. And I knew, like, I know that, like, going into, like, a master plan community is not going to work like that. But I currently own them. I have 5 or 10 years to waste. Like, I can build a house step by step, wait on everything to fall in line, pay for things one by one.
Well, and you can also wait for when things hit sales, man. There's Lowe's does cabinet sales or whatever it is. You know?
Right, exactly,
Like,
yeah.
You could, if you're, you know, the educated consumer,
Right.
you could really get away with a good, you know, great home. May not get all the right colors you want, whatever, right? But you get a great spot for the real cheap. You can probably get that too.
Right.
But you can watch videos and watch people's like process of their check homes.
I knew there was, I didn't know there was a term for it, but I knew.
Some people even do the work themselves too.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's how you get your own.
Right. Now there's certain things that I'm not going to touch. Like I'll touch the plumbing to a degree. Hello there. How you doing, mama? Hey. Don't talk to her and not talk to me, man. Don't talk to her and not, oh, you don't hear me no more? Okay. I see what you did there. Alright. Kid hates my guts, man. I'm nice to him, dog. He hates my guts. Really. I would probably fiddle with some of the carpentry. Even though I'm a former plumber, I would more than likely not touch the plumbing. But I would mess with a little carpentry. With plumbing, I'm not interested.
I wouldn't even look at exposed wire. One time I was in college, I was bumping my speakers all the time. And you know, you leave your door unlocked all the time.
Yeah.
And somebody came in and just cut my the power cord from my subway for me, which is justified. You know what I mean?
Right. Probably.
Yeah, I probably that. But with that, like, I went to wire it back together, whatever, it didn't work, so I took it apart, but I left it plugged in, and I grabbed that exposed wire, bit, never do it again. Always call somebody. If you need a light bulb, that is
There's this viral video now where these people were in like some kind of group setting, and I guess they were dancing, and it just so happened that this dude touched this exposed wire in the middle of dancing, and then he starts dancing extra crazy, and they think he's still dancing, but it turns out like an electric current is running through his body, and they're like hyping up like, yeah, keep going, and then the room goes dark and like there's an explosion in his hand. That's when they realize like, nah, my man was getting electrocuted.
That's so warm with it, but they put like, I guess like comfort tables on the squat bar. And he was squatting, I guess he had like gone down, it was coming up, and then they were told to like turn it on when it starts coming back down. And they had like a ridiculous amount of weight on it. They turn it up, and he shoots straight up, I guess all your muscles contract. And I guess the discussion was like, is this, you know what I mean? It was capable of doing it, but...
And this dude had given consent to do this.
Right, yeah, it was
bufoonery.
Nah,
no chance. Especially if you could die. That is, everybody involved would have got at least involuntary manslaughter. That is insane. That is just not something I would have. That is, I mean, good for them. Hopefully this person walks. Hello, pretty girl. What up, best friend? I don't yeah? Y'all got an appointment or just walking? Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, man. I gotta be the MC in this place, too. We're actually, it's less likely, but possible that we still put a location over there because we're, most of it's done, we're going to put over there. But we've already got 2 other barbers that will eventually come join us, and so we're going to be pretty close to full at that point. So, who's to say what
what we end up doing after that, but it's not out of the question if we don't open up another location right there to take advantage of that commerce. My philosophy right now, though, is I know for a fact they're gonna have to extend the road over there. They're gonna have to widen it, right?
Yeah, really, because that's where I live.
Yeah.
I live right there.
Yeah.
So anytime I go that direction, I have to go through that intersection.
Yeah, and it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
I got pulled over for going to the left lane. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to go down one lane. I got to the left lane.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of standard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
So
Well, but how was that?
Lane, but it takes me 30
Yeah.
minutes to get from my house to
But that's a bad argument because the right lane is a straight lane. So why would a person in a designated straight lane, like they would be just as liable as you would if you went a straight in the left lane, they went right in a left and a right. Like that's a nonsensical argument.
I don't know. Anyway, follow the law. You get overtaken. You get overtaken by 10, 15 cars.
He says now I follow the law. That's funny. Yeah. No, I'll take did they give you a ticket or just a warning?
No, just a warning.
Okay.
I haven't had a ticket.
He said I follow the law.
Well, because
I don't blame
like, you know, I pulled over and because I went straight, like on that one spot, I thought that was kind of standard. I just honestly, because they get lied to all the time by really bad liars. They get really big lies. So if you get pulled over for something dumb, just be like,
So
I will. Method, man. They never give me a ticket when I just tell them what I did.
Yeah, I will say this though: it's not always in your best interest to tell the truth, even though like you might be dead to rights, because they don't always let you off because of honesty. And if you admit, because there's one time I ran a stop sign, and I clearly ran the stop sign, but I can tell this cop didn't have his he didn't have his camera rolling, okay? And so he didn't have his camera rolling until so what happened was I was in a new area, or an area that I was unfamiliar with. I didn't realize there was a stop sign in this little particular part of the road that I was at, so I blew by it. I never even hit my brakes. I just didn't see it. Yeah. And when I realized he was there is when it occurred to me, oh, I think I just ran a stop sign. So then he pulls me over. In Minnesota, some of the cop cars have dash cams that are always rolling, but most of them don't engage until they turn their lights on. Then it goes back 30 seconds, and then it records what it caught, right? But apparently, I could just tell that his car didn't do that because he tried to get me to admit that I ran a stop sign, and I just kept telling him I don't know stop sign. And he got mad. He was like, "Why are you lying on my face?" And I'm like, "Officer, if I ran a stop sign, write me a ticket, but I didn't run the stop sign." And he kept saying, "You and I both know you ran the stop sign." Long story short, he let me go because he didn't have any evidence that I ran the stop sign. So don't admit anything, even if you're dead to rights. Give them the worst lie you can think of, because as soon as you admit it, you cook. Don't do it. Honor, listen, honor is cool, but you're a young dude, and it's going to affect your insurance premium.
If it's ambiguous, then if it's like that was kind of sketchy, I would be like, no, you know what? But if it's like I ran, I pulled out of my lane, and taking a legal left turn when no one was coming, it's like I obviously ran the white, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, listen, I hear you.
If you're smoking, like one time I was in college, a long time ago, I was with a buddy, and we're not thinking anything of it. It's early in the morning. We have finals later that afternoon. So we're gonna go home, go to sleep, whatever.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, just knock. Cops right there, dude. And like, oh no. We roll down the window and hit some in the face.
Yeah, it's loud.
No, dude. He's like, what are y'all doing? We're like, I'm still smoking a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna look into the eye and be like, nothing. We did strong, but it's different situations.
Yes.
I've only been pulled over maybe 3 times over the course of the last 10 years or so.
Yeah. Listen, we got two different realities, dog. I'm telling you.
You're not lying, man.
I would encourage, because again, my thing is this: it could affect your insurance premiums, which is like, I get nobility. That's my point.
That is a big deal for sure.
Yeah. I get the honor system and all that stuff, but ultimately, bro, I don't want to pay more for my insurance than I have to.
that makes sense. You have some. You don't have drivers, right? No kids driving, right?
No.
Okay, it's that you will, you know, and that's when it doesn't matter.
No, you're right.
You're just gonna get.
I'm gonna tell my kids lie like your life depends on it. The insurance premium goes. It's already gonna be high. The insurance premium goes up. Yeah, no. Lie like your life depends on it.
It's just if I'm intentionally committing the act, I'll fess up to it.
Yeah.
But if it's like a few miles per hour, it's like. California, though, they have to tell you. That's the thing.
Yeah.
California, they say, hey, I'm officer so-and-so, I pulled you over for X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
That's like the law.
They don't have to do it in Texas. I thought they have to tell you why they pulled you over in Texas.
In Texas, definitely not. In California, it was like, they deemed it ambiguous. They deemed it like a traffic. Like, no matter what you say, it's a yes. Yeah. You want to pull you over? No? Okay, well, here's why. You don't know what's going on. How are you going to say it didn't happen? But California's a whole other.
Yeah, hopefully. So are you a Newsom guy or no? Huh. All right. I don't know enough about Cali, to know why that was a dumb question or if it was just depends on the person.
Nobody would be in California, Texas. Is it Cali?
Touche. That's an obvious point that I overlooked.
I just think the majority of people would look at like some of the things you write on paper in black and white.
Yeah. No, that's a good point though. I didn't.
Not political either. You know what I mean? For me to have
Yeah,
that
but
reaction,
I think a lot of people. I think it's interesting you say that because I used to say that, but that was such an inaccurate characterization of who I was. And it wasn't that I wasn't political. And I'm not saying this about you. I'm saying this about me and people that say, a lot of people that say it. Is it wasn't that I wasn't political. It was that I didn't understand how much politics affected everything you do.
Oh yeah.
And when I was saying it was because I was basically saying I am just misinformed.
And what I mean, I just think I don't necessarily vote on most issues. I don't prefer candidate on most issues. You know, I don't like proselytizing it, right? You know, that's kind of what it is. I'm not here to say like, oh, I love the way that this. Yeah. You should vote for this guy.
Right.
That's what I mean. But you know, it's just every time that guy's name, you end up paying more or you have access to it, essentially.
Yeah.
It's a very small group benefits. It just didn't make sense about that.
It's interesting to hear that because a lot of people have a lot of different, experiences, perspectives, opinions on things. What up? What up?
Going.
Good to see you, bud. Yes, sir. You
Too. I'm alright.
You're right, or which?
There's a very small portion of California that people describe when they're talking about California and America. It's a very small portion. And so with that, most people are talking about how rules handle that. Yep, that's what's up. He's going to eat tomorrow. I'm excited.
Really?
Yeah, Cry Later tattoo.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar.
It's a traditional tattoo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he nearby?
No.
Do you know what city or area it's in?
That's all I can say.
Oh, it's both of you.
No, just me.
Oh.
Well, no, my wife and I decided because it's for my son, I get one every year.
Okay.
Something kind of reminded me of the last year.
Yeah. That's dope. Yeah, that's what my tattoos are about. That's right.
I saw it's like a Dodge F-150 or Dodge F-150 type of Dodges that have the tiger screen. Locally. The Tesla truck with the wrap tire tracks.
Yeah, the guy that did my paint job on my black truck was supposed to do a different version of tire trucks, and I was, let's just say I was disappointed in what I got. You going cash card tap? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I thought that would be sick. The Tesla trucks with a huge billboard just driving down the road. You know?
I saw that.
Okay, this is, oh yeah, 60, 65. This is 45. Oh, that's 20. Yeah, that's 45.
Three bags. Where your headphones from?
35.
Try to do the math. Okay.
So this,
Let me
that's,
give you 45. What's that?
so then you owe me, if that's the case, you owe me 10. I don't like to say it like that. It would make $10 difference.
That's perfect. I'm gonna get you on these little ones. Yeah, that's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you,
As
bud.
always.
Always pleasure.
See you next time. Oh, I got my keys,
Please
man.
relax. All right, bud. Have a good week. Senior Taylor.
Yes.
What up, Sports Center? How you been, bro?
I've been good. How are you?
Doing well, man. Good to see you.
Hey,
So I guess I didn't mess it up last time.
no, you did good.
You put me back in the rotation. I love to see.
Yeah.
Was it a wavelength taper or what are we doing?
So today I'm just doing an edge taper, that's all.
Okay. So lead the top of your taper.
I got to cut long last time because I was starting over.
Yeah.
But I need to do the clean it up so I can let it grow away with it.
And we doing a ball or a light taper? I'll start light, and then if you want to go ball, we go.
So I typically do a mid,
Yeah.
and then I go to skin. That's my
Yeah.
Yeah,
So a ball taper. Okay. Coming right up. You got any football, basketball, any takes for me over this last couple weeks?
Big games this week.
Yes.
I'm taking.
And Monday.
Yeah. So my other side, that's what we're gonna start is college football. Indiana. I'm taking Indiana. I think they're gonna crush Miami.
Crush.
But I say that, but just because they look so good recently,
Bro, they've
it's
been
probably
walking.
gonna be a good game.
Yeah, they've been walking through everything.
They have.
So you have every reason to say what you're saying.
Right. But we'll see. They haven't played Miami.
Right. Right. But dog, I mean, they ran through them. They ran through Ohio. They ran through Oregon. Like they weren't even there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I could see it, but I'm of the mindset that I think Miami is at least a worthy opponent.
Okay.
I don't know, and I don't know if you're a gambler. I'm not a gambler, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Okay, but I thought I heard that the spread was like very close, but in Indy's favor.
It's what you gotta do for that championship game.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, that's my take there.
Okay.
You said you're going for Indy, but you think it's gonna be good.
No, I'm going for Miami. I'm hopeful.
Okay.
And I'm usually an underdog kind of guy.
Okay,
But
I like that.
Yeah. But in this situation, so it's not that I'm going for either team. It's just that I think I can't believe my eyes. I don't think I can believe what I'm seeing from Indy. I just can't believe it. Bye. Yeah, I think it's more so I'm in disbelief of what Indy's doing to say at some point these guys are gonna wake up.
Yeah.
That's more so what I'm saying.
Okay, I get it. Yeah. That can very well be the case.
Yeah. I want there to be a close game. I don't want to see Indy walk through another team like they did. Yeah, because Oregon wasn't even worth watching.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like only like when the game was over, you're like, I wasted my time. But you kept thinking like at some point Oregon got to remember Oregon. And these guys, and it just never happened.
Yeah. Do you think let me ask you this? Do you think the whole portal and NIL stuff impacts all that too? Yeah.
See you, buddy. Have a good week, man. Yeah, no, a trillion, billion%. I don't see how it couldn't. Because if it wasn't for the portal, nobody. But first of all, they have no 5-star players in Indy, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, none. And secondly, if it wasn't for the portal, they wouldn't have been able to be competitive enough to run through the competition as they have, in addition to the Power Fives that they literally obliterated. So yeah. So I would say absolutely, the portal has everything to do with what's going on. Yeah, because it wasn't for the portal, it would have been the normal. It would have been the usual suspects. Georgia, Bama, Ohio State, which most of them were in there, but Ole Miss was not supposed to be there, right? And if it wasn't for the portal, they wouldn't.
Right. Every year they were different. Right. Match up now.
Yes, every school has a chance.
It's not necessarily the 5 stars that are fresh out of high school, whatever.
Right.
But they're going to get some experienced players.
Exactly.
Because like football, it's a lot different than you being 18 years old and
Correct.
22 years old.
Yeah, wisdom is absolutely a factor in college. But I would say for basketball too, like if you look at the brackets year over year, usually the teams that have the most, juniors and seniors do the best. They overperform, right? And then the teams that got that 1 or 2 blue chip guy on their team usually get upset.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that exact stuff happened to us. I went to Texas.
Yeah.
And I went with Obama.
Okay.
He was really big.
Yeah.
The song was out.
I was about to say, they got the song and everything.
Yep, he was a freshman. He was going to go and be first round.
First overall pick, or at least the first round pick.
Yeah, and then he was disappointing college, the March Madness, right? Yeah. He got picked up early. So okay.
The high enough?
That's good. So I get it. It's a team game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So that's one. I don't know about playoff football. I'm not a
NFL guy?
No, I am. I'm a Cowboys fan. So I don't get a root in January. It never happens.
Oh man, you're okay.
Yeah.
So you just disarmed me first of all.
Okay.
I appreciate you said that. I'm never gonna disrespect you with the Cowboys because you kept it a buck. So
Okay.
We good.
Yeah.
I mean,
the thing about the Cowboys is the fans. Right?
Yeah.
I acknowledge that.
Real man, you ain't never been more accurate. Sure. Hey man, give me a fist bump, man.
No, I need that.
Man, get out of here, man. I can't do nothing for you, bro. Scram. If you can't give me a fist bump, man, get away from my space, man. Watch out, man. What you want? Nah, man, go on somewhere, man. You can't give me a fist bump, leave, man. Exit the premises, man. And can I get a fist bump? Little bro, can I get a fist bump? Can I get a fist bump? Yeah, that's right. Can I get one too? Nah, man, you gotta scram, man. Roll out, man. Roll out. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Scram. Can I get a fist bump? See? What you want, dog? You can get anything you want. You gotta go. Nah, you gotta go. Can you give another one? Go ahead. Help! Help! Help!
You got all the toys.
Yeah, I got all the toys. No, man, if you ain't gonna give me no fist bump, you can't be over here. Here, don't fall. No, if you ain't gonna be nice to me, bro, you can't play with my toys. Scram! Someone help! Get this. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. Nah, man, raise up. Your mama's calling you. Bounce. Yeah, gotta call them people on you, man. All right.
But yeah, it's the fans, You gotta have. You have to.
No. Don't come over here, brother. If you don't give me a fist bump. Oh, now you want to be nice. You can have what you want.
I like giving you fist bumps today.
You gotta have some faith in the team. It's just rough. Jerry's a.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, you're right. In most cases, you should have faith in the team. But the problem is, unsolicited, conversation from an Eagles fan. Yeah, I know. Sorry, bro.
That's all on.
He like, you know what? Haircut is fine. I'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I'll say, you're right. Jerry is your biggest problem.
Yeah.
But in the other issue is, and I could be wrong, right? I don't think I'm going to be, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
Jerry is. I think you and I both know that Jerry is your biggest issue. People want to go to Dallas. They want to play in Dallas. They want to enjoy the luxury of the state tax and all of that stuff, right?
Yep.
But the problem is Jerry messed up the Dak deal.
Yep.
Messed up the CD deal.
And the mic is.
And clearly the mic, right? And so the issue isn't. So you're right. In most cases, it's wise to have faith because at some point it's going to work in your favor.
Yeah.
Jerry's problem is the first time he meddled, he had Jimmy Johnson pull the strings, and it worked out. And now he thinks that, well, it worked once in the 90s. I'm going to be able to replicate that magic, but he has to be the guy. And so Jerry is always going to be in the way of y'all's success. And I don't wish death upon anybody. And I don't mean,
I know you mean.
But
I ain't got to finish my sentence.
He's gonna be there until that happens.
Until that happens.
Yes.
And
then his son's next.
Right. But I do think that his son, based on what other Cowboy fans have told me about how the family operates the day to day, is that his son is more, is less egotistical and more willing to allow football people to do their job.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do think that once, the inevitable happens, because the dude is in his 80s at this point,
Yep.
I think you guys will be able to move forward in a more promise-filled existence. But man, for now, respectfully, I love that for you guys. I love it. I love that Jerry is making all the football decision.
Which makes me say, because Dak is my guy. I know he got paid a crazy amount.
Right.
Whatever
and
happens.
Listen, respectfully, he should have.
Yeah.
But he should have gotten paid a year prior.
Yes.
He would have been a lot cheaper.
A lot cheaper. Yeah, because everybody else gets paid, the price keeps going up.
Exactly. They overpaid for C, overpaid for D, overpaid for C. And I'm not saying that those guys didn't deserve the money they got.
It's just the market changes.
The market changes and it never gets cheaper.
Right.
Yeah,
absolutely. We'll see what happens. But I would like to assume, I don't know if it's going to happen.
Yeah. And then I know you heard his soundbite from last week where he said something about he wants to have the franchise with the most championships or whatever.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. And again, you have to pick your poison. Do you, because ultimately what Jerry is really saying is, I want to be the reason.
Yeah.
I want to be known as the owner and the general manager that put his team in a situation where we are the most winningest, or the most, have the most championships. And it's like, well, Jerry, I mean, you've tried it for 30 plus years now, and it just ain't working.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm really happy for you guys. I'm happy you have each other, and I want this to never end. I want Jerry to find the fountain of youth.
Yeah, I will see that again.
Right.
If he can turn back 30 years.
Oh man.
We'd be okay.
Right. Because now you guys got to contend with Harbaugh in New York.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
If I have my way, we'll fire Siri. Right? He signed. He hasn't signed yet.
Oh, but they're talking about that.
Yeah, they started talking late yesterday, but they haven't agreed on the terms.
Okay.
So I don't know when it'll be finalized, but it sounds like it's a foregone conclusion. They just got to iron out some of the less important particulars, but they both have kind of agreed in principle to, making this work.
Okay.
And for me as the Eagles guy, it's kind of sort of, I wouldn't say unnerving because obviously he wasn't a world beater in the North when he had Lamar, right? But he was in the way. Every year it went down to basically him and Tomlin, which if I had my way, we have another underperforming year this coming season. We fire Sirianni. Okay. And we get Tomlin, but we got to get him.
Yeah. But I think who's playing this weekend? It's first round.
I'm sorry. So for the NFL, Texans play the Patriots. The Bills. The Bills play the Broncos, and the Bears play the Rams.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a different mix this year.
Yes.
It's not Chiefs, it's not Eagles.
Correct.
Yeah.
The only team that has been there for years that is still there are the Bills, and I guess kind of the Rams. And the Niners. Yeah, the Niners play the Seahawks, the Rams play the Bears, and I think that's those are the only.
I do like whenever you get a new mix. I like
yeah.
I do like to watch.
Yeah.
And that's our weekend plan.
So you got, I forget about MLK there.
Doing that Spurs game, Spurs Rockets.
Oh, dope.
On Tuesday.
Good for you.
I'm excited.
Now, are you more Spurs?
I'm Spurs.
Yeah. Did you say you're from there?
I'm from Central Texas, Austin.
Okay, awesome.
But it's the closest team I grew up.
In
between. Yeah, you asked me last time. You asked, hey, if you could do something for the Spurs, like for any job. What I do, because I told you I was in the AI.
Yeah.
I was trying to think on that,
Right.
And I was thinking doing like branding or like some sort of marketing.
Yeah.
Because I like the thought of you're creating some sort of campaign or strategy to reach people.
Yeah.
But it's also not like super salesy all about it, you know? Like you don't
You
have
say
to,
stale or sales?
sales.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to have to go there and, sweet talk people and this and that. I want to, build something that's going to stand for itself and it's going to, make people continue to love the organization and stuff like that.
Do you have the ability to say, create something, do a video or a PowerPoint presentation, and then get it to someone? Because I'm sure you could get, a hold of, someone's email through either LinkedIn or whatever and send them and say, hey, that very thing. I don't want to seem too salesy, but I really believe that this will, whatever my vision or whatever will help, transcend your organization. Here's a presentation. If you got 3 minutes or 5 or whatever, however long it's going to take, I think this would benefit both of us.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea right there. That's something I think I was thinking of, because, again, I actually, funny you mentioned that. As crazy as it sounds, I've only just started getting using PowerPoint.
Okay.
Because I use it in college.
Yeah. As we all did.
All the time, right. But whenever I was in my first role, I didn't create PowerPoint.
Really?
I would mostly do screen shares and technical documentation.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like on a PowerPoint when I'm telling a story and trying to get a point across. I'm in the weeds there, I'm trying to do how to, do these connectors or write these scripts or this and that, right? Because I'm working with other technical people.
Yeah.
So we didn't care about PowerPoint. So now I'm just not getting around back to that. And I've enjoyed the PowerPoint a little bit. Trying to see, kind of brush the dirt off a little bit.
Yeah. Get back into it. I don't remember if this was I'm pretty sure this was in the Houston area somewhere. I think there's like a bar where they have like nights where people do PowerPoint presentations of like whatever they want.
Like a PowerPoint party?
Yeah, something like that. You saw it too? Okay, I thought I dreamt it. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a real thing.
Yeah.
And obviously it must be a professional, a young professional kind of group.
Okay.
Interesting. So, what's the point? Is it a social thing, or is it like on networking?
It's probably both.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that. Like it's like a Toastmaster thing where you go practice your speaking, practice presentation, get feedback, all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone told me about something that I thought was the same thing.
Okay.
About how it's like a singles event where, like, let's just say me and you were really good buddies. I would do a PowerPoint about this is why you should date my buddy Aaron.
Oh yeah, you can do whatever you want.
You know what I'm saying? Do a PowerPoint presentation. Like, when he was in high school, this dude was on sport. You know what I'm saying? And so I thought when I saw that, I thought that's what it was. But then when I listened a little longer, I realized okay, maybe I either misunderstood what they were telling me it was, or is this a completely different thing?
I see.
That's why I wasn't sure if this is a business deal or this is just a social fun. I'm a nerd. I love Excel or not Excel, PowerPoint, and this is my cat Susie, and I want you guys to watch this PowerPoint on why me and Susie are soulmates.
I'm not to look at it.
Well, you know what? She don't like you anyway. So there.
I'm gonna take that out.
Yeah. If I next time I see, and I'm sure like social media listens to everyone you say.
Beat me in tic-tac-toe.
Well, you mind if I finish this haircut and then I'll beat you in tic-tac-toe? But yeah, social media always listening to you. I'm sure at some point now that I mentioned it either to you or that it's going to either pop up in your feed or my feed again.
Exactly, never possible.
Yeah.
I was talking about something with somebody about
Yeah. Now you said you're chilling this weekend?
Yeah.
Do you have
well, actually on Monday we're doing those little puzzles of paint pottery or wood pieces. We're gonna do that.
Okay.
My wife and I are gonna do those things.
Okay. Yeah. We did a team builder. I want to say it was for my birthday a few years ago. In the city center. They had a pottery place. It was like a paint till you paint but for pottery.
Yep.
That was pretty fun. I didn't like that I couldn't finish everything in one night, so I never went back to like complete it. So like I spun whatever it was, and I was supposed to go back to like paint it after because
You actually have to build it.
yeah, you create whatever it is, then they throw it in the kiln, and then it takes a few days for it to like cool down appropriately. And then after like a week, basically, you come back and then you paint it, and then they throw it in the kiln again. They fire it one more time, get all glossy. Then, like in that point, the clay like super solidifies, it hardens, and then it's complete. But like, I made some.
How big was it? It was like a big.
It was a small.
Okay,
it was a bowl size.
Okay.
Do you know what my thing?
Yeah, it's right there on your, it's by the lighthouse.
Okay. This thing. Yeah, her and I made the bottom.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, she made the bottom. I made the bottom. She made the top.
Okay.
And but yeah, I was like, you know what, this is good enough.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to go back a second and third time. So we just took it and never went back. But then, like a year later, so her birthday, I took them to do glass blowing. You ever done that?
What is it? Glass blowing?
Glass blowing.
Oh, glass blowing. Yeah.
You done it before?
I'm sorry. I haven't never
Okay.
know what it is.
You know what it is? Yeah. That was pretty fun.
I feel like it's hard to do that. Is it?
No.
hard to
And so the thing is, I'm sure if you were allowed to do it by yourself, it would absolutely be like a really well-timed choreographed dance that you wouldn't get right the first time. But they do a lot of hand-holding to the point where I felt like I would have loved a little more freedom to kind of figure this out on my own. But they make it so that you really can't mess it up.
Okay, well, that's it.
So no, we did that year, I want to say. And it was pretty fun.
It's always nice to do this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
How about y'all?
So I'm golfing.
Oh, cool.
I was gonna ask you if you're a golfer.
I'm not, but
Not yet,
I'm
or
not
you're
yet.
not
Not
yet?
yet. That's
Okay.
the thing. I'm not yet.
Okay.
I need to get into it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not golfing tonight, but I'm golfing tomorrow night, and then I'm golfing again Sunday night, and then Monday morning. I'm addicted.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The older you get, the less, in my life experience, because some people can hoop until they're 50s, 60s, 70s. I'm just not one of them.
Yeah.
But like, it's not safe for me to hoop no more. I'm by no means am I as good as Russell Westbrook or as athletic as Russell, but I'm as dumb as Russell. Like, I have one speed.
Okay,
And
I
if
got
I
it.
get on the court, not to say that Russell's dumb,
I know what you
but
mean.
like,
he's
he has no chill.
yeah, exactly.
All the
Going
time.
all the way. Yeah.
That's me.
Okay.
Bro, I couldn't relax. I get on the court, dog, and it's fast break. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so to protect myself from myself, I can't hoop.
I get that. You gotta really take care of your body.
You gotta know who you're dealing with.
Got it.
I'm that kind of maniac.
Okay. Got it.
I know my place, and the thing is like I actually saw this funny meme today. It was a golf beam, and it said, "I'm just gonna take it easy today," and then it said me on the second hole, and then it's got this kid really, really winding up really far to hit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
And that's how I play basketball. I would tell myself, man, I'm gonna get a couple shots up. I'm gonna just play a little very, very, very weak defense, and I'm not driving to the cup. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know.
As soon as the ball hits my hand. Oh, you want some? Yeah, nah, bro. I'm having one mixtape all day, guys. It's a bad look. Yeah, nah, and things don't think the way they used to. So I'm gonna injure myself, pull something.
That's exciting that you're gonna hit the golf course, just the green.
Yeah, so it's indoor simulator golf. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, you just talked about that last time.
Yeah, dog. It's a good time, bro. I'm telling you, it's easy. It's an easy introduction as well to get into the real game. But yeah, that's what I'll be doing this. I do that about 4, 5, 6 nights a week. As a simulator golf. I'm eventually gonna get a simulator in my house, but I gotta get my life together with these finances. Yeah, but no, one of my clients is going with me Monday morning. Okay, so I'm gonna have a really long day Monday.
Yeah, because this, my hair starts curving a little bit. I would have to do
Now, is your wife into sports and all that too, or?
Not as much. She's more of a, she's more into books and reading. She did do tennis though when she was in high school, that was the thing.
Okay.
But after that, I'm more into books.
So have you guys tried pickleball together, or?
So that's funny you mentioned it. What's it called? We played tennis together, like actual tennis.
Yeah.
And we would do that. And then we got to pickleball rackets, or I don't even know what to call them.
Yeah, rackets.
Yeah. And we were gonna go to it. And then we found out she was pregnant.
Oh, okay.
And so she actually, had to go on bed rest for a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, she's off it now.
Okay.
Yeah, all good. But
Wait a minute, has she delivered, or she just no
no.
better?
She's gonna need the better.
Okay.
But for that time we couldn't go play.
Yeah.
Right? And we're obviously being cautious anyway.
Yeah.
So we're like, let's chill.
Yeah,
We can get to it another time.
Let's kick the baby out first.
Yeah. Exactly. So that is our. We're gonna get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah. So how long ago did you find out she's pregnant?
It was November.
Okay, cool. Have you guys done the blood test and figure out the gender yet? Okay, cool. What do you got? Man, my man.
Yep.
Keep making me clients, baby.
Oh yeah.
Keep them coming.
It's our first. We're excited. Cool.
First of many, or?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So we'll see how that goes. We don't know how many yet, but definitely more than two.
Yeah. Was that the vision before you guys even,
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
We always knew we wanted a family.
Yeah.
She came up from a bigger family.
Yeah.
Mine was a little smaller.
Yeah.
So we're kind of trying to figure out where we settle in terms of numbers.
Yeah. How many did she come from?
She has three other siblings, so there's four in total.
Four total. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not super big.
But a decent size.
Right, and then me is just me and my sister. So it's two of us.
So yeah, twice as many in her family.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's 7 on 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe it happens. I say we still happens at two.
Right.
One another.
Now, what happens if the first two are boys?
That's a good. Okay, that's funny you mentioned that because we also have dogs. And so my wife also has. I tell you, she has 4 in her sibling group, right? Her and 3 others. 2 of those are girls and 1 is a boy. So there is, the girls in her family outnumber the guys.
Okay.
And so for us right now, we have 2 dogs with boys, and we have to have a son. So now the boys outnumber her.
Yeah, considerably.
Yep. So she said if we get to 2 boys, we'll try for a girl. But if we have a 3rd boy, she's done.
It's just done.
That's,
She'll wave the white flag.
yeah, exactly. So.
I didn't do too much with the edge up because when your hair is longer, it's just gonna do it at once. So chasing, this side is not, in my opinion, a good idea.
Yep.
But
would you recommend I maybe gel it, like keep it?
No, I mean,
not the whole thing, just the edge.
No.
Whenever I put it on, no.
Let me.
Because I know if it keeps growing, it may start whisking a little more. Because right now it's not like it's crazy out of left field.
I would say, because you wear a do-rag, I would say if maybe not gel, maybe like mousse.
Okay.
That's a lighter product that does the same thing.
Okay.
I would recommend that. I would at least start. I mean, you could experience, obviously, if mousse doesn't get you the result you want, but gel does, sure. I just think gel's a little heavier, and depending on the brand of gel, it can lead to acne.
Okay.
But depending on what your day-to-day looks like, I mean, the gel, it's just a heavier substance, so, it might bleed or run or irritate your skin, but, so mousse might as well. I just think it's less likely to do all of that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out.
So is your son going to be a junior, or do you guys have...
He is going to be a junior.
Dope, very good.
Yep. You guys have that right on the nose. Yeah, I'm the only, so my wife and I are both first.
Okay.
First born.
Yeah.
First one, only boy.
Yeah.
Now myself, I'm the only boy.
Right.
So it's like carrying it on.
Yeah. Got to keep the name going.
Exactly.
So you're gonna be like George Foreman, and like your your next child will be like the third or whatever. Or?
No. After this one, like my wife has creative freedom.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I told her, hey, look, we got our one the junior.
Right.
After.
There you go.
You got it. What's supposed to do it again?
I prefer cash, but outside of that, Zelle would be the it's okay. Zelle would be the next best thing.
Okay.
But if you don't got that,
I can do Zelle.
37 is the damage.
I said it last time. So,
Correct.
616.
Correct.
Okay. And it was
37. Appreciate it. Thanks. Have a good week, dog. Congrats again, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, sir. Right on time. Right on time.
Hopefully the sun got a little bit more
On 3, we're gonna be a little kinder to the thing, right? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it we doing a 2 or a 1.5? A 1 is wavelength, a 1.5. Like your waves, you could probably it's gonna be wavelength for you a 2, a 1.5, or a 1. You want to start 2 and like go down little by little until we get there, and then still the mid taper, right? You say what? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir. All the baby form. All right, coming with a 2. Oh, that's it? Okay, cool. Okay, okay. Have a good week, guys. See you, buddy.
I know, little guy. How old is she? Is it she? How old? 8 weeks? I don't believe you. You told me she was 8 minutes. That's a little thing. Little peanut.
You got merchant?
Yes, sir.
Or you got a software?
Oh,
No, I got a
We need some love there for that. So we're trying to keep it dry.
Pardon me, man. Have a seat. Kid hates my guts. Ain't nothing but nice to that boy. I thought you said you were gonna color your hair black. You got a choice? I said you got a choice? You said what?
We out of here. Have a good week. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Yeah. Take it easy, bro. What have you missed, man? What my Have a good day. All right, best friend.
Hey, TJ.
Hey, man.
TJ.
Teach.
Say bye.
Don't do me like that. You too, pretty girl.
Say bye.
Bye-bye. All right, my friend. I'll see you next time. You mad, bro? Okay. Cool.
Hey, go do that right. Go give him 5 right.
Come on, man. What's with you, bro? Okay, then. All right. All right, pretty girl. I get a fist bump?
You want to go get a fist bump?
Let me get a fist bump. Yeah, I'll meet you halfway. I'll meet you halfway. Man, there it is. Thank you, dog.
Thanks, kid.
Thank you, man. Have a good week,
So
dog.
can I take a toy bomb for free?
For free? Huh?
For toys?
Let me see what you're talking about, bro. I mean, that one, bro? You know how many dollars that cost you?
How?
How? How many? A lot.
How many?
A lot. I don't even know. I can't count that high. That's the problem.
How high can you count?
Not, I mean, I'm a barber, bro. I'm not educated. I just cut hair. I don't know nothing. How high can you count? I bet you can count higher than me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
Wait, 26? That's all you got?
28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 30.
Yeah, right. I tell you what. You can have that. You can't have that one.
Yeah.
You gonna come back with it though? And like for your next haircut? Oh, is this your barbershop now? You come here for your haircuts from now on?
Huh?
You sure? You didn't say that with confidence.
Yeah.
You sure? This the best barbershop you've never been to? Yeah, I don't believe you, bro. What do you say, man? This the best shop you've never been to, or what?
Uh-huh.
It is? All right. Yeah.
Can I keep this forever?
Is this cool with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, cool with me.
When I got it hard. Every time I brush my hair, just bring my hair up.
So, can you take that soft one out of inventory? Thank you, ma'am. Level 3 soft.
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love, she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl from the U.S. Navy. The way that I met
Did you say your sister still like? Are you still helping? Is it your sister you help on with her tax business?
Yeah.
I'm sure y'all finna get real busy.
Yeah, there's all really few people coming in, like successful people.
Yeah.
Some people, just a few people start seeing their
Accepting,
well, they're accepting it, but they're still like at the filing process.
Can I take this one too?
you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one. You want that one or the other? What you say? You think about it, okay?
Okay.
What'd you say?
Let's say you went against a record label or something like that.
With Bismarck in?
Yeah, to put this song out. Where everybody thought it was gonna be a full.
Yeah.
It wasn't gonna work.
Right. One of the biggest hip hop hits of all time.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that about this song.
Yeah.
I heard that about Still Fly.
Yeah.
Gator Boots. Yeah. I heard that song was a joke, and he really was serious. Manny Fresh was really serious about it. Nobody wanted it out. He said to the point where he almost got into a fight with somebody. And then eventually, he was so enthusiastic about it, he did it out of spite. Baby, he was got into a fight with Baby about it, and Baby ended up being on the song. And that's to date one of their biggest hits. Yeah, man, let that be a lesson. You see the vision, see it through, whether you got help or not.
I don't have no bounce ball. It's a moon ball, but I don't have no moon ball.
You don't have no moon balls?
Yep.
Okay, I like that about
You
it.
had two moon balls or one moon ball? One. Had two.
Why you have to cut them off like that though? That was aggressive. Hey, let me ask you a question. You know that first toy that you said you wanted forever? Why you put it over there?
Because I want
Yeah? My bad. Hey, exactly.
You want two moon balls? You want two moon balls? No, they don't.
What'd you say?
What's y'all like when y'all moved to would you make like an area like for kids to play outdoor and shit?
So it won't be over there because it's gonna be a smaller building. Like I'm gonna have less room inside than this space, so it definitely won't be over there. Yeah, right into that next building that they're building right now. That's where we're going.
Like you working the whole shop or just making 2 shops?
No, the whole shop. Yeah, we're gonna. It's a possibility that we open up another location, like aside from this location. But for now, the plan is just to get out of this space because my lease is coming to an end.
Why'd you got an eyeball?
Because I'm blind and I need all the eyes I can get. Why you ask so many questions? Are you an interviewer, man? You wearing a wire, bro? You got a wire on, man? Why you got so many questions? You work for them people, man? Yeah, because I'm.
Wait, let's have a race. Let's have a race.
Like this? No, we did the floor.
The
So
mommy
we're
are the
gonna leave it
eyeballs.
like this. I'm not gonna
I
undo
can see
it.
the
A lot of hard
eyeballs.
work. It sucks though because it cost me about $5,000, so I'm gonna just lose it. And I gotta spend another $5,000 to make the next one. Like, what up, kids? LeBron would never, no. LeBron would never, man. Watch your time, man.
Why doesn't this work?
I feel like you need batteries. Hey man, why you got hot talking fingers on all my toys? So your fingers always red like that?
Yeah.
Every day, huh?
No.
Is that right? What are you, a baboon? Or what are the monkeys with the red? Never mind. I say, why you got hot talkies on your fingers? He says, no, I don't. I say, your hand just red like that every day? Yeah. Do you, Oh, it's Doritos. No, he came with Takis. Yeah, he came with eating Takis. He politely asked me, sir, do you have a garbage? I said, I do, sir. Man's a gentleman. That's a classy individual. Hey, no. I need those paddles back. Y'all got the bad paddles back there. Both of you. Finesse me out of my paddles, man. Can you get your best friend to give me my other paddle? Thank you, buddy.
Did you always have an obsession over tigers, or just because like side parties?
Always. You think I got this tattoo because of them? They ain't won a football game in 5 years. I'm not gonna tattoo my body with them losers. Nah, 5 years, bro. 2020, the last time they won a football game. Man, it can't be the players. It's been, bro, it can't be the players. Hey, man. Is that the one you took from up here? Huh? All right. Yeah, 5 years. It ain't the players. I'm sure they could use better players, but you can't lose every game for 5 years, and it ain't the coaches. Ain't no way.
Players cycle out.
Yeah, exactly. You accidentally win sometime. Yeah. And if you think about it, there's only been like 2 teams in NFL history that lost every game. Like, that don't happen every year.
Yes. It's just the football though. They basketball right?
Basketball, yeah, basketball all right, but football, Texas is a football state, bro. You can't be the worst organization in high school football history in the state. Is that not one win in 5 years? Come on. I don't know. I know the first year when I opened up my shop, they had different coaches. They also had that kid named Perkins that went to LSU. Excuse me. And that year they had like they had 1 5-star and 2 4-stars from what I remember. But now I'm pretty sure at least one other coaching change happened in the last 5 years, but I can't remember if it was like the coordinator or the head coach.
No, I said that if they got the same coaches.
I know the first year that I was here, the coaches are different. Because one of them.
When I first went to the road for my 6th grade year, I know they had like probably I think it was like 2 new coaches besides that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cut like 4 of the coaches' hair, and all of them are at different schools now from that first year. And I want to say one of the second year, one of the coaches used to come to me. He don't come to me no more. He could, he could have just decided he don't like how I cut or whatever. But I think he also could have just went to a different school. What up, my man? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hey, Mojo. Hey, man, why is all these Texan fans out here all of a sudden, man? I never seen him with a Texan hat on. You lie, you stop it. You lying. He said, no, man, I got a jersey and everything. Man, you lying. Yeah. Man, he's cool. I'm good with you taking it. You got it.
Let me have it.
Hey. All right, man. Have a good week. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. What are you doing? A Zell tap? You taking your job? Let me figure out what tax is on this. So 973. 5171 with the Rainbow.
Like, actually, you're like already made.
Very cool. I don't know if I play that out, so.
Let's make it eggplant.
All right, on 3. Let's not mess this up. I got a bad back, man. Sciatica, man. Come on. 1. Hold up. You ain't count, man. What's wrong with you, boy? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Boy. Ready, boy? All right, gentlemen. Get over your puppy. All dogs go to heaven. Shit, man. Trying to get like you done. Yeah, man. Eating good, man. You didn't get this pot belly overnight, bro? Come on, man. I can get this pot belly overnight. Trying to get like you, Hicks. Yeah, man, you had, I don't know how it happened, but you had recurring appointments on Thursday and Sunday.
I don't know what happened, man. I think I made today, and every time I get that money.
Oh, he did something going
So I just canceled the Sunday.
Yeah.
Like forever.
Well, my head is just going like fast, man. So something I think that's probably what it is sometimes.
Yeah.
My shit goes back to fast.
Yeah. That's a good problem to have.
I mean, yeah and no. It's a good problem for you to have.
Right. Well, nah, but like, look, bro.
Is that against?
But I mean, check it out, though. With all due respect to Mr. Simmons, you could be like me and him. So it's either too much or not enough, man. Which one you want to live with, huh?
It's that just
I mean, I get the dollars and cents aspect of it.
So I got too much hair, that means I got not enough money.
Right. And have both.
If you grow it out, it's going to fly even more.
Yeah. And more maintenance.
Right. I thought about it. I'm like,
It's funny because I was going to hit him up. Hit Mark up. Ask him what Oh, it is? I'm definitely hitting him now. But no, I was going to hit him on some villain type stuff. Ask him how his Cowboys, who his Cowboys playing in the playoffs. And then I got smacked by the Niners. I was actually happy though, because I wanted them to play badly, because you know with this offensive coordinator, they weren't going nowhere. So I didn't want them to do well, and then them thinking like this ain't that bad, we could work with this. I wanted them to fire that dude. I wanted them to play poorly to the point where they might fire Sirianni. I was hoping the Texans beat the brakes off the Steelers so that they'll fire Tomlin, and that Tomlin ended up coming to the Eagles, but he ended up leaving on his own, on his own volition. No, I don't even coach this year, but we did fire Sirianni, so that's kind of cool. So it's like, okay, cool. We stuck with this dude for another year. He ain't bad for us, but would you tell me that you would take Tomlin over him or him over Tomlin? The fact that you're thinking about it is, yeah. But the thing is, Tomlin is a culture establishing coach. He got the respect of everybody in the league. Only dude that might be as respected as him, Harbaugh, Andy Reid. Outside of that, I don't know, maybe Shawn McVay. Outside of them three, I don't think anybody in the league has the cachet that Tomlin has. And he's been overperforming. Okay, I mean, all right, he in the conversation, but still, he in the conversation with Tomlin. Tomlin don't take second to nobody. Because he's been overachieving with teams that should have never been in the playoffs in the first. Y'all hear me? Tell your son to be nicer to me, bro. Yeah, I'm talking to you, boy. He hates my guts, man. I'm nothing nice to this kid. He's my gut, bro. Come on, boy. He'll come in here, he'll dap myself up, say hi to her. I'll be speaking to him. He give me the stank eye. Look. Disrespecting my toes. Get out of my building. All right, cool. But no, I mean, even still, Sirianni ain't in that conversation. Whereas, no, you're right. He has a chip. But what I'm saying is the culture that Tomlin.
It's about winning, man. It's all about winning.
Okay. How many years do you think Sirianni will stay in there? How many years do you think it'll take him to win another championship? Because he's had the best roster in football for 4 years.
And he's been to the Super Bowl twice.
And lost one. And you say it's all about the chip. Okay. Sure. No, but when he first got to Pittsburgh, he did.
That was a long time ago, man.
But you said name another coach that did what Sirianni did.
He ain't. So why they not in the same boat then?
Because Tomlin never had the collective talent Sirianni.
He inherited.
Ben?
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
And when he had Ben, he was in the mix. They went to multiple AFC championship games. Sirianni, boom or bust. Either he goes to the Super Bowl or he gets a first round exit. I'm not
It's a lot of
factors, right? Sure. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Sirianni's a bad coach. I don't want to get that. I don't want to get that twisted. I'm saying he ain't common. You know what I'm saying? You're right.
People really gotta start looking at it like, I'm trying to be on that problem.
Right.
Like you say, Andy Reid,
yeah,
it's different.
Right.
And it's Shawn, big coach.
One ring.
My boy, we had a little podcast with
I know. I saw you. I was gonna make a big guy joke, but I was like, nah, I wouldn't get it. Oh, you guys have one too?
Yeah. I ain't been the same since.
I'm sorry, bro. It happens to me all the time, but like I'm used to it, so I know how to kind of deal with it. But nothing's helping. I'm sorry. You do know what's going on?
It's like some dust on it. That's when I look, turn around and something off. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm like 80-20 right now.
80-20, oh, nah. Luckily, your vehicle self-drive. You ain't really got to pay attention to much. I know you walked in. I was gonna make a pink eye joke, but I was like, yeah, I hear you. I think it's gonna be a lot of. I think the buzz around Harbaugh is nothing compared to what's gonna be around Tomlin. Like think about it like this: Tomlin left Pittsburgh. Of all the jobs, Atlanta, New York, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Cleveland, who else got involved? Oakland, I'm sorry, not Oakland, Vegas. Of all the 8 job openings now, what is more attractive than Baltimore?
of the coaching job. Well, okay. What's the least attractive? If not Cleveland, Pittsburgh. The least attractive. Vegas. Okay. Then where do you put it? Because Cleveland got Myles Garrett. Yeah. But I mean, they have a promising defense.
But they still got Deshaun Watson.
Yeah. I mean, outside of his contract situation, and he's got. I want to say that. Yeah. That's 2. Yeah, that's 2 years. I think that's 2 years. I think they got his cap for 2 years. His cap hit will be for another 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, okay. But if it
Cleveland's not a bad job. It's like top out of the 8. It's like top.
Okay, but would you agree that it's better than Pittsburgh?
I mean, Pittsburgh don't have a lot of pieces.
Right.
If you really look at Pittsburgh, like, they don't have a quarterback.
Right. And they didn't have one with Aaron.
Right. Aaron looked bad out there.
He looked bad this last game, but for the last month, Aaron looked like old Aaron. Like young Aaron, I should say.
I say he had some embarrassment, man. He just look old out there to me. That's just wrong. I'm seeing everybody say, he's 3 times.
Not 4 times. He was 4 times. 3 in a row, 4 total.
I'm like, bro.
But the point I'm making is, and you kind of acknowledged it, is that Pittsburgh ain't a good job. Like, it'd be one thing if he left Baltimore, right? Baltimore's a good job. Like, everybody named Mama wanted to coach.
That's what I mean. So, like, it's all about getting a good player.
I'm not necessarily sure. I think if you look at the way the last 3 playoff runs ended, he had unfortunate stuff happen.
Yeah, and it's not the coach fault.
So that's why I say I'm taking Harbaugh over Sirianni, even though they both have 1 chip, and I'm taking Tomlin over Sirianni. Period. And in order, I'm taking Tomlin, then I'm taking Harbaugh, then I'm taking Sirianni, and they all got a ring, but one of them has been the institution. I would say mostly Tomlin has.
You gotta understand, Harbaugh is not really good on offense. He's not really good at defense. He's a special team.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Right, so he just.
It's not the same. Well, that's unfair to say though, just because that was his last role.
Usually when you have a good head coach, he's either good defense or he's good at offense. I'm not taking nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm saying when you talk about a great coach,
right?
Like if any read, like if shit got bad, you're gonna say, well, let me know this answer.
Right.
That's what a great coach do.
Right.
Like Harbaugh can't do that.
I disagree. Harbaugh's the last role before he was a head coach was a special team coach, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't a great offensive mind.
But I'm just saying, if you think of a coach, you're like, okay, what is this? That's quality, y'all.
Yeah.
Some people just know how to lead men.
Right.
You know, he's a general, and I think that's what Harbaugh brings. They're leading men. A lot of coaches can't do that.
Right. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what a lot of people got to take in. There's a grown men out there.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a different ball.
Most of them making more money than you.
Right.
Yeah.
So you got to know how to lead men, you know, at the same time.
Yeah.
Be respectful and demand respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
no, I agree, but I think that's why Tomlin is over Sirianni. I think that's why Tomlin is over Harbaugh. And like I said, Harbaugh took an L because of 3 years of dumb luck. Mark Andrews literally never had a fumble in his career. Had damn near 2 in a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was having dumb luck.
It's just a win-win now, man. Like, no more patience now.
Well, but I mean, 18 and 19-year careers are. I wouldn't say they don't have patience, but they have. Both of them damn near 20 years.
I don't think Mike Tomlin had any. You know, he wouldn't call a shot like that.
Wait, he wasn't calling shots in what way?
I don't think he was locked in on the player. I think that's all really there. I just think it's all.
No, I would say Omar Khan. Probably, but I would. So if he didn't have,
not to say that he don't have no traits on him, but like, but that's what I mean. Like there's some coaches that can be in and they let them coach offensive mind, but you are where they have a lot more say
right
in the drafting process. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like Pittsburgh, anybody.
I don't agree with that. But so it'd be one thing if you were the Giants and you switching off coaches every year. The coach ain't got nothing to do with the groceries. They ain't got nothing to do with shopping, right? Tomlin was there for 19 years. I would bet my shop and every dollar I made in this mug that Tomlin, if anybody had personnel final say, was Tomlin because he.
Yeah, but then I think he's not very good because at a certain point, at one point, he was looking at it like the quarterbacks plays trash.
Right.
So, if it's not,
right.
It's on you.
Sure, but I would argue this though. How many times were Pittsburgh bad enough to get a top 10 draft pick in the time that Tomlin has been been a coach? Because as you know, he's never had a subpar. He's never had a.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. That's cool, bro. But you know,
No. Listen.
To the playoffs, bro. Like that's a good accomplishment.
Right.
A great career. In the end, bro, you not winning.
Listen, I don't disagree with. I hear you. I don't disagree with you. All I'm saying is, you talk about his ability to pick up player to affect player personnel. You out of here, baby? Yeah, to affect personnel. And what I'm saying is, he hit on defense every time. Like, they had some Hall of Fame, Pro Bowl type dudes. They hit on receivers every time. They done had about 5 Pro Bowlers. I'm sorry, Hall of Fame caliber, Pro Bowl caliber receivers in the time Tomlin's been there. Excuse me, I don't remember when Hines Ward was there in relation to when Tomlin got there. If Hines Ward was a power guy or Tomlin was a power guy. So outside of Hines Ward,
there's no good for you to get any good quarterback for the last 7 years.
But if you don't get a top 10 pick at quarterback, like okay, Niners left out with Perkins, right? The Patriots. I'm sorry, Patriots.
Because it's the only reason why they left out with Perkins because they left out with Buddy.
Right. With
it was terrible.
Kenny Pickett. Yeah, Kenny Pickett, and then they got Trubisky from.
Yeah, man, come on, man. That's trash.
Yeah, but they didn't draft him. They traded for him because of who was available.
That's what I'm saying. Don't listen to me.
Hi.
Trade up in the draft then, man. That's what I mean, man.
Yeah. No, I get you. I can't pretend to know what goes on in Pittsburgh, but I can understand. I can excuse and understand why things went the way they went, being that they didn't have a ton of draft capital, and the team, they're not the Eagles. They're not a very active in free agency type. Like this year was the first time I ever remember the Steelers going hard for a player and picking up Jalen Ramsey. I can't remember a time. Hey, listen, I agree with you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you're going to tell them, oh,
Right. But the point I'm making is, I don't ever remember a time where they were ever active in free agency like that.
They always did it in the draft.
Right. I'll tell you what, we can do a fantasy draft. You can take whatever coach you want. I'm taking Tomlin, and we'll see how chips fall.
I think Tomlin is a great leader.
Yeah. And who knows? Maybe he decided to stay out of those things. Like I said, I'm not going to pretend to be no diehard Steelers fan, bro. I don't know how it went over there. All I know is, based on the man I've seen for the last 20 years, it's an easy conversation. Listen, if I had my first pick, it's Andy Reid. Over Belichick, over anybody out there, Andy Reid, I'll take my chances. If I can't get Andy Reid and Belichick is still out there, I'm taking Mike Tomlin with his 1 Super Bowl. I get that, who else has 2 right now? There's another coach out here that has 2 Super Bowl rings. I believe they got one. He got 3, I believe. And who else has? Shawn, what's that boy in Denver? Peyton got one. There's some kind of league right now with shoes. Pete Carroll just got fired. He had one. Yeah. He might have just got. And you didn't like how he wanted pointing inside, right? In the corner. Like I can still bring, because last time you had me bring it in, and we decided to square up.
Those are so like.
Yeah. So the last time.
Don't do that.
I know. You walked off pissed.
I was like, it's gonna go like weird.
Yeah. I get it. No. So last time.
Like, how did we even get to that, bro? We were doing fine. You just started trying to.
No, I asked you what you. I said you wanted it pointed.
Just line it up.
Yeah. So hear me out, bro. Last time, what we normally did was we brought it to a point in the corner.
No.
That's always what we did. This last time though, you said you wanted to be closer to the corner of your lip, and I asked you if you wanted.
I wanted to just kind of make it ended with my lip.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. But there's two ways to do it. We can square it off, which one we did last time.
No,
I know. That's what I was saying.
So don't do it that way. To do it before the first time.
Right. But the first time, but all the time before, it always went like past your lip. So what I'm saying is, I can do it that way, but bring it to the corner of your lip. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got you. Let's do it. Relax. Relax. I got you, bro.
Don't do that last.
Bro, you walked off pit. I was like, this nigga better write me a 1-star review. What you
Then I go back. God damn it, nigga, that ain't well.
But that's what, bro. I gave you the option. You chose that one. My bad. It didn't work out.
Looking out. Oh, this nigga was other shit, man. I'm like, oh, no. He just switched it up.
Nah, I mean I did because I asked you. That's what you said. But I know you didn't know what it was gonna look like. But I got it. Here we go. All right, here we go. I got you, bro. I got you, man. We'll put it together. Put it together.
Take irritated eyes.
It looked like it. He said, I'm healing.
Warm towel on my face.
No, I told you, I'm bringing it in, but I'm keeping it pointed. And also, too, last time when you I could have brought it in last time, but you was like, no, man, this ain't it, man. I'll be back in 2 weeks. I might be. I'm not sure if I will.
Nah, we're gonna figure it out. We ain't gonna do that last. I mean, no, he cut too much of my mustache, so what you doing, Oh, man.
See about that. We in there?
Doing something different now, dog. I feel like we switching it up.
No. So before.
So I don't. Okay, so like, don't like do that. I don't like it.
So you're saying don't line the top up because that is, we every time I touch your hair we've always done that.
We've never done like that. We've never like shaved my hair.
I promise. Every time we have. I just think the last time it went the way you wanted, and now you can't remember what it used to be.
Because like look, man, I just want the line on my mustache, like the line of the mustache, so it's lining up.
Okay. So, all right. So next time, I'm gonna just get it off your lip, and then we'll just leave it there. Because I'm telling you, like
Switching it up, man.
No, I'm telling you the whole time that we when we do what we're doing. But the last time you told me that you need to bring it to the corner of your lip. That was the only thing different that happened last time.
Just edges, don't say
I got you moving forward. My bad. We going with a razor, and I'm not gonna razor the mustache since we don't want it to stay like this. So I'm gonna not do that part, but I do the razor. I'm gonna lean you back. So you ain't getting with Mark for his birthday, or he? I mean, what is it?
They gotta go like a comedy show.
One of my clients earlier today was telling me about a comedy show tonight. Oh, Dion Cole.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. But he going to a different one tonight, or that's when he going to tomorrow? Oh, okay.
You ain't a fan of Dion Cole, or you just don't feel like getting out?
Shit, man, I ain't doing nothing to my eye yet.
Like, man, I'm a DNP right now. I'm coach of the city.
Nah, he's not coach for me, man. Yeah, I like it.
I never seen him live, but I seen a couple clips from his shows. Be funny. Last show I went to was Chris Rock. That was okay. I saw him live when I was younger. He was funnier, but this one, it was right when he got slapped. I ain't seen his last one. I heard about it. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't tell stories. Yeah, I used to go to Jamie Foxx show every time he came to town, but I ain't seen that dude. Oh man, super. Triple check.
Well, the haircut is good. The haircut part, you keep touching my mustache.
My bad.
Why you keep touching my mustache?
I left it, man. I left it. My bad. Next time I'm gonna do the top lip. Oh, please don't. Ruin my business, man. Please, Lord. Next time I'll just get it off your lip.
Next time, man, I'm gonna move some furniture.
Please, bro. I got sciatica, man. I'm gonna apologize. Please, Lord.
I should go back in that. You know I'm coming back.
Yeah. That's. I was about to say, like, oh man, I'm sorry. My bad, man. I know my man's down there.
You got Isaiah, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You said the cash that they ain't front row for you. Yeah, I think after that.
Come in. Get better, huh? Man, my heart be broken. All right, boy. I handled that one. Yeah. Even if I'm right, there's no value in being right. Not to say that I'm right, that I was right. But even if I were right, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the value? Oh, which bar there for you?
How many more you got?
Are you all done?
My apologies, obviously. I feel bad for you, it's hard for me. Cause I travel around the state of this world. No alone is where I always be. Ain't close to you, was last resort. Now I'm back to living out this dream. And I probably cover my tattoos. That my new art scars you laid. My truth and yours for not concern. Nothing too much as mom said. The honeymoon stage or horrible play. I assume that made you act this way. When it's rules, cool, we act this way. Don't assume so that I can change. We confused about what trauma on it. Then we used about the high
So,
Dinner? You don't have to. It can wait. Guess who I turned into a golfer? Your new barber. Yeah, I made her go golf with me on Wednesday. I mean, she's been golfing with me in the simulator for the last month almost.
Yeah.
But I finally got on the course. We went Wednesday. It was a good time. You ever been to Legendary Oaks? Hempstead? Underrated, dog. $40 for 18 rounds, 18 holes, whatever. Best value in Houston. Legendary Oaks.
I have to look into it.
Yeah. It's I don't know why. How do you rate Houston National? Like, I'm not talking cost. Like the aesthetic of that course. Okay. Well, something about Houston National, I like it. I appreciate it. I don't know what it is. I don't. It's nicer than Legendary Oaks to me, but there's something about Legendary Oaks that I like better than Houston National. And it's not the price, because Houston National is twice as expensive as Legendary Oaks, but I just like the course. I don't know why.
How far is it from here?
35 minutes. Yeah, it's basically up to 90, or up 99, 290. It's like 20 miles up to 90.
Is y'all too?
Yep.
They carry you over?
No, they never do. Like, you just get out there and go. Yeah, like, but that's been my experience at Houston National too. Like, I haven't been paired with anybody.
You go during the week, right?
Yeah. You're gonna start doing some weird stuff, man. What we doing today? On 7? 6 today.
Starting to do some new stuff like that.
Yeah, it's just starting. It's not, well, not. Well, yes, you got a couple, but it's starting to, I wonder if the top just got too long or what, but it's starting to, I don't remember it curling up like this in the top middle like this. But
Probably don't wear a hat all day.
yeah, probably. When was the last time you got to golf? Yeah, oh yeah.
I was gonna go like between Christmas and New Year's and then hang out. We'll probably link that. Start going up and start hanging out.
Like work buddies or friends?
I go with my cousin and then one of my good friends. My cousin takes his friend.
But you guys normally go on weekends?
Yes, and if work is slow, we'll try to get out of work early like on Friday. Okay. And go like 12 or 1. So yeah, most of the time weekends.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that'll ever be my reality unless obviously when I'm retired. Still gotta be. Family going good?
You're better off walking on your day though.
Heck yeah. Cheaper, and it's, well, I don't know that it's cheaper because I think Legendary Oaks, I'm pretty sure Legendary Oaks is the same price every day. It's $40 every day. But I can't actually say that, but I'm pretty sure when I looked on Golf Now, every day it had been listed at 40. It was 45 on Golf Now, but when you go there, it's like $41 or something.
How'd y'all do?
Well, so we don't, like, I'm getting better for sure, but I'm not good enough to where keeping score makes sense. But I will say I had one birdie. Well, in fairness, I had one birdie after my 15th shot. Like, I kept smoking. Well, actually, I kept getting on top of the ball. But when I finally kept the ball, when I got it out of the tee box, then I hit a couple shots, damn near 300. No, I was getting 40 shots. But I want to say I had 2 pars, like 6 or 7 bogeys, and then I had everything else was double, triple. There was one hole I was like +9.
Yeah, as much as you play, you should get lessons.
Well, I'm too prideful for that. I agree that as much as I've invested in it, I should. But I would feel a greater sense of accomplishment if I got really good with no help. Based on how I'm trending, that may never happen, right? But I feel like if I just, because I'm doing okay in life. Not to say that I'm doing well, but I'm doing okay in life to where I could afford to pay somebody for lessons, but I feel like that'd be cheap.
Man, I don't know. I don't think it's like that. I think you can go and you still bother to do the thing. There'll be things that they can tell you like,
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's not out of the question, but right now, I know my biggest issue is repetition. Like, only within a year or two, I started swinging every club in my bag. I used to only swing my driver. Like, that was it. You know what I'm saying? I go to Top Golf and I was just aiming for the back fence, all on the back net. Whereas now, that's a small part of it. Exactly. So now, being that I play complete games, now I'm swinging, my 6, 7, 8, 9, all of my clubs in the bag multiple times in a game, sometimes a whole. But when I get to a point where I feel like my game is under control, but I can't say break 80, then is when I would be more willing to go and get lessons. Like, she watching videos to kind of help figure out like how to swing this and that club. And initially I asked her to send me whatever video she was watching. And then after I thought about it, I decided I'm not going to open any of those videos because I'm going to figure it out on my own. One of my buddies that I used to golf with at X-Golf, he paid for lessons, and almost everything he told me that he was taught, I was like, I would never do that. That doesn't make any sense. What up, Scott? How you doing? Good, but how are you? Good?
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, they teach you stuff like based on how the way you used to.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, because what they were telling him to do, I was like, don't do that. Stop doing it.
There was how they work.
That was the thing. It was so my buddy was terrible, right? And like, no shade on him, we were all terrible. Well, one of my partners was actually pretty good, but me and my buddy were really bad. And he was, it was weird because his 3-wood and his driver were the worst. I'm sorry, it didn't make no sense how bad it was. But like, all of his clubs were bad, right? And then he started getting lessons, and his iron game got incredible. Like, bro, he could hit his iron farther than he could hit it. He could hit his 6 iron farther than he could hit off the tee. He was terrible off the tee. And then after he got lessons, I didn't ask him what he was, what they taught him or whatever. But then I saw him set up for his driver, and I was like, why are you doing that? Because every time he made contact, he's a righty. Every time he made contact, the ball would shoot over. I said, I don't know why you're doing that. Stop doing that. He's like, oh, that's what the instructor told me. And I watched him for like 3 more holes. I said, Doc, that's clearly not a good idea. And I just had him reposition himself. And the little advice I gave him based on how I swing, he doesn't swing as hard as I do. I'm a former baseball player. And I want to say like his club speed is like 85 to 90. Like, he just doesn't swing that. So eventually he figured out how to like put everything together and swing a little harder. But the advice I gave him for those 2 clubs was more helpful for him than what he was getting from his instructor. But I didn't think about what she said because I didn't realize that they don't teach everybody the same thing based on how they swing. That never occurred to me. They were having this people. I said, man, whatever you're doing, stop it. Don't ever do that shit again because it's not working. And like, dude, it went on for weeks. I was like, every time you line up, you're lining up in a position I would never, that doesn't make sense to, like, physiologically it doesn't make sense. Like, what you're trying to accomplish is going to happen this way.
Do you life a lot?
I don't. So I can tell you So I don't know. I don't know if this is just overcorrecting because when I first started, I would, right?
You got that lace.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. And what I would do, what I figured out when I was just going to top golf, so the ball would always go, way far to the left. And so what I then would do is I would close my club face so much to the point that I would eventually get the ball to go straight. Sometimes I pull it. Now that I've got more of a golfer swing, I don't feel comfortable at setup unless my club face is still closed. So then what happens is when I do make contact, I send the ball in a big boomerang type, you know what I'm saying?
Are you right-handed?
I'm left. Yeah. So I no longer slice it. I do on occasion when I'm trying to hit it straight or push it, but sometimes I push it just way too far and I slice it. But for the most part, most of my drives tend to hook in. I'm sorry, I tend to pull them. But on the course this past week, I hit a couple of really good straight shots. Like this one shot, based on where the tee box was set up and how far away I was when it ended, I hit it 290. And it was the straightest shot I've ever hit in my life. And I sent that puppy almost 390.
What happened after that?
You know what? That was the hole that I ended up parring that. No, yeah, I parred that hole. Nope. I bogeyed that hole.
Because of what?
No. Well, because of chipping. I swung a pitching wedge because I was 100 yards out. I swung a pitching wedge, but I swung a little bit too hard. I went over. So there's a big, not a bunker, but just a hill behind the green from where I was positioned. I hit it a little too hard. It was on top of the hill, and then it rolled a little bit off the hill. I used my sand wedge, but I was like 15 yards away or so. I swung my sand wedge, but the ball only went like 5 feet. So that was my third shot. Nah, I skipped it. I got right. Yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, I ended up topping it because I skipped the ground before I got to so I topped it, skipped it, whatever. Then when I shot my next shot, I shot it like another 10 feet past the hole, and then I won a 2-putt. So I ended up bogeying what could have at the very least been a par, but I could have, if I were a little bit better with my wedge, I would have been able to birdie that. But yeah, I smoked the birdie shot. Or I smoked my wedge, I'm sorry. But yeah, the last shot, like I said, that I ended up, it was like an unofficial, mulligan, a 5-time mulligan birdie. Every shot I hit after the tee box, dog, I'm telling you, I was 120 yards out, but I had the wind at my back, so I swung my sand wedge, dog, I'm telling you, I landed like 6 inches by the hole. And the ball rolled past the hole, like 2 or 3 feet, and I sank that for birdie, but again, it took me 5 tee shots to hit the shot I hit, but when I got a hold of it the way I wanted to, I want to say it was like, that was like a 270, 280 tee shot, but again, it took me like 4 or 5 swings off the tee. But that was the 18th hole. So that's why I was like, fucking, I'm swinging every ball I got left in this bag.
Do you know your distance on all your clubs, like by memory or no?
Generally speaking, yes.
That's the problem I have. I don't play enough and then I forget.
Yeah. Generally speaking, yes. I can confidently say, and the problem is, I don't always hit the ball flush. Like when I hit my 3-wood flush, I can get it 270, 280. When I hit my 5, I can get that 230-ish. My 4 about 250. And I have 2 different golf bags now. So like one of my golf bags, I have a 4 and a 5 hybrid, and I have 3-wood. And then obviously a driver. All right, man, have a good week, man. Go Texans. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, so I have different clubs in my bag, but for the most part, the only difference between my bags is one bag I have a 3 and 4 hybrid.
Is that that your like actual golf course bag?
No, that's my simulator bag. That's the first bag. That's a Callaway bag I bought off Amazon. The clubs that I got fitted for has a 3 and 5 wood, a driving iron, and a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 iron. Whereas my first bag I bought that I only pretty much play in the simulator now, that bag has a driver, a 3 wood, and then a 4 and 5 hybrid, and then 6, 7, 8, 9 iron, and then obviously approach wedge, sand wedge, pitching wedge. Whereas my course bag, I got a PXG's. I got it in my trunk. My truck. You ever use PXG's or? Yeah, I bought those just like a month ago. But I got a set of PXG's that has only 2 wedges, a pitching wedge and a sand wedge. And then I have 9, 8, 7, 6, all the same length. And then I have 4, 5 and a driving iron, all the same length. And then I got the 3 and 5 wood, and then a driver.
Did getting them fitted help you?
So kind of. There are things about. So I'll say this. I don't know that I agree that it's helped so far, but I've only used those on the course 3 times now. So it's too early to tell. Now, one of the things, so I didn't realize, when I didn't know what fitting was, I thought it was way more specific than I realized what it is now. All fitting is it's going to tell you how stiff your shaft, no digging, but how stiff your shaft is supposed to be.
And length, right?
No, not from what I experienced. No. Now, what I did, you know what Bryson DeChambeau does?
Yeah.
So I asked for that. So that I don't think is a normal thing. I think everybody, based on what my experience was at PSG, they wouldn't have brought the length of the shafts into play. But I demanded that all that 9, 8, 7, 6. Thank you. I demanded that my 9. I actually wanted a 9 all the way to 4 for all the same length, but he gave me this really smart reason why. I don't know what it was, but so basically he made 9, 8, 7, and 6 the same length. Then he made 4, 5, and my driving iron the same length.
That makes sense because those lower iron numbers are closer to the stance that you need to take when you hit a driver.
Right. So either way, they basically said there's no way for the company to even do what I wanted. And he told me I had to go to Cobra if that's what I wanted to do. So whatever. So it didn't work out. But the only conversation about the lengths of the shafts were based on me demanding that my 9 through 6 were the same length.
Yeah.
My wedges were the same length. So my pitching wedge and my sand wedge are the same length. And then, but what I got from PXG, they changed the face angle of my irons, which is funny because they're the same exact angle that they would have been stock.
See, when I hear that, I don't understand how that makes a difference, right? Because you could just turn it in your hand.
So, kind of. But what was happening was, you'll just have to look at my bag to kind of sort of make sense of it, I think. But initially, so like when I got my bag from Amazon, from Callaway, my clubs feel the same exact way that I just got fitted for. But when they came, when he ordered them for me, they came and the faces. Okay, so imagine, let's just say this is my iron shaft, and this is how my 6, 7, 8, 9, all of them are, right? Basically, what they did when I originally bought it, they came like this, basically. When he checked my swing on my new clubs, he realized that the angle of how, so he changed that.
So I was thinking like side to side.
No. Yeah, no. He changed this thing.
Okay.
And yeah,
That
so
makes sense.
yeah, because he said based on how I kept missing, he was like, I can tell that you need me to turn. I don't remember what he said, turn down or whatever he did, but basically all he did, he made all of my irons feel like my stock bag I got from Callaway. But he said based on my club speed, he would either recommend a regular, a stiff, an extra stiff shaft, and based on how I swing my irons versus my wood versus my driver, like my driver is extra stiff. My driver and my woods are extra stiff.
And that baseball swing.
Yeah. He said anything over 110 needs to be, I like my club speed will be anywhere from 110. Well, when I'm not warmed up, it'll be like as low as 105. But when I'm warmed up, it'll get to 125. It's like I had a 127, but I've only had that one. But like last night, I had like 5 or 6 swings that were all about 117. And so it just depends on the day. But he was like anything over 110. If you're consisting over 110, you need an extra stiff shaft. But then he was saying that my irons are somewhere, when I swing those, it's somewhere in like high 80s to low 90s. Every now and then, I'll swing, a 6-iron or whatever, 100 miles per hour or so. But for the most part, I live in the mid 80s to low 90s range. So he's like, so for this you need a stiff or an extra stiff. I'm sorry, a stiff. He said a stiff for my irons. But he didn't change. And then he said based on how I swing my driver, he said the lowest he recommends someone, the angle of their driver face is 9 degrees, but mine is at 8. So he said he doesn't ordinarily recommend people swing at an 8 degree. But I told him, I was like, if I'm going to swing a driver, I want as much distance as possible. He's like, you need to keep it at 8.
Yeah, I need to just invest in some stuff. I got a good driver and that's it. Like all my other stuff is old.
Yeah. Where's your driver from?
It's a King.
King, okay.
It's like I literally Googled like most
Best
forgiving drivers.
Yeah.
2024. I think I got like a King G4 something.
What is your average club speed?
I have no idea. Yeah, never kept.
You don't ever go to simulators?
Man, I went to a simulator once, but we went and we just like, it was like a double date with a good friend of mine, and we took our wives to stay, and I didn't really pay attention. We were just, messing around. I didn't even take my clothes. I just used whatever they had.
Yeah. Yeah, that's easy for you to do because you're right-handed, right?
Yeah.
Good luck with a lefty.
Yeah.
I'll just be the all-time caddy if that happens. Well, I'm gonna try this year to get a decent simulator put in my house. Cause I'm not meant to be outdoors. When it gets to 95 every day, man, it's a good chance I won't be outside golfing.
That Minnesota skin starts coming.
Yeah, man. Now this week when we went was perfect. It was 68 degrees, I want to say. Man, that was perfect for me. We got there, it was like 52. And then as the day went on, it kind of got a little warmer, and by the time I was on like the 8th hole, I was sweating.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like whenever it's 40 and lower, I think.
Yeah. I went 3 weeks ago and it was 40. And again, I could tolerate it. It wasn't ideal for me, but I didn't mind it. But yeah, it's that 85, 90 stuff. I'm like, bro, come on, unless it's really windy. I can't handle it. Yeah. What did you say the nicest course you've been to in Texas was?
Whispering Pines.
Where's that?
In near Huntsville.
Oh, okay. Is Huntsville near him, sir?
No, Huntsville's the north. Against the west.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's like a super exclusive place. I only got to go because a guy that works with me, his cousin is like a groundskeeper.
Oh, dope. Okay.
So we got to go like when the course had just closed for the year. Or before it opened. So, like, it's crazy. It's like, I've heard it's like 125,000 like initiation.
You gotta be real important to be spending that kind of money for
like,
initiation.
And then it's like invite only by members.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I went because I was like, I'll never get to play this
Yeah.
again.
How did you shoot?
That was like when I had first started, so I did terrible, but I was like, at least I played it.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you wish.
And I think we only paid like the back money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played there. Golf Club in Houston's nice too. I played that one.
Where is that?
I don't know where I'm at. That one's nice.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about Black Horse being really nice, although I've never been to either North or South.
It's crazy. You don't go here too. There's
Yeah.
one in Cinco Ranch that's supposed to be next week.
Yeah, I've been to both. At least there's at least two of that I know of that I've been to, and they're both. Well, one of them is really nicer than the other, but yeah, I've been to two in Cinco, and they're actually like pretty close to each other.
One that's nice and it's not that expensive is
Spring Park. Okay. When you say not that expensive, like what do you?
I think it's like 50 or 60, but they're remodeling it right now. I don't know
Yeah.
if they finished it. But it's cool, like you play and there's people walking on the side and it's like in the middle of a bunch of skyscrapers and stuff.
Yeah, one of my clients, he says he has a membership at Cinco, and I think you said he pays like $50 a month or something like that.
That's not low.
Or maybe he says $100 a month, and he plays. I got it. I'm gonna get it wrong. I think he said he pays like $50 a round or something like that. But he gets unlimited. I don't know. I gotta ask about it. 'Cause it sounds like a pretty good deal.
I bet it's 200.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. But let me know when you get out there, man. If you can get out there during the week.
Yeah, well, see you.
All right, bud. Mr. Scott.
What's going on, man?
Trying to get like you, boss.
Hey, I'm gonna take this off.
Yeah, go ahead. And I'm gonna take another bite.
I got a strip.
Get another bite of these morsels.
How you been, man?
Well, you know, like I said, I've been real good. How about you? Good.
Working like it out.
Yep, I can relate. I can relate. I'm still working on you, man. I'm still working on getting you on the golf course. I ain't gave up yet. I was having that conversation loud so you can hear me.
Man, I've been doing some exercise.
Yeah?
Stuff, so.
Because you had a back issue too, right?
Back and hips.
Okay. Was it sciatica or what was it?
I'm scared. No, I was able to work through all of that, man. It was just, I got arthritis in my hips.
That's
I
a
have
tough one.
bulging disc.
Oh.
Okay. So, yeah, it's all about the hips, man.
Yeah.
You get your hips working, that back comes in. So
Yeah.
working through it.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of scared. It probably would help, but I'm scared to go to the club.
Yeah.
I'm just not. I'm scared.
Yeah.
I don't know what my body gonna do. I'm worried about the recoil.
Yeah, the repercussions.
Yeah. Concerned about that.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I've been dealing. So I think it just occurred to me only recently that I've probably been dealing with sciatica for years. But what I heard about sciatica, I thought it was just going to be way more dramatic
than how it would have manifested in my life. And but then when I actually learned more about it, and I got a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, but about less than a month ago, it was terribly bad. And when people started asking me questions about like what I was experiencing, it kind of occurred to me that it was sciatica. And I don't factually know yet, but man, it looks a whole lot like a duck. Quacks like one minute. But yeah, and I can say that there was a time where it was so bad that I felt like I shouldn't continue to golf, but something told me that if I don't stay mobile, my body's going to seize up in a way that I'm not going to be able to have any mobility. And so I powered through, and I'm thankful that I did. And who knows, maybe I did more damage, but for the last 3 weeks, I felt like great. It's still there. Like when I sit, like for example, when I'm in her passenger seat, I don't really feel good when I get out of the car. So it's something about how I'm positioned in that way. But outside of that, I feel golf has helped. Even though there was a time where it felt like it was making it worse, but I'm glad I was able to think my way through it because I kept golfing. And now I feel like all of my mobility, it's still, tender or whatever, but man, it's a very good feeling. Yeah. Plus, I think I lost about 13 pounds. Oh man. Rest of the family, lady friend, everybody good?
Everybody's good, man. My daughter's trying her best to get down there.
Yeah, not the HUD home, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one, okay.
Trying her best.
Has she reconciled how she's going to deal with that when she does get here?
Yeah, I ain't even reconciled.
But I assume she's got a network back there to help her manage it if and when she comes here.
That part of it.
Because your other daughter could potentially stay there if that were.
Well, they're in different cities.
Okay. How far apart are they?
About 2.5 hours.
Oh, that is a considerable difference. Okay.
Yeah.
So it ain't like Katy to Tomball. It's,
No.
it's like Dallas to Houston.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much Houston to Austin.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the same distance or not.
Well, yeah.
It felt Houston. I mean, Austin felt closer.
Yeah.
When I was driving.
From what I understand, Austin is like 2.5 hours away from here, from this side of Houston.
Dallas, driving to Dallas, it just seemed like it took forever.
Yeah. No, I made a promise to myself. I'm never, ever driving to Dallas again. I will easily hop a beach.
My limit's about 3.5, 4 hours, so that's right there.
Yeah.
Anything else, I want to get a plane. I want to take a plane to downtown.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I agree.
what is the barrier or roadblock between your daughter coming down here? Or? Okay. And does she have a profession, or is she just looking for anything? Okay. Okay. So social work type stuff?
Put in 4 more apps. Okay. Alright. This is going to work.
I feel like the online space should have, and if it's, maybe it already does, but they should have a platform to where you can spend 2 hours filling out this mega extensive application. That way, once you get all the paperwork out, and then, you know, as needed when you update, you know, your resume or whatever, then you can fill in whatever questions that the answer may have changed, or you just got more experience in that life. And then whenever a job opening that matches your description, you've already applied.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If it ain't already out there, why it ain't out there?
I tell you, man, I put in, it's not to that degree, but I put in my information and let chat flush it out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm gonna hire me.
Yeah, right.
Y'all just do. I didn't really feel that was that important.
Yeah.
Since you said so, I'm gonna go ahead and leave it on there.
Right, since you put it that way. You care anything at all about just college football playoff or NFL playoffs?
I'm just laughing at Indiana. Mahomes, like, yeah. Just in this game, and I was like, how this happened? And then after they started breaking down, like, you got grown men playing.
Well, yeah, but in fairness, every team does. Yeah. You know, it's not just them.
It's not even complicated.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a little different. I'd say that.
I ain't saying that should be just paid and they shouldn't be able to go where they want. It's different.
Yeah. Huh. Well, sorry that we didn't put on the better performance for you this time. Yeah. Monday. It's Monday. Yeah, Monday night is the national championship. Yeah, Monday night is the national championship game. This weekend is pretty sure Saturday and Sunday is the two NFC games and the two NFC games. I'm sorry, AFC games and NFC games are this weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
Players are getting paid in college now. You don't need for 2 or 3 years in the NFL.
Wait, hold on. You said that means you don't need but 2 or 3 years in NFL?
Yeah. What do you think? I mean, they ain't getting paid like millions.
No.
I mean, the superstars get paid.
Right.
But
Yeah, it's probably maybe we'll call it 100 guys are getting 6-figure across, and I'm talking all of them. Like I don't think it's that
it
many.
ain't that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that many guys getting crazy money, but you know, and you know what? No, because all of the like major schools like Ohio State, Michigan, Notre Dame, like all of those programs have like anywhere from 20 million to say $35 million payroll. Yeah, so and all of that money isn't going to 1 or 2 players. It's probably going to half their starting offense and half their defensive starters. But you know, if you got a 5-star recruit at cornerback that can, so I'm sure the quarterback's getting $5 million, right, of that $25 million budget. And if you got a potential first-round draft pick lineman of some sort, then they might be the outlier outside of other skill positions. But yeah, I would still say it's probably 500 because of all the schools that have like a $20 million budget or so. I would say it's probably in the neighborhood of 500 or so athletes that are making high 6-figure, let alone 7-figure incomes. So I don't, but then the thing is, not all of those 500 could possibly be drafted, right? Like the NFL draft has 7 rounds. Not 5? Yeah, and 13. So every year, roughly 300 players are drafted. So not all those guys making NIL money are even going to make NFL money. Yeah. Well, real NIL money, because most guys that are eligible to be drafted are probably making maybe $30,000 a year in NIL money now, but it's not as plentiful. It's not plentiful enough for guys to only want to play 2 or 3 years in NFL. I mean, you're right. Some of them are. Like, definitely. Like, this guy that almost entered the draft from Alabama, Oregon, and decided to go back another year in college, and he will make $4 million next year. Easy decision for him.
Go to school.
Yeah, go to school.
Yeah.
Go. Let me pay you this. Let me pay you. Let me give you free education, room and board, and then give you $4 million, just to make sure you got a little walking around money.
Yeah. I have to pay somebody to carry my book.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Now I'm gonna pay the teacher to make sure I don't need no books. I'm gonna reinvest this $4 million. Make sure all my grades have vowels and not consonants, and it's gonna be get a B, C, or a D. It better be all A's for $4 million. I better be summa cum. Yeah. Rhodes Scholar, all of the above. Yeah. The Dean's list, the Jimmy Dean's list, the Billy Jean's list, everybody list. This stuff's no heat.
Like this and like that and like this and it's like that and like this and like that and it's like this. So just shit to the next episode.
Like my name was Dolomite.
What they want.
Hell yeah.
City up Compton. But I ain't Lynch.
Yes, sir. Oh, you going to sell, yeah? Okay, yeah.
Cause you know, the shit already have it.
Okay. I ain't checked, but I know you're good for it.
Always check, man. Cause you know, me and Zell, this
Right.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
They call
You and my long guy.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's different for y'all.
It looks. Yep, I hit. You got me. Yes, sir. We in good shape.
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good week.
All right, let you about to see. See you later. Y'all have a good night.
Okay.
How's the dinner, baby?
It's good. Is there enough for tomorrow?
There's more back here for tomorrow tonight. I needed a bigger package of meat.
That's what they call me in college.
He's a plum.
My next one is. That's it. What do you want, man? What up, my man?
7:30.
Are you still here?
Yes.
Nice to meet you. I'm John.
All right, nice to meet you, man. See you.
Come on in. Your light is on. Yeah. So why does that? Is that just because you actually press the button, or is there an app that always does that? Because she does it too.
It's on like our.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right here.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Smells good.
Yeah, she made me roast beef.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool spot, man.
Thank you. Her and I, we own the place.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
My friend Omar, I'm sure got 1,000 people, but he referred me.
Omar. I have a couple Omars. Omar.
It's U-M-E-R.
I reckon, yes.
Indian, Pakistani looking guy. A little bigger, taller guy.
I can't. Oh, you know what? He has a son.
He has a daughter. So like one.
You put on the table.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I mean, I have a couple Omars. You know what I'm saying? I have a couple Omars. Or Umar.
Yeah, we just moved in the area a couple. Not just moved. It's been a couple years.
Okay.
I've just been going to like supercuts and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, I need to up my game a little bit, you know.
Step it up. Did you book a haircut and beard or just a haircut?
So what we'll do is I usually don't keep a beard. Short on the side, but not like that short.
Okay. So that looks like a very, very light fade.
So if you'd like, we can start. So this down here, that's a 0. This is probably like a half, and this is probably like a. This is probably like a 4. Well, that's probably like a 2 to a 3. But
what is it like right here?
This is about a half.
Maybe we'll do like a 2.
Yeah, we'll start with 2.
And then, as far as the beard goes, I do like the faded look. Like,
reverse fade.
Yeah, like lighter here.
Over into the bottom of the beard. I got you. Sit forward for a second. Then you want me to line it up as high as I can, as far as like how high the top line is. Or?
I kind of want it a little bit lower.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna start high-ish, and then that way
you can adjust it down.
I can adjust, right. But if I start down here, you're like, oh, that's too low. You know, it's like, well, Omar lied to you, and then I'm terrible. Oh, you got one of these phantom, not phantom, you got a random hair.
Just like right here.
Keep the line where it's at.
I got like an ingrown hair.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can.
It's better now, but it's tip in my face. Barely see it.
Yeah, I see it. It looks like it's pretty much.
Yeah, it's gone. But yeah, it had like swollen up this big. Oh, okay. My doctor said just avoid
okay, yeah.
too much.
You got it. And then the top, do we trim it or we just let it be for now?
I don't want to kind of grow it, but just maybe kind of clean it up.
Okay. It looks like a good length and it's weight. You got a nice weight to it. But I'll start with the fade, and then if we need to do more, you know, we'll do more.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Cool, man. So you said you've been out here for a couple of years. Where'd you come from?
From Atlanta.
Okay.
We got here February 2023.
Okay, so you've been here for almost 3
We live in the
years.
same neighborhood as the guy I mentioned, Omar.
Okay, where does he live?
Same neighborhood, Bridgeland.
Bridgeland, okay. Man, Omar, I gotta look this.
Let me see if I got it.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of ours.
Yeah.
My wife, his wife.
I feel like a jerk if I.
I think this is like an older photo of him.
He's got so much gray now. You know what? His name on my so his name on my booksy is like Mohammed or something.
Okay.
So yeah, I just cut his hair last week,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't know him as Omar because on his booksy, his whatever name says like Mohammed or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's why I couldn't place him. Yeah, no, he's a good buddy of mine. Dude, tell him I said stop. He wears his hat until he sits in my chair. But it creates a hat band, and it makes it yeah, you know what I mean. And so it makes it. He would get a better end result. And honestly, his hair is so wavy. It may not make much of a difference, but don't you do that. I don't. It's not. It won't. Not everybody can get away with it and still get a good haircut. The way his hair is, it won't make that much of a difference, but it drives me nuts. But yeah, he's such a nonchalant, like
he's relaxed, he's chill.
Yeah, he's super chill. So I don't say anything about it. But yeah, no, we had a pretty good conversation last time. I didn't realize how much of a sports fan he was. So and you said you guys been pretty cool for a while?
No, so we just got my wife and his wife just kind of became friends.
Yeah.
Like a month or two.
Oh, recently? Okay.
Yeah, recently. Yeah. And we were chatting. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to like Supercuts, chain barbershops, because I think in that area there's not much going on.
Yeah. Well, they got what's it called? Floyd's.
Yeah, they're right.
Yeah, they just got Floyd's a couple months back, maybe a year ago or less.
You been out here for a while?
Yep. So we have been here for 5 years. We are relocating in April, but it's literally going to be in this parking lot where that new construction is in this parking lot. That's where we're going. So we're not going far.
Cool, man. Are you from Houston?
No, I'm from Minneapolis. I've been here. I just hit 8 years back in December.
I went to Minneapolis for the first time last September.
Really? How'd you like it?
Yeah, it's such a cool city.
It is.
We only hung out there. It was my friend's wedding.
And
3 days leaving in Kansas, but it's beautiful.
Yes.
Like, it's twin cities. Minneapolis and what's the other one?
St. Paul.
St. Paul.
Yep.
Driving between the cities, it's like it's gorgeous, man.
Yeah.
And even this in Minneapolis, I had no vision of Minneapolis going in.
Yeah, no idea what to expect.
Yeah, it was like one of those places that like, it's cool, we hear about it, but I had no picture in my head when I saw Minneapolis.
Yeah.
But I was impressed. I know there's a lot going on there right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, that sucks. Of all the places you would think that this Houston would be going through what Minneapolis is going through, but
yeah.
you know, that's just not how it's working out. But
Still got family and stuff like
yeah,
that?
all of my mom's side is in Minneapolis. All of my dad's side is in St. Louis.
All the craziness, I think, is like in the city, right?
Primarily, one of my high school friends, she randomly texted me yesterday, and she lives in the outskirts, like basically like the Katy or Cypress of Minneapolis and St. Paul, and she said there's an ICE presence all around the metro area. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because it's obviously a political deal, but it's unfortunate that
I'm all for like going after criminals, but they're going after
anybody that don't look like them, and that's disheartening because we all know what this is. And
we know what this is.
It's maddening.
People just trying to live their lives. And
Right. I will say this. I hope. I never wanted this to be what it took to make this happen, but I hope this creates solidarity between black and brown people. Because for a very long time, people came to this country and they looked at black and brown people in a way, and they were trying to curry favor from white folks. There's nothing wrong with white people. My life partner is a white lady, right? But I just hope that this is something that people come to this country and see how they are being treated and who is treating them that way. Because it ain't you and it ain't me that's doing this to them, right? So I just hope that people take a note of that and stop making an enemy out of black and brown people that are just trying to live, as you said, trying to live our lives, mind our business, take care of our families, better our lives.
I think at some point it's just going to get, unfortunately, so bad where even a lot of like conservative folks, like, this is inhumane.
Right. But it won't happen until it starts to happen to them, right?
Exactly. Or people they know, their neighbors,
Yes.
friends, and extended family or something like that.
Yeah. Real quick, this is a tube, and I did it kind of, low-ish. So here, turn it this way. Do you need your glasses?
No, I'm good.
No. So look in this mirror and find yourself in this mirror. Yeah. So now.
I'm bad at following directions.
Yeah, I'm good. So can you find? Do you see this?
Yeah, I think you gotta move your mirror and move everything.
Well, which direction?
There you go. This is good, but maybe go like half.
So in the picture, that dude had a little bit of a taper here and down here.
Yeah.
So you want me to add that aspect, or do you want me to do like a half all the way through, like in the picture kind of also had? One of the things you said was
half here.
Okay.
And then like, well,
so one of the things you said is you pointed out the bald parts, the zero parts on his photo, and you said you didn't want that.
Exactly.
So what I can do is I can just do a half all the way around.
Yeah.
And if you decide after I do that that you might actually want the bottom to be bald or whatever, we can go to that point. I'm a less is more kind of guy.
Yeah, sure. It kind of feels pretty. Again, I don't usually do a beard.
Yeah.
So it kind of feels pretty easier.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. No, I got a pretty good handle on what you're going for with the beard. It's just the hair is a little bit of a wild card for now, but I'm pretty sure once I get this done, this will be pretty easy transition if you want me to do more.
I saw you stream on TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I try to do my best to bring awareness to the shop, as well as kind of advertise myself. I mean, I gotta be honest. If I don't make enough money to keep the lights on, the shop goes under. It's also kind of like a big brother thing for me because I can be a wild card at times, and if sometimes I feel like if I didn't think someone was watching, I might not always be my best self, right? Because there are client disputes that happen, and I feel like if the camera wasn't on me, I might not always be as professional. But I
Yeah,
feel
it's kind of like, you know, somebody's watching over your shoulder, but in a good way, you know?
And yeah, exactly. It's an accountability thing, and for me, because I know, again, there have been times where I've wanted to say less friendly things to people, but the camera kind of helps me stay grounded because I know that more people that could potentially want to come here are watching. If I don't handle that stuff the right way, you know, I could be discounting this.
Were you cutting hair in Minneapolis too?
So not officially. I was cutting family and friends and families hair. Yeah, my teammates in high school and college and whatnot, but not. I didn't honestly. I've been cutting my own hair since I was like 10, 12 years old. So I didn't grow up in barbershops. I grew up in them, but I grew away from them when I was old enough to kind of do the math. So I didn't have any idea how much a barber could make. So I never really entertained this.
Especially when you get that repeat clientele.
Yeah, exactly, right? And, you know, I didn't do that math. I knew a handful of people that were barbers and stylists, but they flunked out of the industry for whatever their reasons were. And so no, I didn't even, I thought about it right out of high school, but I ended up going to college to play football.
Honest?
And yeah, I played at Shawn College in Minnesota. But I was going to go to a traditional 4-year college after I got my 2 years in JUCO. Down at University of North Dakota. I played 2 years in JUCO. I was like, I don't like football that much anymore.
You lost your love for it?
It was not the hitting or the getting hit. It was, you know, in Minneapolis, in Minnesota, it's cold. That's what turned me off. I was tired of, because like, and as you said you were there in September?
September, October, something like that.
Okay, so yeah, so depending on the year, because like every 3 or 4 years we get like extreme heat in the summer. Like we'll get triple digits of like for a week or two every 3 or 4 years. And but even when we don't get like those extreme heat waves, we can still get several days in a row of 89, 95 plus degree weather. Minnesota gets just as hot as Houston. It just doesn't stay as hot for as long. I got tired of that. I got tired of the sideways rain and the extreme heat and the 30 below weather. I got tired of playing football in that. And for me, football was kind of a means to an end. I either wanted to play in the NFL, which I realized early on that wasn't a prospect. And then I knew that football was a very easy avenue for me to get women in college. Once I accomplished my goal, I said, you know what, I don't need football for this. I've had enough, man. All these injuries. Yeah, mission accomplished, man. I've had my fun. But yeah, man, football was definitely a job. And when it was a job, it wasn't, it wasn't as fun.
A lot of things become jobs.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. What do you do?
I'm in IT.
Okay.
IT consulting, like a lot of brown folk.
Yeah. Hey, man, I don't want to judge it or assume, so I had to ask and let you say it.
Yeah, I think this one's good.
That's okay. So so for future reference, I did like a half into a 2. Okay. And then, would you like the top of your beard to start like this, or should I bald this part up and fade into it from a bald? I'll start with the half, and if that's not enough,
let's start that way. Yeah.
So, what aspect of IT are you? Help desk? Are you?
So, you familiar with Salesforce?
Salesforce, okay. I used to use Salesforce.
Yeah. So Salesforce can be like customized.
Yeah.
Like hell.
Right.
To do anything. It started off just like as a CRM.
Right.
But you can customize it for like almost any aspect of the business.
Right.
So a company I work for, I do a little bit of my own consulting too. We work with like state and local clients. So one project we did, for example, is a city government. We automated like a lot of their paper processes around like permit applications. Permits to like dig somewhere, permit to build something, construction permits. Before they had like a paper process, somebody would have to fill out a piece of paper, take it there, they review it, send papers in review. And now we use Salesforce where people can go on a website, create an account, log in, put all their information, it gets submitted, the person reviewing it, they can like take action on it, send them an email, respond to it. It's all like in one place.
Okay.
So it's like basically like automating a lot of manual stuff.
Sure.
It's like software development basically, you know?
So then, is that what your consulting business is, or is that what you do for?
I do the same thing.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
Same
Okay.
thing. But much smaller clients.
Yeah.
Yeah, much smaller clients.
Yeah. I used to use Workforce. I'm sorry,
Salesforce. Yeah.
Salesforce and Workday
Yeah.
seem to me to be redundant in some ways.
Yeah.
But yeah, I use both of those systems. But yeah, I had a couple jobs that we used Salesforce, and it occurred to me when I got to the second company that used Salesforce, I thought, oh, I'm familiar with Salesforce, this will be a breeze. And
Yeah.
it wasn't. It was
It's
completely
different, right? Completely different.
And I didn't realize how customizable. I didn't realize it was because of customization. I just knew, I was like, I know how to do this. This is how you do this function in my old job, and it should be the same. And there were a lot of things that I was like, oh no, this is not at all the same.
Yeah, so kind of the idea around Salesforce is, you know, like any business, you're working on like 7, 8 different tools.
Right.
Different tools for like your marketing, tracking your clients, sales, managing your employees.
Yeah.
The idea is bring it all into one tool.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done.
Correct.
But that's sort of the goal anytime you do Salesforce.
Yeah, and like I said, a couple companies that I worked for use both Workday and Salesforce. And
I mean, a perfect world,
you'd only need one.
Yeah. You basically want to be able to use a barbershop as an example.
Yeah.
You want to be able to click on my name.
Yep.
You want to know like my phone number, my email. You want to know like basic stuff about my personality.
Right.
And then you want to know like how many visits I had, how much I paid.
The frequency of visit. Yeah.
That way you can pull like a report and say like, who am I? Like, you probably know off the top of your head some of your top customers, but
Right.
you want to just be able to pull a report like, hey, this guy used to come like every 2 weeks and he hasn't been here in 4 months. What's going on? Let me just send him an email, you know?
Right.
So that's an example.
Yeah. So I use Booksy, and Booksy, for all intents and purposes, it's literally a CRM.
A CRM for barbers.
Yeah, well, it's not necessarily for barbers because cosmetologists use it, massage therapists use it, tattoo artists. It's primarily a booking platform that has the ability to be a CRM, to store client data like, name, address, phone number, birthday, like all that stuff, as well as it shows history of what they booked, frequency of when they booked, how much they normally spend with you. For the first time, just this morning, I got a notification from Booksy. This thing right here, when I click on it, it gave me a PowerPoint of my 2025 year.
Oh, nice.
And it showed,
automatically.
yeah, it just automatically put together that stuff. And then it showed me a bunch of things. It showed me how many clients I saw. It showed me how many new clients I had. It gave me all these metrics, which I appreciated. But then one thing it showed me my top 5 clients, which I thought was interesting because as far as I'm concerned, all of my clients are my top. I definitely have some people that I get along with the best, but for the most part, is like you did everything I asked. You showed up on time. I would have preferred you showed up a few minutes early, but that's, you've never worked with me before, you would know. Most barbers are probably never on time, so I don't blame you for, your past experiences. But for the most part, you go to the top of the list. You showed up on time. And the worst thing in the world for me is for my last client to be late. It's like, Doc, I got a life to live too.
Your personal life.
Yeah, I got things going to do as well. So I found it interesting that they told me who my best clients were.
In terms of spend?
Yeah, in terms of spend, how frequently, because one guy was a father of 2, so, and 2 sons, so I cut his sons bi-weekly, I cut his hair every week as well, and then another one of my clients, he gets a haircut every week, and again, he happens to be a good buddy of mine, so like, in real honesty, he is a good, he was one of my best clients, he's a good friend of mine, but I just found it interesting that Booksy just, singled out a couple people based on monetary value, and for a guy like me, I already don't charge the most in the area. And if it were about the monetary, then that would be how I gauge it. But I don't value this business
just for the money.
You know what I mean? If you make my life easy, dude, we're gonna have a great time. I take orders well. I might not get it right, but I'm gonna be my best to do exactly what I think you're asking of me, you know? But I found it interesting that they told me who my best clients were. It's like, well, okay, I mean, all right, I see what you're trying to show me the capability of what you do. And over the years, I've had issues with Booksy because they don't show me the data the way I want to see it. But they told me that if I wanted, real quick, it looks like you get this top line cleaned up, correct? Like above the lip too?
Yeah.
Good, okay. It'll be cleaner.
Is it a good idea?
100%, yes. But yeah, Booksy told me that based on all the problems I was having, that I could pay an extra fee and they could customize it to my specification, but again, it would cost me extra. And I was like, well, I mean, I don't need it to be this way. It just makes more sense if it worked that way. But they never told me how much extra they were going to charge me.
Yeah, other IT companies coming from the business.
Yeah.
Some there. So they'll probably charge you like an hourly rate.
Yeah.
Probably be $120 an hour, something crazy.
Right. Yeah. Something astronomical.
Your work's not getting automated by AI anytime soon, right?
Nah. So I don't know.
Really?
Listen, you definitely know better than I do. So
my work's getting automated, like in the next 2 years, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'll get back to that in a second, but I'll say this. I don't think I'm as safe as you can assume based on the technology that I've seen. I also worked for T-Mobile, Sprint, and AT&T for a few years, right? And in those companies, I learned the difference between an early adapter and somebody that is just trying to get through the day. Like an early adapter must have the latest tech all the time. And I thought there were only a handful of people like that. But that is a lot. There is a lot more and more people every day that learn about a new technology, have no idea how to use it in their lives, but are going to figure it out. You know what I mean? Yeah. So as soon as some haircutting machine comes out, there are definitely going to be some people that are like, I cannot trust iRobot or Johnny 5000 to cut my hair, right? But then there's going to be a 12-year-old that's going to say, I want to be the first one to get this haircut from this machine, right? And then they're going to be able to model that machine's performance off of whoever those, really brave people are. And in a matter of time, they'll make corrections, and in no time, they'll be, not virtually.
Robotic.
There'll be robotic mechanisms that can do this. And I say that for fact, I saw a video a couple of years ago. This is in 23, I believe, of a lady going to an eyelash tech that was automated. It was a robot that did her eyelashes. And it had a tech in the room, it had an eyelash tech overseeing the procedure. But if you can tell me that a machine can be as precise with this millimeter of space and put eyelashes in your eye in that that 2 millimeter width with precision, I would be shocked. I would be hard pressed. It would be hard pressed me to believe that a barber, a machine could do a simple fade or a 1 all over or a 2 all over or whatever. Because again, it's not going to do my level of skill, craftsmanship right off the bat. But it doesn't need that. It just needs to figure out how to first get people comfortable with the capability. And then they'll start to experiment. You can relax. They'll experiment and expand capability and figure out how to write scripts to do all that stuff. So I agree that you're probably closer, to being automated. But I'm not out of the league.
You're not completely out.
Now I'm 44.
I think still at the end of the day, I don't know, throw a random number out there. 50% of people would prefer a human.
Right.
Like, look, if you had to build software, you don't care if an AI does it or a human, as long as it's correct.
Correct.
But if I want to go out to a restaurant to eat, I want to Uber Eats can deliver to me on the basis, powered by technology.
Right.
But it's the experience too.
Sure. But I will say this though.
For men, it's kind of like you know, women enjoy getting their nails done.
Yeah.
It's sort of a relaxing thing for a lot of men. It's like
It's a
sit back.
cathartic, yeah. It can be cathartic or right. And I think though.
This looks good. Is it possible to make it a little more boxy?
Oh, you want to? Yeah. So you want to square
I
it?
should have specified.
No. You were making your finger in that motion, but So you want to square it off?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I think I do prefer the.
Just be a little balder.
Like a little. I really just kind of want to have the. Like here.
Okay. Yeah. I can do all of it. You got it. Yeah, so I'll make it square.
Sorry, I kind of don't really know what I want until
until you see it and you realize, well, I don't want that. I got you, no worries. No worries.
Oh no, looking right.
Good. But yeah, I agree with you that there is the camaraderie, but I still think that there's a solution to everything, right? And let's just say there was technology out there of robots that were, close enough to match my skill set. Maybe you can still get those conversations or that catharsis from the other patrons that come to the barbershop to get their haircut by, Johnny 5000, right? Like, I'm not any, better at communicating than the next man or woman, and so maybe you still get that cathartic, that barbershop experience just from the other barbershop attendant. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah, that would be. I think again, I'm not hoping for this. I'm just more so being a realistic.
You're trying to be realistic.
Yeah. See, and again, I do less because I can always do more. So, is that close enough? Should I go a little lower?
In terms of.
So I haven't changed the shape yet. I'm just talking about where the fade is.
Yeah, I think this is good.
Yeah, that's low enough?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'll do the same thing on this side. And then I'm going to change the line real quick. And then I'm going to have this over. Now, what I was also going to say, you said, and you just said something about, dang it, you just said something I was going to also comment.
AI and people wanting that experience.
Yeah.
Conversation.
Yeah. There was something along those lines. Dang it.
I was saying, like, you don't really care who robot builds your software.
Right.
You probably do care if somebody's touching your face,
Right. I think it was something about your industry, though, that I was going to take a stab at, but I lost it.
But I'm not really in love with what I do, to be honest, It's work.
You know what? That is what it was.
Yeah.
What would you do, assuming AI says, hey man, it was a pleasure, but go kick rocks. I just saved this company, $4 million year over year in salary for the IT staff.
That's a question I'm asking myself a lot, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't have any hard skills, aside from technology.
Right.
And I think a lot of people in my field we're asking ourselves that question. They're like, we need to learn like plumbing and like roofing and like not I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
A lot of people are asking themselves that question. Because those jobs are secure longer.
Right.
For probably another 5-10 years at least.
Right. Yeah, I've seen videos of houses being 3D printed.
Yeah.
I saw one house that was 3D printed by like a concrete company, and then they were 3D printing all the plumbing fixtures. I mean, it was incredible. The only thing that it wasn't doing that I can remember was the electrical. The electrical had to be manually, taken care of, but they were 3D printing, obviously, the walls, if you will. And then they also, they were 3D printing the plumbing, like where the plumbing was going. I said, man, it's over. Like, there's going to be very few things. And what I don't understand about this unfettered capitalism is like, okay, fine. What happens when you
when you found a way for only a handful of people to make all the money and no one else has the ability to go to work and do anything? Like, then what do we do here, you know?
And they're all talking about universal basic income, but, you know, we will need that at some point.
Right.
But, humans want to work.
Right.
If I'm sitting on my ass and collecting a check, great, why not? But
yeah,
it's a societal problem.
Yeah. But I think different societal problems. I think a lot of times when you see violent crime, it's because of have and have not, right? It's because of scarcity, right? And so sure, it'll cause other societal issues, but if we take away this false sense of scarcity that in this country we just simply don't have. Yeah. We can't be the richest country in the world and have the most people in poverty. You know what I mean? So it's like this false sense of scarcity. And then I think you ended up getting, at least up here, what the guy in the picture got, right? With like the bald taper-ish, because we're carrying this up a little bit so that it doesn't have an abrupt stop or start. That's how you do it.
No, I think this is really good.
Yep. And then
just over here, I just want to like kind of clean it.
Bring it on a little bit. Yeah, for sure.
Like
I can make it a little closer and get the wild hairs a little bit more. Yeah. We're having such a good comment. I'm gonna tell you, shut up, like, hold still.
Yeah, but what would I do? I don't know, man. Like, I really enjoy politics.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm not gonna run for office.
Yeah. But maybe you could, dissect politics and give people a layman's term understanding of what you understand that most of us don't.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing it. I don't think I'm the best speaker. Not the worst speaker either. But like, what am I doing on my free time?
Yeah, you're
like
consuming
political stuff,
Right. So then, why not, maybe blog about it, or I only mention like talking about it, or making it make sense to people, because that's something you don't necessarily. There's not. Obviously, I'm assuming you have some sort of at least a bachelor's degree, but I could be wrong with that. So I mean, like, you can go to school for communications or whatnot, but that's investing in another industry that who knows how stable it'll be, right? So, but I just saw your smartphone multiple times tonight. You can easily make content and the thing is this, many messages require many messages require many messengers.
Many
you know what I mean? And there are so many people that maybe they prefer the way you communicate, the way you speak or whatever. Maybe you just look more credible to some people than I ever could. Obviously, there's like an ethnicity at play here, right? And it doesn't mean that all people from your country
think a certain way.
They don't, right? None of us are monolith. But ultimately, for someone, you're the right message. So I wouldn't.
Yeah, I've thought about it. Yeah, I've thought about it. Honestly, in this climate, free speech is.
You kind of touch and go. Hold 1 second to get this part out. And again, I'm doing less because I can always do more. So just look at okay, see above. And also see if you think maybe the top does need to come down based on how your hair and facial hair is coming together. You want to get a better look. Are these actually prescription, or are they just
prescription? Yeah.
They are. That's dope. How long did it take you to get that set up?
For the glasses, you're saying?
Yeah. Did you just have
ordered it online? My health insurance covered like 60% of it.
No kidding. That's dope.
So kind of worked out for me.
Yeah.
But I would say this is really good.
And
we go.
Make it a little lighter.
Yeah.
And now it's weird. We're all unique, but you're gray as hell over here, and you're still hanging on to your, to your dark side, right?
Yeah, I was thinking because it looks like it's.
Yeah, it does. It looks different, but it is the same.
It looks skin faded here, and
it's just because of how much gray you have over here and how much dark hair you still have on that side.
Right.
You got the two-tone thing on. But yeah, I mean, but I can I wouldn't recommend doing more on one side than the other because you're never going to be able to balance out. You have so much dark hair on that side.
Yeah.
So if I would just say
Just
we
kind
should
of live with it, right? You like kind of embrace it.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I'll gladly go over it, but I would encourage you to balance it out and do both sides. Because the only way one side's gonna look like the other is if I significantly take away from this side and keep that side that way. Yeah,
Well, that
so
wouldn't be good.
yeah.
Thought about dyeing and stuff, the hair.
Yeah. Man, I'm telling you,
some
that
people are
stuff
like-
looks so obvious.
Yeah.
Don't do it, man. Embrace your
Few
uniqueness.
people are like, yeah, just leave it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't often have clients that sit on my chair that ask for that, but when they do, I always caution, please. Because the thing is this, you're constantly replacing hair. It's going to look good for that day, and maybe the next day.
2 weeks, 2 weeks from now.
Nah, 2 days from now. You're going to start to have that line where your true self pushes out, and the hair is, you can only color the hair that is exposed.
Yeah.
So in 2 or 3 days, you're going to start to see that line of all this gray and all that, thick, dark black hair on top of it. It'll start to show literally a
Completely
day.
uneven. Yeah. This looks really good.
Good, cool, man. And then should we trim it or leave it? I personally think this looks good, but if you want to bring it down a little
Maybe
bit.
just kind of like the split hairs and stuff. Just like maybe thin it out a little bit,
Yeah, I can thin it out. I'll start with that. Maybe that'll take enough volume.
You'll kind of clean it up here and
Yeah, I can do, so I actually just noticed that this side, that the inside was shaped too. Now, does the inside, does that get squared or round? It looks like it could be either.
That's square.
I'm talking square the inside? I got you. No problem.
Kind of round face or whatever I get it.
Yeah.
Locks it up.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're unsure what to do when AI finally kicks you out of the industry, but man, I can teach you how to cut hair.
That's good.
Got a ton of brown clients around here. I relate to them pretty well, but I'm pretty sure they would probably be a little more comfortable with somebody that is a little bit more initiated with brown culture.
I don't want to draw generalities. A lot of brown people. I don't know if this is similar in the black community. But our brown people just avoid each other. It's weird, man. It's weird.
So it's okay. So it's funny, right? Because there are definitely, there is some of that in some ways. Yes. Like I've heard black people say, if I go to a place and there are a lot of black people there, I'm leaving. I've heard that. And I've heard people say the opposite, right? If I go to a place and there are no black people there, then I'm leaving. So it really does, and I believe that other ethnicities probably feel the same way about their people. Especially, I know very little about your people, but I do know a little bit about the caste system. And in a different but weird way, the black community has a caste system.
Really?
Or caste system. Is it caste or caste?
Caste.
Caste, okay. Yeah, we have a caste system as well. And it's not necessarily based on economics or like worth per se, but it is, we deal with colorism. And so, depending on what part of the country you're from, depending on what your life experience is,
Colorism, I mean like the tone of the skin.
Dark people, so I know you didn't come for a history lesson.
That's cool, it's interesting.
Yeah, but,
All places.
yeah, I got you. But in basically the beginning of slavery, they obviously took us from where we came from, right? Brought us on a boat, had us on plantations. Basically, at some point in time, slave masters were impregnating slaves, enslaved women, right? The women were working in the house as maids and whatever, right? Eventually, those people were breeding with my people, which is one of the reasons why there are black people my complexion, and then there are black people as dark as that, you know what I mean? And so, basically, everybody that came over as slaves were put in cotton fields or sugar fields or whatever, doing like the hard manual labor, right? But then when the slave master had a child with an enslaved woman, that kid usually came out
slightly more
right,
skin.
and they felt like those children either their skin wasn't suitable to be outside of it. So there's a term in the black community, field nigger, house nigger.
I've heard that. Yeah.
So that's what that is.
Interesting.
Now,
I never really knew what that meant.
Now what it meant was that people in the field that were working in the field, they were treated differently. But not only treated differently, they had different jobs, right? They had grunt work, they had less dignified work. They also slept, they ate differently than house niggas, right? House niggas were basically extensions of family because some of them were the slave owners' children.
They're kind of serving, cooking.
They're serving,
a little bit more.
but they got to sleep in air conditioning. They didn't sleep in the rain or the elements, right? So they kind of got treated a little differently. They then became this is like some instances, they also then became buddy with the owner because their owners were treating them differently. Even if it wasn't more favorably, it was still differently. So that created a divide between black people in the fields versus black people in the house.
That's crazy. I had no idea about
Yeah.
this.
So that is the origin, from what I understand, that is the origin of colorism, because black people in the fields felt like light-skinned people were treated differently either on the plantation or even throughout the world. Because if you were a black person, because in the 60s, in the civil rights era and prior to that, after Jim Crow, they had a one-drop rule. If you were one drop African descent, you are considered a black person, right? So black people knew that, but if you were a white passing black person, you could shed your blackness, you could indulge in white privilege, you could buy houses, you could send your kids to nice schools, you could basically get rid of the oppressive things, the Jim Crow politics and
you
laws.
had access to some more
You had
opportunities.
exactly.
You were hanging around people that were a little bit more wealthy, so you learned from them, right?
You were exactly. So all of that stuff is just the tip of the iceberg as to why some black people feel differently about other black people, and then there's the dark-skinned black person that looks at a light-skinned black person and feels like that person thinks they are better than them. And then there are those light-skinned people that also innately feel like they are better than a dark-skinned black person. There's beauty standards that are generally favor lighter skin. So then you got dark-skinned people either feeling inferior or light-skinned people feeling superior, whether they chose to feel that way or not. And so
carries through generations.
Exactly, absolutely. And so I say all that to say, your people ain't the only ones that don't always like being around your people, because some of us also feel that way about us, and it's unfortunate because it is a byproduct of this country's original sin.
It's intentional too.
1,000,000,000%.
To, be divisive instead of
inclusive and unified. That's why one of the first things I said to you was, I hope that you guys will take a note of who's doing this shit, man. Because it ain't black and brown people, dog. We are on the same team. You know what I mean? And I have a feeling that some people come to this country that look like you, and they feel a particular way about people that look like me, and I know, and they've been misinformed about us, and so I'm just thankful and taking the opportunity to let you know, hey, bro, we're on the same team, dog.
100%, we are the same thing.
Yeah. And it's not to say that whitey is the enemy or whatever.
There's a lot of allies there. A lot of good people.
Yeah. I just, again.
Even on the conservative side.
Yeah.
There's a lot that are waking up, and they may have conservative beliefs, which is cool.
Right.
But they're opening up, like, even what happened in Minnesota.
Yeah.
A lot of conservatives.
I sure hope so.
What they're doing is a little bit overboard. You know?
I mean, yeah, I'll take what I can get, but yeah, man, I'm not a student of history, but I know a little bit about it, man. This stuff looks eerily similar to some of the things that we all said growing up that we would
Never again, right?
never again, right? We would never go backwards in history the way that we are clearly running fast forward into. And it's insane that in 2026 we are repeating history, and it's happening, and so many people are allowing it to happen, and they don't understand how dire this is for some people.
We're thankful.
Yeah.
We're thankful here, and then we're thankful for a certain country abroad too,
Yeah. And that's the other scary thing is like America casts a very large shadow. There is not one place on the globe that you can run from this. This stuff started obviously started in American soil. Then it made its way to, Canada briefly. They're talking about making Canada the 51st country or state. And then he's been talking about Greenland the entire time he's been back in office. Venezuela just happened. Apparently Iran's got beef now. Like we are making a fool of ourselves globally.
And what precedent does this set? If we can go and kidnap Maduro,
right?
I'm not saying he's a good guy.
Yeah, sure.
Then Russia can go in and kidnap Zelensky.
Zelensky, right? Or any other political, any other move they want to make for political gain and justify however they want. Because you can say what you want about whatever this dude in Venezuela was, but you cannot tell me that his evil his sin is worse than Trump's sin. You cannot. So how does Trump get to all of a sudden take a moral high ground on someone just because their sins are different in some ways than his? I don't know.
No, we're on the same page.
Good. I trimmed just a little bit, maybe an eighth of an inch just to even it out and get the loose ends, and then I took a little bit of thinning to it just to take a little, That look good?
It was good, man. It was good. You already
So I lined this part up, but I was gonna take the cape off and clean up around the neck.
Cool.
Now I can fade the bottom out like I kind of did this, or I can just line it up. I can square it, I can round it, or
Let me see how it looks. Right?
Yeah. Well, here. It kind of naturally looks faded because you just don't have like a strong bottom neckline down here. But let me just... So you said you have a strong interest in politics. Do you ever use ground news, or where do you get your...
No, I've heard about ground news.
Yeah. I would encourage you, even if you're on my side of the political spectrum, which you may or may not be, which is okay, but ground news aggregates stories from both left, right, and center, and talks and tries to it'll try to give you as much of the story as it can, and then point out bias. Like it'll
I've
say,
I've been meaning to sign up for that.
yeah, you can hold it up now. Yeah, it'll basically, it won't feed your bias, but it'll expose it. It'll say, okay, these news outlets are talking about this. This is a right-leaning perspective on the story.
Yeah, this was good.
Yeah.
This was good. Well, then again, I try to be open-minded, so what I do is I try to listen to the extremes on both sides.
Yeah.
So extreme meaning like Fox News, MSNBC.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, you really go extreme.
I'll go, and then like on the left there's like socialist people, communist people. I'm like, I'll hear what you have to say. I don't have to agree with it.
Right. Let me. I gotta clean up. I don't hear you guys.
I'm gonna agree with like 10% of what you have to say, and maybe 10% of what you have doesn't make anyone a good person, but
Right. So you're probably the best person I've talked to then to ask this question, because I am unashamed to say that I am absolutely left-leaning, unequivocally left, right? And I can acknowledge my bias, I can acknowledge my blind spots. What I don't understand is, for me, the far right is clearly extremist to me, right?
Yeah.
They want basically to undo civil rights for people of color. They are literally, what I'm observing, they are literally openly being racist, xenophobic, homophobic, like all of that stuff. That to me is clearly extreme right-wing stuff. What I would like to know is from someone that, I don't know that you're unbiased, but you seem to be one of the most balanced people that I've talked to, based on how you just said you listen to Fox News, you go to Nick Fuentes, you go to MSNBC and see all that stuff. So what is the equivalent? Because when I hear people say, I'm just kind of moderate, for me, if one party wants to basically take away people's rights simply because of their, sexual orientation or their ethnic background or their race or whatever the case is, there is no way to be in the middle of that. Either you were condoning racism and oppression, or you were on the polar opposite of that. So what I'd like to know is, what is the left-wing equivalent of extremism?
So I'll answer a slightly different question, but it'll kind of answer
Yeah, fair enough.
So my family is from Pakistan.
Yes.
In Pakistan, it's a fairly homogenous society. Okay. So in your neighborhood, everyone kind of looks like you.
Yeah.
Everyone talks like you. Everyone has a similar religion. I'm not saying I would think this way, but if I lived there, if someone is living there, all of a sudden your neighborhood starts changing color. Mm-hmm. All of a sudden, it's not just a color. If they're bringing a different religion, they're bringing, maybe in some cases, some violence because they're coming from a poor country, let's say. I can understand the hatred. I don't believe in that hatred. I believe in it. But I can see where the common person who has an IQ of 90 and who doesn't see the intricacies of why that migration might be happening. So I can understand why certain people in this country. In Georgia, I used to live in a small town called Kennesaw. Okay. What is Kennesaw known for? Kennesaw was big in the Civil Rights War, very Confederate. It was like 100% white up until like 1980s. We built a university there. It started becoming very
integrated. Yeah.
So I would look around at the people, and sometimes they talk about it openly, like, hey, like, there's this crime here now. There's not to say people of color crime, but that's how they view it. Right. Like, hey, before we used to know everyone in the community. Now we aren't homogenous anymore.
Sure.
People feel safe when things are homogenous. At the end of the day, almost every issue on the right is about race.
Right.
Almost every, I don't care if it's economy, obviously immigration, all this other stuff. Almost any issue, it's like they're trying to preserve what was there. Like, hey, if Muslims can have their own country, if every other race can have what is happening to our white race? And I'm like, I have an answer to that, but I'm like, I can sympathize with what you're saying. As much as conservatives would like to say, they would love to shut down all immigration. Right. They cry about illegal immigration. They want a lot of conservatives.
Yeah.
It's not
I would agree with you that they want it all. Yeah. Even people that immigrated here legally or illegally, they want to burn the bridge.
And my only answer to them is like, the world is open now. Like,
right.
This is, you may not, what you're longing for is just no longer there. I'm sorry.
Right.
And I feel for you that maybe you wanted to live in a certain way. Right. And now maybe your sons or daughters are marrying intermarry. Right. You may not like that, but that's the world, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know? But it's not a good enough answer for them. You know. Right. So it doesn't exactly answer your question.
It doesn't even come close, because I'm still waiting to know what an extreme left ideology is. And also, too, it's interesting that you mentioned the civil rights, the area that you lived in that was prominent in the civil rights era. Because for those people that think that crime didn't happen until people of color, well, right. But the point that I thought of instantly was, crime was happening. It's just your people were committing it on others.
They were the ones doing it.
They were the ones doing it. So now that you guys are at equally exposed to the crime that you guys may have doled out, now it's not okay.
No, I agree.
And you also mentioned something about people of lesser IQ not being able to pick up, why this, that, or the other is happening. that was an interesting way to put it. But anyway, I would love, but I would like a better. I would like a because I truly want an honest answer because when I ask people that aren't open, that are clearly right wing, they will say, well, left wing extremism is you want to make my kids gay. You want to,
which is not true. Like we believe in freedom.
So my point is this: it is indisputable what right wing extremism is. Right? It's the alt right, it's the Proud Boys, it's racism, it's homophobia, it's xenophobia, it's all those things, right? But left wing extremism,
it doesn't really exist anywhere.
And that's my point. And that's where I'm glad you said it.
People that are left leaning are painted as
terrorists and
all we want is freedom for all.
Right.
You want America all you want, America all you want. But they have an extremist problem, and they're now painting them left-leaning people as
right. Okay, so you answered my question this time. I appreciate that. But I was just curious because I want to know if there truly is, and I'm sure there are extremes.
And like, that's just my opinion. Like, and I am biased. I am left-leaning. Having consumed content from both sides. Right. This is where I've learned it. But maybe somebody gives you a different answer.
Sure.
Maybe somebody can be like, no, you're left. I think extremist left-wing ideology is X, Y, and Z.
Right. Because it seems like
my point to them, it doesn't really exist. There's like 1% of people, in fact, that want to turn. I don't think that even exists. I think it's a false.
I think it's a false narrative. Right. Because what you're saying and what I think you and I agree on is that there is clearly a right-wing extremist ideology that we can point to, we can touch it, feel it, see it, grab it. We've had experiences with it. Someone's called you a sand, you know what, or a whatever, right? I've been called the N-word. I've had oppressive and racist things happen to me countless times, even to this day on the internet. Not a big deal. But what I don't understand is now I know what the ideology that the right assumes or is trying to project that the left is doing, but what I'm looking for are real concrete examples of what left-wing extremism is. Because if it's equality, if it's DEI, if it's LGBTQ friendly, if it's allowing people to exist and be who they are.
That is not the equivalent of racism, that is not the equivalent of homophobia.
Xenophobia, all that stuff. Okay. And again, maybe you're right. Maybe there is someone that is further on the right that has a better handle on what is wrong with the left that you and I can't
really
pick up.
grasp and put our arms around it.
Yeah.
Good conversation. How many viewers we got?
I don't know.
I bet the comments are like, what?
Yeah. I don't know. So the problem with my OBS is it doesn't show me what my TikTok or my Twitch, my TikTok shut off a while ago. This TikTok is still going, but I literally have no videos. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
I appreciate it. Samir.
Can I tip you?
Yeah. So the app did not charge, so it only reserves your time. Okay. So you can pay and tip if you must. And I will say this: tips are not required; they are appreciated.
They are when they're deserved. So.
Understood. I can't deny that. All I'm saying is I don't want you to feel pressure to do it.
I enjoyed it. I'll be back.
Cool. Okay, 42 is the damage.
Is this afterwards?
Yeah. Okay, so it goes this way for that transaction. All right. It was Mulik?
Yeah, Samir is my first name.
Okay. You prefer Samir or Mulik?
Samir is fine, yeah.
Cool. Don't forget your $500 glasses.
Thank you, man.
And your jacket.
Good conversation. I really appreciate it.
Always a pleasure, man. And tell Omar, stop wearing his hat.
Yeah. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Cool. Tell him I say what up. Brother, come on up. What's wrong, boo?
That goes way down my neck.
Hairy son bitch. Am I just doing the back or am I doing all the sides? Okay, so I'm gonna make a decision for you because I don't like how it goes when I don't make a decision for you. You never push your hair this way. You never do. You always push it this way.
It goes that way.
Sure, and that's what I've been saying for years, but you say, well, it can go either way. Sure, but it always goes this way. But because you tell me, well, sometimes it goes this way, so I faded it accordingly. But you never wear it this way. And then there's a weight line that I've been losing my mind over ever since I cut it last time. So since you never bring it this way, I'm gonna cut it the way that I see it. You're gonna say nothing else about it.
I don't even care, like, if this is kind of like a undercut situation. Like, I don't care if this is real low. I don't want all this to be low.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna fade. You say what?
I don't care if it's
Yeah. Well, but I don't like how this doesn't look. I don't like it, so I'm gonna fix it.
Like George Clinton. It's no love, and I thought you knew it. Ooh, you know how we do it.
Yeah, I like that guy. Good dude. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate that. I love people. I love people that have a different background than me, a different life experience, but still appreciates the difference that both of us bring to the table. Whereas,
yeah, and I appreciate people who are willing to listen and learn, and people who are also willing to educate.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's definitely a manatee on this.
A manatee? What did I say it was? A walrus. Okay. I'm surprised it's still there. I thought they change every few hours, but it's been at least 8. No, 9.
Maybe for 24 hours.
Now, what do you think about this? You good if that goes, or I don't know.
That pisses me off.
Okay, all right.
That just pisses me off. If you want to do it like a hard part without the hard part.
100% guarantee you that if you would have cut my hair first, you wouldn't have got a haircut. As soon as I'm done. Soon as I'm through. What?
I can't believe you worn that hat all day.
Hey, it's my hat. I can do what I want with my hat.
I know.
It's a good hat.
I just feel like you last all day.
Absolutely. It's my hat. It's a good hat. Can't believe you had the nerve to think you were going to sneak by and not acknowledge it belonged to me. Disrespect. What's wrong with you? I can't believe you tried it. Honestly, I forgot I had it on. I literally forgot. Oh, man.
That is a good hat.
Yeah, because I don't wear hats. I don't wear them because I can't.
Yeah.
Like, they always hurt my head. But this shit, oh yeah, it's part of my uniform. A little more expensive than I anticipated. Wait, 26.
right, pretty good. Do you think the top needs to be thinned, shortened, or show your face? Yeah. Okay.
Unhand me, sir.
Gotta go below my nose. Wait a minute, did I show you that? I did? Okay. I don't believe you did. You said I did, alright. Thing I gotta do. I gotta put. Did I tell you that Clubman reached out to me and asked me to, if I wanted to be an ambassador?
Why, when?
Like 2 weeks ago. My hashtags, I don't know. They DM me on Instagram. Like 2 weeks ago, and then they were like in my, whatever, request or whatever. So I didn't see it until a few days after that, but they asked if I'd be interested in working with them, and they would send me some products. Or they were like, I just need your email, your full name, and your shop address. So I gave them that, and apparently I'll be getting some products in the mail in the next couple weeks, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Noise.
Alright, folks. Gotta go. Be back mañana. Jimmy Kulik asked, is Marcella a good tipper, bro? Willie said, charge her double.
Yeah. I'll give him a tip.
Alright, perverts. Gotta go. Gotta go. What?
You got a hat head.
Do I? Damn, I do. My bad.